massive debt burden.
Driving everyone where? Into the cryptocurrency cloud. Right now they have a $35 trillion currency debt. They move it into crypto, into the cloud, devalue it, and start from scratch.
But here's where it gets interesting. Just a few months ago, President Trump signed into law the Genius Act, legislation that creates regulatory framework for stablecoins. Stablecoins being a type of cryptocurrency that maintain a stable value by being pegged to a real-world asset, such as the dollar. But not all is as it appears. On the surface, it was hailed as innovative, and the U.S. adopting a new digital world that will keep us competitive. But if you look a little bit closer, there are many who say this is the foundation and legal framework for the United States to use these stablecoins as a lifeline for our debt. None of this even takes into consideration the fact that these stablecoins could also be a Trojan horse for financial control over the American people, taking away our freedom and privacy. But that is a separate video that I've already covered. If you want to watch that, I will link it below. But back to the government scheme. It's no secret that as U.S. debt soars past $37 trillion, the U.S. is facing a buyer's crisis. Foreign central banks are dumping treasuries and moving into gold, a clear sign of declining trust in the dollar. In fact, as Kobiakov himself said, the U.S. is very eager to solve the problem of declining trust in the dollar. This is a massive problem for America because the fewer the buyers there are, the higher the yields, meaning higher interest rates that the U.S. then has to pay just to keep the system afloat, making it harder for us to roll over our debt or inflate away our debt, essentially compounding the debt crisis we already have. Enter stablecoins. These digital tokens that are backed one-to-one by U.S. treasuries essentially create an artificial demand for our debt, propping up the entire system and giving us the lifeline we need. But before I explain how the pump and dump would work and how gold plays a role, I want to hear from you. What do you think? Do you think that Russia is exposing the U.S.'s plans? Or do you think that they're just throwing shade at a declining dollar? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Now imagine if the U.S. pushes adoption of these stablecoins, either by policy, regulation, or promoting them as the new safe digital dollar, all of which, by the way, is already starting to happen. Foreign investors, institutions, even retail would hold these stablecoins in mass, which again are backed one-to-one by U.S. treasuries. So essentially, it would be like a cloud-based treasury market that would be disguised as a payment system. That solves problem one, the demand for our debt. But Kobiakov takes it a step further, claiming that the United States is plotting to weaponize stablecoins. Essentially, once enough U.S. debt is tokenized into these stablecoins, that's when they will turn around and depeg or devalue them. So instead of being one-to-one, one stablecoin to one USD equivalent, maybe it's one stablecoin to 50 cents USD equivalent. All holders would eat the loss, effectively reducing their wealth by 50%, while America would be able to reduce the debt burden significantly without ever having to call it a default. But here's the kicker. Even if you don't have any cryptocurrency, even if you never touch a stablecoin, this devaluation won't just hit foreign nations and financial institutions. It will hit all dollar-denominated assets, everything within the dollar system, your savings, your retirement, your paycheck. All of it would lose value overnight. And if you still don't believe me, or you think that this will never happen, it already has. Something that Kobiakov has the you-know-what to call out on a global stage.
The U.S., just as it did in the 1930s and 1970s, will solve its financial problems at the expense of the entire world, driving everyone where? Into the cryptocurrency cloud. Over time, when part of the U.S. national debt is placed in stablecoins, the U.S. will devalue that debt.
In the 1930s, he's referring to gold confiscation, when the U.S. pulled a fast one on the American citizens, confiscating their gold bullion. Rare and collectible coins were exempt, which is one of the many reasons why it is so important that when we talk about a gold revaluation, or you're considering your own gold and silver strategy, that you work with someone who understands history, right, and the different functions of gold and silver. But President Roosevelt back then in the 30s, he revalued gold from $20.67 an ounce to $35 an ounce, effectively wiping out 41% of purchasing power of the dollar for everyone who held dollars. Russia has...
So there's more to that, but What do you guys think of this? It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. This is just what they did when they confiscated gold, like she said. So where does that leave us? What do we do, right? How do we hedge against this? I don't know. I think we got to stay informed and get into crypto while it's being propped up and get out before this crash happens is what I think we have to do. It's a scary thought for sure. The USA is rugging again. Yep. And you know, I feel bad for all these people that are just pushing mass adoption, yes, but what is mass adoption? What is it really going to accomplish? What is really going to happen? And I think the end result is not where you and I get rich, but quite the opposite. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. What do you guys think, chat? Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your feelings on this, because I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards what she said. All right, let's see here. Somebody wanted me to look at one. GFI. Let's look at GFI. GFI protocol, US dollar. I'm surprised on anything the government or world governments to second the narrative will be pushed. Is OVPP a ticker? I'm going to have you guys, when you put in a ticker for me to look it up, put the money sign before it, because that's like what you do with a ticker, right? Put the money sign and then the ticker, so I know that it's a ticker. All right, GFI. Once the news stops calling it a scam and promote it, that's when you sell. And that's kind of what they're doing right now, right? This looks, maybe this is a double bottom. Maybe this is a double bottom. That'd be October, November. Maybe. See, when was this? April? That kind of makes sense. This could be a double bottom. Up here to like 15, 16 cents. 45 million market cap. Yeah, this could do something like that come alt season, and it kind of like lines up the timeline. October, November-ish, right? This could do something like that. Goldfinch protocol. Interesting. But let's zoom into a lower time frame, right? And let's just say it's not gonna do nothing, right? Like that. I would say this thing's pretty much bottomed out. Obviously, it could go all the way down to 32 to 29 cents, somewhere in there. It could potentially do that. But I mean, it pretty much has nowhere left to go but up or sideways. And let's say TikTok seller, is this one of your short-term trades? Like you're looking to catch one of these candles right here? Because this is what I see right here. We got this channel. So if it does pump, I would guess somewhere around 59.5 cents. $59.5 to 60 cents, somewhere around there. Probably 59.5 or 59, depending on how long it takes. Let's see if it September. Let's see here. Let's measure here. Here. Over. September 21st. When's the quad witching again? It's like the 22nd, right? That sounds about right. So that would be. Bands are tight on it. It's going to do something soon. The 19th. So yeah, probably right before, let's just say the 18th, right? The 18th would put us at maybe 61, 62 cents. That could be it, somewhere around there. It depends on the date, right? Rate cut meeting tomorrow, that would do it. Like a speculative pump right before, even if, so let's say it happens tomorrow, right? That would put it at 62 cents. That would do it. So if you're in this, I'd put a sell at 61.5. And then every day you'd bring it down to match this line. You know, every day you'd change it and kind of chase it down line here. OVPP, let's take a look. By the way, TikTok seller, I will still be posting videos to TikTok. So if you want to still make those videos, you can still send them and clip them, and I will still post them. And thank you for your hard work making those videos. I appreciate you very much. However, I don't want to post any of the political ones. I know that I had reached out to you and I told you that I wanted to do that. It's probably not the best idea anymore. Let's stay politically neutral and just focus on crypto, right? And if you want to go back to older videos and clip some of those too, that's fine as well. But yeah, we're gonna have to make some new content for sure. Do you think tomorrow will be a green or a red day? I think it'll be green, and then if we get rate cuts, more green. If we don't get rate cuts, it'll be a red day closing. OVPP, is this the right chart, Oscar? Am I on the right chart here? I'll tell you this, I'm still in the market. I'm still holding SXT. Let me check my bag real quick. Take a look. Oscar, are you there? Oh yeah, I'm glad I held on to that SXT. Oscar, are you still with us? I guess not. I think I lost you guys. There's only like 2 people watching. So never mind, I'll move on. Is there any other TA you guys want? I don't really have much for today. I've been, oh, let me go back. OVPP. Sorry, I've been out of town, guys, so honestly, I wasn't even sure if I was going to go live today. All right, this thing's still creating higher highs, higher lows. If this thing drops any lower, though, it's going to come fill this fair value gap right here at 21 cents. But that would still be bullish. It's still going up. This is the 1 hour. Let me do the, it could be forming like a head and shoulders to bring it down here to fill this fair value gap. But it would, in more time, it looks more bullish though. So what's this is from September to the 15th. So it might take a couple days for the next move up. And I would say the next move up would be about, yeah, like 35 and a half cents on this one. This is what sounds about right. Sounds about right. It really depends on the rate cuts. Okay, so here's the thing. We will get a pump speculatively, we will get a pump because of rate cuts. If the rates actually get cut, expect things to continue upward. If we don't get a rate cut, expect it to come down. Do you think we get a rate cut tomorrow? If so, how much of a cut are you expecting? I mean, people are saying 25 to 50 on the rate cut. And the thing is people are just so sure that a rate cut is coming that I'm not too sure about it. And look at, it's coming down. OPP is coming down. It might come down here to fill this fair value gap, to be honest with you. 21 cents. Yeah, I'm worried that because everyone's so FOMO'd on a rate cut right now that we might not get it. They're acting like it's 100%. How do they know anything? I know, right? And they have to understand that it's not just Jerome Powell that decides. It's a whole group of people. They have to vote on it. What time do they announce it? That's a good question. When does the Fed announce rate cuts? September 17th at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. TikTok seller is fake news. It says 2 p.m., not 2:30. TikTok seller with the fake news. He's just trying to use you as exit liquidity. That's why he's telling you later. Just messing with you. So, yeah. Yeah, no rate cut. That's kind of what I'm leaning toward. What's up, buddy? Just got done giving your kids a bath. No rate cut. Yeah, I'm thinking no rate cut too. But maybe, you know, that's all you do is spread misinfo. I mean, apparently that's all I do too. I'll tell you though, the whole TikTok thing, man, it's messed up. I don't know what's going to happen with TikTok. Apparently there's supposedly a deal or framework for a deal for TikTok. I'm hoping that maybe if there is a deal, the suppression stops and it's not so much. But I have noticed since we've been kind of in a battle between TikTok and the US creators are being penalized. So maybe that'll get better. I don't know. We'll see. But as for right now, we're going to focus on YouTube, grow our YouTube, and hopefully the TikTok community simmers down a little bit and they think that they've won, that they've ran me off, and then maybe I come back after that. We'll see how it goes. All right. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow I might do a little bit longer of a live and we'll get into the news and everything because we got the rate cuts and stuff. I probably will go on live for the rate cut earlier. I haven't decided. I'm thinking of switching up my schedule just so that different people see the live. I'm going to try everything, to be honest with you guys. I think maybe we'll switch to a morning show. If I switch to like a morning show, are you guys going to still want to watch? Because I don't want to lose you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of everything that I do. So before I make any major changes, I want to know what you guys think. I might be there, I might not. What is that supposed to mean? I'm hoping that if I do an earlier show, I'll get a different audience and get away from the late night audience. The late night audience, man, they seem to have issues. You know what I mean? They're something different, right? Part of what I want to do is I want to go live when some of these other people are going live. Give them a little healthy competition. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I haven't decided, but I'm pretty much in the realm of full restructuring of the entire show. All I hear in the morning is Discover Crypto. What's Discover Crypto? Is that like someone else's show? I don't even watch any of these creators anymore. It's all nonsense. And it seems like the only ones that are doing anything okay are the ones that are stealing my content. Oh, look at OVPP is coming down. It's coming down. Gonna fill that fair value gap right here. And this fair value gap seems to be full already. So yeah, it's gonna want to come down here to like 20. All right, any more TA before I leave you guys? I know today was a bit short. Like I said, I've been out of town and I was a little unprepared for today, but also it was just like, you know what? I'm not gonna not show up today, but at the same time, like, chat, I'm going through it right now. I'm going through it big time. I'm questioning every decision I've ever made. Just on YouTube in the morning? No, if I change the time, I may still do TikTok just so that I'm in a whole new group of TikTok people. You know, whole new time zone. The toxicity is so bad on TikTok. I'm having a hard time. Maybe it's just, you know, what I dealt with today on Waddy's Live. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have gone on there at all. But I'm not mentally, I mean, I'm fine, but I'm just worried of what the direction of this show is going to be. I'm worried that I'm going to lose everything and that it's all over. Oh, I don't talk to them anymore. Like, I just went on Waddy's live just to, like, you know, let people know where I was going to be. I know. I I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I just, every day that goes by, it gets harder and harder to continue because the attacks just, you know, just when I think that okay, they're going to lose steam and they're going to move on and it's going to get better, it gets worse. And it's just like, what is going on, you know? And it's been months of dealing with this Guinea Marie bullshit. I just, why can't they just move on and leave me alone? Thank you, Alexa. I appreciate that. All right. Does anybody want any TA before I go? We'll do some TA and then we'll get out of here. I'll tell you what, doing the Charlie Kirk thing was probably a mistake. That was part of it. Everyone is just out of control right now. They're crypto children, man. You need to grow up, children. Like, they literally have nothing better to do than to go online and attack me constantly. And it's like, you can't even ban them. They just make a billion new accounts and just keep doing it. And then they don't tell you who they are in these new accounts, so you don't know who it is. Yeah, I'm just sick of it. All right, everyone. I'm going to call it a day. Thank you all for joining in. Tomorrow will be more like we'll do the news and everything and go back to our regular show. I'll see if Jesse's going to come on or not. I know she's not feeling very well. And hopefully this all turns around soon. Okay. And I know it will. I just need to get back in the groove, I guess. I keep like changing things and like trying to try new things, and it's like it keeps backfiring. Yeah, that's true, Jesus. People are always going to hate on people that are succeeding. I'll tell you what right now, I am not succeeding. That is for sure. Thank you, brother. Keep your head, Oz. I'm doing my best, chat. I am doing my best. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but one of my brothers died, so maybe that's why I'm in such a bad headspace right now. So I'm having a hard time. But I'll be back. It'll get better. It'll get better. I'll be all right. All right, chat. I'll see you around. Take care. How's everybody doing today? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz the Crypto Goat, and we got some pretty exciting news for XRP today. Who saw the exciting news? Oh my goodness, can you believe it? Exciting news, just breaking news like less than an hour ago or so. Breaking news on XRP. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. pretty incredible. We're going to talk about it today. And we have Jesse here with us today. We have a special guest coming on, hopefully more than one special guest. We shall see. We shall see how many guests we have today, but Francesca did confirm she is coming on the show today. I'm really excited. I've been waiting to speak with Francesca on here for weeks now. So it'll be really cool. It'll be really cool. And we're going to keep it light and casual. We're not talking anything White Rock today. I'm done with that. I'm walking away from it. I'm washing my hands. What needed to be done was done, and that's it for me. I have no reason to continue with any of that. So here we are. We want to talk about XRP, right? We all want to talk about XRP, don't we? This is the Ledger Lounge. It's based off of XRP. XRP is the cornerstone. You know what? I forgot to put up the little ghost. We got our little ghost guy here. He's been with us for a very long time. I wonder when he gets to go away. I can't wait till I can take the ghost down. I'm not gonna lie. The ghost has been on this screen for so freaking long. I'm ready to take him away. I'm ready to put this guy. I'm ready to put this guy right here. That's what I want. That's what we want to see, right? But I'm not quite ready for that yet. Not quite ready. Maybe we should have a different emoji. Maybe it should be this one. Maybe this should be the emoji. Maybe that's what we should have. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Everybody start liking away. I'm gonna put the Hulk back up here. What's up, Yubi? How you doing, man? Yubi, I have been meaning to reach out to you to have you on the show. I've been so busy. My brother, Yubi, is on point. If you don't follow Yubi, make sure you do. He's got some good stuff for sure. We're gonna put this guy up here. 10,000 likes and Crypto Hulk goes to sleep. Good to see you, Yubi. I'm always happy to see a fellow creator. Send me a DM, Yubi, if you don't, and be expecting one from me. I've been meaning to reach out to you. I've been so busy. So busy. But I want to have Yubi on the show. Yubi's on point, man. I like the things you got to say. You're very fact-based. I like it, man. What's up, TikTok seller? How you doing? Everybody start liking. We got to get to 10K likes so we can go through the news and we can put the Hulk to sleep. Hulk is ready for bedtime. What do you think? You think the news is bullish, so we should have the green light on, maybe? Or maybe we should have the red light on. Or the white light. What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking this. I'm thinking this light. Which news? There's some saucy news about XRP that we're literally going to discuss it as soon as we hit 10K likes. As soon as we hit those 10K likes, we are going to do the news. We gotta get the viewership up. We gotta hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch, hashtag crypto, hashtag live. All of these things in the chat. Let's get it rolling. I feel like we're not rage baiting enough here. I think we need to bring this back. I gotta try that again. Nope. And I'll tell you what, this'll strike a nerve today. With the news that came out. This'll get him talking. That's what's missing. That's what's missing. Okay, saw a funny argument on Discord. That's all I've gotten to see today. Yeah, we're gonna. I think Josh is coming on today. He's gonna come on and tell me I told you so. He's gonna come on and give me the big I told you so. I made some memes today, and let me tell you, the meme where the guys are like, "Yo, look at this," and then it shows the SEC case or whatever, and then everybody runs away. I got so many I told you so's from that today, and that's perfect. That's what it's designed to do. It's designed to be thought-provoking. It's designed to get you to think a little bit. Look, here it is. Where is it? Look at this. Is it. This is it. One more time.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I died when I made this. I died. I was laughing so hard.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Martel Let. We're going to go over that. As soon as we get to 10K likes, I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen with XRP. Look at this is me right now. When you want to buy something, but it's almost alt season. I want this so bad. I want this gas pump at the airport to fill up the airplanes. How beautiful would this be? I want these. I want a whole slew of these for the airplanes. And obviously I'm going to have to put longer hoses on them, but yeah, I want to put these at the gas station. Let's get those likes going. 3.2K. Thank you all. Thank you all for the likes. And don't forget to join the Discord. Join the Discord. Link is in my bio. You see we got the new little dancing Discord logo in the chat. I thought I'd add a little flair, a little pizzazz, a little sheen. This one was great too. Check out this one. This one.
I want to watch my show.
I was meme happy today. I was out at a doctor's appointment and I was just sitting in the waiting room for like 2 hours. I waited in the waiting room and I was like, you know what? I'm going to make some memes. And I finally broken out of my meme writer's block. And finally I'm producing memes again because there's been this meme that I want to create and I just can't do it because of copyright infringement. I cannot get a copy of the clip I want to use. It just isn't possible. I can't, it's so copyrighted that I can't even point my phone at the screen and record it and then turn it into a meme. Ugh. But finally, the writer's block is gone. So we got some rage bait here. A little XRP. I wish there wasn't a tombstone emoji. I wonder if there is. I don't understand why there's not a tombstone emoji. That seems like something that should exist. Why don't we have a tombstone emoji? And don't forget to spam the chat. Don't forget the hashtags, guys. Hashtag FYP, hashtag, crypto, hashtag, all the hashtags. Any hashtag you can think of. Hashtag fun works. The hashtags are really, really helpful. But when we get to 10K likes, we get into the FYP rather quickly. I'm just not seeing a tombstone emoji. Maybe I can make one. Maybe we can use this. Turn it upside down like that. How do we erase the bottom? Maybe some grass or something underneath it. Gotta be something we can do. I'm gonna make this happen. We need a tombstone emoji. Let's bring that down like this. And let's do, we're kind of close here. This needs like a bed of grass. Even like a black line would be perfect. Not just a black line to put underneath it. 10K this year. Oh, I know, right? Hashtag XRP 10K. How about broccoli? Broccoli do it? Maybe this. Lettuce. Whole bunch of lettuce stacked up. This might work. This could be fun. What do you think? Does that look like grass? Kind of looks like grass. Oh yeah, that works. I like it. And then what we'll do is we'll take the text, right? And we'll put a text in here. Weird. All right, let's see here. Let's do black text. And let's do, that's as big as it goes. Maybe we can shrink it. Get rid of this. $11K, let's go. Let me finish my RIP tombstone, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. Don't forget to spam the chat. Whenever we have a guest on, guys, and nothing's going in the chat, make sure that you're spamming the chat with emojis or something. There we go. There's our tombstone. What do you think? I think we bring it down. I wonder if I can change the font. Nope. All right, I dig it. That works. Jason with the money. Jason, did you buy XRP today? Revolution with the moon cheese. All right, I'm going to get rid of the Hulk. So I've got the crazy lights on because the world is crazy right now. Truth is stranger than fiction. I did not expect this. I did not expect this. At the same time, I did expect it. I just didn't expect it so soon. I hate when these curtains get messed up. It's got to look nice. I'm very OCD about my curtains. I haven't bought XRP since last year. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I bought it once or twice since January, but that's about it. And I've cashed out since. XRP to 200 by 2030. Clock it. I could see $25 by 2030. That's possible. That's possible. Bruce Wayne, Batman. I raise you, Bruce Wayne, and I add you one Marvel. I'm actually more of a fan of DC anyway, buddy. So don't worry. I am Batman, by the way. In case you didn't know this, everyone, I am Batman. I am the Dark Knight. Yes, the Hulkinator. So, I've got the crazy lights on. All right. Oh, yeah, I got Yoda too. Yoda's right here with me. I got a new Yoda. I mean, I still have the old one, but this is my new Yoda for this show. I wanted to have him like hanging or like floating right here. I just haven't gotten to it. I don't have, and I want it to kind of like bob a little bit. It's kind of like float across. I bought 1K at 9 cents and sold at 70 cents. Oh, I bet you're kicking yourself right now. Where do I believe it's going? I believe it's going to probably like 221, 220, and then back down. And I'll give credit where credit's due. This creator said it first, but I agree with them. Golden Arches. And this was J-Dan. Back down, why? Oh, we're going to cover that. We're going to cover that, but we're saving the best for later. Make sure you stick around, especially if you're in XRP. You do not want to miss the coverage on XRP, okay? Make sure you stick around. We do have a special guest today. I'm hoping Josh comes on. All right, I really do. I hope Josh comes on so that way we can talk about it. And if you're watching on Twitch, click the link and sign up for HelloFresh and get 10 free meals on me when you use my promo code. And when you sign up for HelloFresh, not only do you get amazing, delicious meals delivered to your door, and it's going to save you time and money and make you healthy. You're also donating to the show. I receive $90 for every HelloFresh sign up. So make sure that you click that link on the screen. There's a link you can click, and it also comes up periodically in the chat. And when you click that link, you can get those HelloFresh for a amazing discount. And I'll tell you what, with the price of food right now, I have found that HelloFresh is actually very not only can like you can set a set budget for your food and you know your meals are covered. It's going to save you time, money, energy. I'm surprised. So I get the HelloFresh here and I've lost weight. Okay. I was 250 pounds and I'm down to 205. It's pretty incredible. And it's good food. I got to tell you, it's good food. So make sure you click the link and you sign up. Delicious meals delivered right to your door. HelloFresh. Make sure you use my promo code or click on my link. At Jason14, good luck, bud. See you at the top. Yeah, XRP is going down. But hear me out, okay? I think it goes up first. Then it comes down. But it will have a run because everyone, let me tell you, with what the news that came out, even when we found out that the case was going to be dragged out for a long time, you know, everyone was still so bullish. And I was like, you know what? This is a good indication that it does not matter. People are going to buy XRP, and that means that people who are reluctant on XRP are still going to buy it too because it's going to move. What will it go to? I just put 10K into it. Oh, Big Baller, aren't you a deluxe subscriber? Why didn't you message me, bro? You might change your mind. I need a get out spot. I would say 220. 220. And then, all right. I'm going to tell you why. But I think you'll make some money. I definitely think you'll make some money. And I guess, you know, you bought the rumor news. It was kind of news. But, yeah. It's going to pump because of this. And then it's going to hit resistance at 220 and come way down. Especially when people find out the truth. Got in at 196. Oh, dude, you're looking beautiful right now then. You made some money. Good for you, man. I haven't seen a good entry. I mean, 190 was a decent entry. Okay? There was money to be made there. But I think it comes down more. I think we see at least 175, 180. At least. If not lower. Like I think it hits, but it could potentially go to 150. But I'll tell you what, I doubt it goes like super low unless some crazy fear narrative comes out. And that's why they came out with the moon cheese today. FOMO has it hit. Oh, it's hitting right now. We're going to get FOMO up to 220 for sure. But I'll tell you what. Who heard the news about XRP today? Who heard the news? Raise your hand, chat, if you've heard the news yet. Raise your hand. I literally took the time to create a tombstone emoji. So that should tell you something. Adam, what's going on, bro? The real or the fake one? Because both. I mean, it's really not fake news. It's just misleading news. That's what I would call it. And that's what they do. They tell the truth with a lie. They tell the truth with a lie. XRP just needs to jump to 125 already and get it over with. Yeah. I'll be happy when XRP hits $1 or 75 cents, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm ready to buy more. Ready to start accumulating for the next time. If I even start buying it again, I may just keep moon bags that I've had for many years that have paid off every cycle, or I'll start looking into RWAs, which I'm leaning towards the RWAs. I'm really feeling like Solana, though. I feel like Solana is going to do really well. What number is Solana? Where is Solana at? Yeah, Solana is right under, it's number 6. Solana is going to do really well. Solana, Tron may or may not. I think people know about the shell company thing. Adam says we're not going to 125, bro. Dude, we're going to eventually go lower than that. Once the bull run's over, it will go below $1. Maybe at $1, but I think it hits 75 cents to 50 cents again. A lot of people are going to diamond hand the shit out of this thing. So I'm kind of leaning more towards the 75 cent to $1 once it is done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It will see, everyone keeps saying that, and that's the misinformation. People are like, oh, it can never go below that. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Once the bull run is over, it's toasty to the mosty, baby. Everyone says it'll never drop below $2 again. It will. I just need to sell at 220. Yeah, I mean, I'd keep a little in there just in case of moon cheese, but I think it hits 220 and then it comes back down to 190, 180. When is the start of the bull run? The bull run started in like July last year? The bull run's on. We're like in the end of it. We've got a couple months left to bull run and then it's over. Maybe it's like this dragged out mega cycle. I doubt it. Yeah, I'm thinking September is the end and then possibly we get a surprise next year. And I'll tell you what, if you missed the show yesterday, make sure everyone, if you watch the show regularly, especially, but if you missed yesterday's show, make sure you go on to YouTube and watch yesterday's show. Okay. You guys need to see this, and this way you will understand what is happening in this bull run and you can be prepared. Okay, because there is a potential for faces to be melted on the upside or the downside. Make sure you watch it. I implore you. Okay, it's not clickbaity, okay? It's not anything. You guys need to see this. Okay? You guys need to see this. Yesterday's live was probably the most important live that we've had so far. If you're not in the right coins, it may feel like it hasn't started, but it has. Exactly, Jason. Exactly. So let's take a look at all the gifts. So TikTok seller with the 9 roses, Neo with the heart me, Neo with the 5 popular votes, Marco with the heart me as well. Don't forget to send in a heart me and 2 popular votes, or send in the community fests. Those are the best right now for the algorithm. I don't even see it anymore. Now it's a backing monkey. Oh, here it is. This is what we need. We need to get these right here. These right here are the best thing right now when you're getting these. And don't forget to click the little link up here, okay? There's a little link. It's right up here, and it's the community fest symbol, okay? click that link and send me some votes. It's completely free, okay? Send me votes for Community Fest. You can send more than one. I think you can send like 19 or 20 of them, okay? Send me votes for Community Fest. It doesn't cost anything. Thank you for the Community Fest symbols, but those are great. Those help. But you can actually vote for free by clicking. There's like a little banner up here. And you should be able to click that. It'll take you, and you have to do it while I'm going live. So you click that little banner up here, and that will send you, and you just click to vote. And you can vote as many times as you want, like a whole bunch of them. Make sure you do that. Big Baller with the 83 Community Fest. Big Baller with the Level Up Sparks. Revolution with the 10 Community Fest. Mother of Dragons with the popular vote and the Heart Me. Big Baller with a Heart Me. Marco with a Heart Me. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. So let's see here. Bro, when Moon. We went and we are headed back home. We could potentially go to the moon again, okay? There could be another run. But if you are asking when moon, okay, you need to go onto YouTube and watch yesterday's show. It's the most recent show that's uploaded, okay? Go watch it. I'm telling you, you need to watch this. It's the one that says like alt season explained or something. I forget what it is. Let me pull it up here actually. Why not? Let me pull it up. I'll show you which one it is. Make sure you go and you watch this video, okay? So you go to Ozthecryptogoat, at Ozthecryptogoat, same as TikTok, okay? And go to videos and look at it's XRP case settlement denied altcoin season ? Okay? You need to watch this show right here. Okay? This one and the one before it, but definitely this one right here, okay? I just uploaded it. Watch it, okay? If you're asking when moon or will there be an altcoin season, it is all answered in this live. I'm not saying no moon. That's why I'm saying, Dan, you need to watch it. It will completely break down everything for you, and you will understand what is going on, and you will understand what you need to do to be prepared for what may happen so that you can time things perfectly and make sure that you're lined up properly. Do not miss this one. Do watch it. I'm telling you. If you are asking when moon, are we having an altcoin season? And I get that question the most. Okay. This one answers it right here. It's this one. Okay. Look at him. Got the little Hulk guy up there. Okay. Watch it. I'm telling you. And this is on YouTube. Okay. These are every live is recorded and uploaded onto YouTube. So if you miss something, you can go back and watch it. But it's titled XRP case settlement denied altcoin season ? Okay? You need to watch this live. This is everything. This is the answers to all your questions. And it breaks it down so detailed. You're never going to ask that question again. You're going to know and understand what is going on. So don't miss out on that, okay? I implore you. I implore you. All right, everybody, tap away. Tap away. Let's get to 20K likes, and we'll get into the news. I'm wondering when Francesca is supposed to be here. Let me send her a reminder. She may have... Um, so Francesca's supposed to be on the show in about 20 minutes. So let me make sure that she's ready to go and she's going to make it or whatever. I'll tell you what, a lot of creators cancel on me, and that's fine. I'll tell you who's been really consistent, though, is Josh. Anytime there's some good news for XRP, he does not skip a beat, man. I'll tell you what, though, I like the tombstone. The tombstone is legit. This is cool. How do you guys like the new little Discord thing? Right? Did you guys make sure you sign up for my Discord? And also, if you are having questions like when alt season, what should I be doing? How should I be trading? What should I do? All those questions, especially if you're new here, I recommend becoming a deluxe subscriber. Click the link. There's like a star. It's like down at the bottom here, okay? And it's a star with a circle around it. Click that link, become a deluxe subscriber, and I will coach you one-on-one. Nlock17 says, appeals withdrawn from Ripple. Did the SEC withdraw officially too? They will. The SEC will withdraw officially too, and they're going to split it up, okay? We're going to talk about it. I'm saving it for later because this is juicy. I know everybody wants to talk about it, but we got to have Josh on. Yes, the injunction stays. More than the injunction stays, but we're going to talk about it later. Maybe we should talk about it now. Jason, you want to come on the show as a guest and talk about it? Or anybody believe that XRP is going to the moon now? Anybody want to come on as a guest? Until Francesca comes on, if you guys want to talk about XRP, we can. Injunction means everything. What are you talking about? Nlock, come on. I need to hear it. Nlock, I need you to explain to me because I don't understand. Please explain it to me. Click the co-host. Let me see. They can sell it differently. Yeah, to retail. With family at the moment. All right. We're going to talk about it in a little bit, okay? But we can argue, okay? We can argue about this. I want to argue about it. I want you to prove me wrong, change my mind, make me bullish. I want to believe. Make me believe in the moon cheese and I will eat it all, okay? Let me tell you something right now. I've got massive sideline bags right now. Massive. Convince me to buy your coin because I am gearing up to buy. All right. Convince me to buy what you're in already because whatever I buy is going to create a massive God candle. All right. My buy orders create FOMO. So tell me what I should be buying. Convince me. Make me believe because I'm with the rest of the trillions of dollars that are sidelined right now. Okay? Make me believe. Bro, I have 100K to throw when you're ready, Oz. I know, right? I want to be bullish, man. I'll tell you what, the only one who has been minutely able to get me a little bit bullish are two people, okay? There are only two people that have got me sort of bullish, okay? And one is Mega Crypto, the other one is Cosmic Crypto, okay? Cosmic has done a better job, though. I'll tell you what, because Mega jumped on the bear train with me. All right. Cosmic is really, really working me hard, trying to get me to buy. XRP doesn't need an explanation. I need it. I need one. Tell me why it doesn't need an explanation. I have a lot of money, okay, that I don't want to lose. Why would I throw it at something that's make me believe? Okay? My explanation is I don't want to go back to work. I like being retired. So you got to convince me. You got to convince me to buy your project. I'm leaning towards Solana. Kodak says Solana, but I can't convince you. Yeah, I pretty much convinced myself that Solana is going to be a decent one because everyone's memed out right now. Everybody's in the trenches. When altcoin season starts, they'll all jump into Solana and FOMO on it. They're all those memers are about the Solana, man. Okay? The memers are going to buy it up. And I mean, I get it. That's cool. Like, that's why I'm like, okay, there's a strong sentiment behind it. So make me believe in your project. I want to buy it. Okay. I want to buy. I feel like we're nearing the end of this bear cycle. I wouldn't even call this a bear cycle. I think we're ending this bearish trend. Okay. So convince me what I should be buying. Ripple just has to register the sell with the SEC now before selling it to institutions. Wrong again. The injunction is still in place. Al Roadkill, how you doing? Glad to see you, buddy. Solana can do everything XRP can and faster. I know, right? That's why I'm thinking Sol. SOL. You know what's another one that's I think is a sleeping giant is Polygon. I think Polygon's gonna get something out of this one. Appeal has been sent in as well. We don't need that appeal though. Who sent in an appeal? The SEC dropped the appeal? Is that what you're saying? First ever crypto media or social media platform. Pump Fun, right? I think Pump Fun is crypto social media. Yes, but for unregistered sales, my guy. Exactly. You think Polygon's dead? I'm wondering. You know, everyone's saying the same thing about NFTs, but I don't think they're dead either. I think they're sleeping giants. I think a lot of NFT projects are dead, but I think that they're going to NFT certain things like deeds to real estate and things like that. And those will be valuable because there'll be a deed to real estate and you'll own the deed to something and it'll be backed by a real world asset. That's why I think that when RWAs actually become functional, they're going to need NFTs. If they register, they can sell. Injunction stops unregistered sales, different roles altogether. Jesse, can we get a fact check on that? Can Ripple register with the SEC and then the injunction just goes away? Let me know when you're ready to come on. I already know the answer to this, but let's get some actual factual backed information. The question is, or they say, if Ripple registers with the SEC, they can sell and the injunction stops unregistered sales, different route altogether. So they're saying if Ripple registers with the SEC, then they can sell to institutions. Can Ripple sell to institutions if the injunction is in place, even though if they register first. Institutions will buy from exchanges. Here's the thing, okay? I believe in XRP. I'm not afraid to say it. You know what? That's why I think it's still going to run, because everyone, let me tell you, I understand why. You need it to. A lot of people bought at $3 or more, and they're living on a hope and a dream, and it is the hope of, I put $100 or $1,000 into something and it's going to change my life. People need hope right now because the world is hopeless. So I get it. I don't want to crush your dreams and destroy your hopium. I get it. But at the same time, I want you to actually become wealthy. I can actually help you become wealthy without the hopium, because the hopium is going to break your heart. All right, Jesse, go ahead. Talk to me.
Okay, so the question that you're asking is that with the injunction still in place, are they still able to sell to institutions? Is that what you were asking?
Yes, can they file with or register with the SEC, and then they'll be allowed to sell to institutions. And then the injunction becomes null and void.
As long as the injunction that's in place is permanent, until that is addressed, it prohibits Ripple, from selling XRP to any institutional, any deals, because it would be a violation of security laws. And so until that injunction is sorted out, they can't do anything. And if they try to sell, it is now a criminal matter.
So if they register the sale, does that bypass the injunction?
Give me 1 minute.
Yep. I think longer than 6 months, bro.
No, they cannot simply bypass it. And not only that, the judge told them very blatantly, until it is settled, the injunction stays and it will not be bypassed.
There's your answer. You can speculate all you want, but the proof is right there. It's been fact checked. So that is wrong. Enlock, I hate to break your hopes and dreams, but no. Man, we have fly. I don't know how the flies got in here. I don't know. I got the little bug zapper off of the TikTok shop right here, and it works, but the screens are so bright that they're not attracted to it. Now, when the lights go off, yeah, it's going off like crazy. I thought there was a fire yesterday, and it was literally a fly burning to death. It was a fly was on fire in this thing. That I literally grabbed the fire extinguisher. It's right here now. I was like, you know what? I'm keeping a fire extinguisher next to me because I'm literally sitting in a fire death trap right now. Okay, this room is wall to wall padded with flammable foam. Okay, and then insulated with more foam. If it does catch on fire, it will burn hot. It will burn hot. It will disintegrate bones. There won't be nothing left but a bead of glass. Flies can see the white, so they get a white fly swatter or hat, and they go get real quick. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should. Do you think the blue would work better? The blue light? Maybe I put the blue light at work. It's not as bright though. So I'm thinking that the white light is going to attract them better. Well, look I can see the one that got in here that just freaking got toasted. I can see where it just like caught on fire. He's toast. Toasty to the mosty. I think the bright. I think the bright. And you know, it's actually battery operated. I have it plugged in right now so it can just run 24/7. It works like a lantern too, like when you go camping. So it'll get like the skeeters and stuff. I don't make any money off this thing, but it's actually good. I like it. And it has like a auto thing on it. So it'll auto shut off when the sun comes up. But I just leave it running 24/7 just to make sure that there's no flies in here. Because this is a small room. The studio is small. The mission control area is bigger. It's still a mess right now. It's still under construction. This is the only part of the studio that's actually completely finished. I just haven't had time to finish everything. Ken, thank you for the heart me and the 5 popular votes. Fredrum, thank you for the level up. Fredrum, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 10 roses. Enlock, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 14 roses. Big Baller with 83 Community Fests, and Big Baller with a Sparks level up. Revolution, thank you for the 10 Community Fests. Cosmic Crypto backup. Yeah, that's not Cosmic Crypto, and do not contact them for investment assistance. They will wipe your wallet. It's already happening. What's already happening? What are you talking about? It's already happening. Talk to me, Goose. Talk to me. What's already happening? Are you still feeling pause about SXT? Heck yeah. But it could not take off until next year. Somebody's trying to come on. I'm gonna accept it. Hello, good sir. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. How you doing?
Good, good. What can I do for you today, sir?
What do you think about SRP price?
XRP price? What do you mean, what do I think?
Yeah,
I think it's too high. I think I want to buy it cheaper.
really?
Yeah, what do you think?
Since you say you're gonna buy it cheaper, that means I have to buy more.
I mean, it's going to go up some. I think it goes up to about
Really?
220. Yeah, 220 and then back down. We'll get a nice golden arch pattern right here. Boom. And then back down to 190 and maybe lower.
So are you advising me to buy more?
I'm not advising you to do anything. This is my opinion. And I think I can only tell you what I see, okay? And the charts are telling me, okay, the charts are telling me that we're going to 220 and then back down to $2 to 190. And if we break 190, it's going down to 180, and then if it continues down from there, it's going to 175, and from there it would go down to 160, and then possibly 150.
Okay, that's great. That's great.
And I'll tell you what, it's still in a downward trend. Now, this is a descending channel. Maybe you want to call it a wedge, okay? Which means it should at some point break upward. But I think it comes down here to about 180 first, and that would be July 6th, 7th, July 4th, maybe. thinking July 6th. It hits here and then it breaks upward and then it would go up to about 260. I'm thinking more like 250, but 260 at the most. So, did you have something you want to add to the show, or anything more than just TA? Because you can ask that in the chat, by the way. What are your thoughts on XRP?
SRP is a really good coin. I have about $1 million SRP. That's why I really need to know if I have to buy more or should I get more on Solana.
Well, what I would recommend is I can't do that on live. Okay, I can't tell you that. But as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly and we can come up with a strategy based on your specific needs. Because everybody got in at a different point. Okay, everybody has a different amount they're holding. So if you want to deluxe subscribe, there's a little star down on the bottom here somewhere. And click that, become a deluxe subscriber, all right? And I can coach you one-on-one. You can message me directly after the show, and we'll go over all your information. I don't want to put it out here on the live, and I can't advise you. But what I can do is I can tell you what I think, and I can coach you in the right direction, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what I can offer you, is we can come up with a strategy that fits best with your specific situation, because everyone got in at a different price. Everyone's holding a certain amount. Everyone is in a different boat, you know? So what we will do is create a strategy for you. And this doesn't necessarily have to be on XRP, whatever it is that you're interested in. I can do on-demand technical analysis for you. Whatever it is that your projects that you're looking for, you can message me. There's a lot of people actually. All right. And I can even help you with FOMO training, things like that. There's only two things you need to become a successful trader. Okay. And
Okay.
the first thing that you need is you need a good strategy. All right. You need a strategy that works and that is going to make you consistently profitable. The second thing you need is control over your emotions. So when you have the goat in your court, okay, and the goat helping you, the goat can help keep you on track and help you control your emotions, help keep you reeled in. Kodak knows what I'm talking about.
Wow,
So
that's cool.
I would recommend it. I'll tell you what, there's no other creator that's going to give you one-on-one coaching for what I'm offering it for. It's only $9.99 a month. And it's going to pay for itself. Everyone that has it, that utilizes it and actually applies it, it's paid for itself, and they're going on vacations, they're remodeling their kitchens, they're doing all kinds of different crazy, amazing things. So that's what I would recommend for you.
Okay.
Sound good, buddy?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you so much.
No problem. I'll be
When we are done.
what's that?
Huh?
Oh, I was
I
gonna say
said when you're done. When you're done on the live stream, then we can chat.
well, you got to deluxe subscribe. I only chat with deluxe subscribers. So there's a link in the chat, or just below the chat or next to it. It's the star with the little circle around it. You click that, click deluxe subscribe, and then you're on. And then I see you here, and I make a note, and you send me a message, and then we work on it together. So hopefully you take advantage of that. You know, you get out of it what you put into it, okay? If you don't put anything into it, and it's not going to do anything for you. But if you reach out to me and you message me and you answer the questions that I ask you, we can come up with that strategy for you. Oh, he's back. All right, I'll bring you up one more time. One more time. Last question. What can I do for you? Do you have a question?
No.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming on the show. We're gonna carry on now, but I recommend deluxe subscription, man. That's the best thing for you. Have a good one, man.
Okay, man.
All right. Where were we? Check Rule 506B and C for Jesse. Can you check that? Nlock17 just put it in the chat. It says check Rule 506B and C for accredited investors institutions for selling XRP and registered with the SEC. Can you find out what that is and then fact check it and make sure that that's correct? Was that last guy perpetually washing a pan? I don't know, man. I don't know what he was doing. I think his laundry was going. Maybe he was I don't know. Who knows? But I'll tell you what. If you got $1 million in XRP and you can't afford a $10 subscription, I don't know how to help you, man. I can't help you. And same thing. Someone reached out to me today and was like, "Hey, man, I need help. I need coaching." And I was like, "Okay, well, it's for deluxe subscribers. Become a deluxe subscriber." And he's like, "I don't have any money." And I was like, "What do you mean you don't have any money?" He's like, "I have no money to my name." And I was like, "Okay, well, you need money to invest." And I was like, "Do you have it like in other coins or something right now?" He's like, "No, I don't have any coins. I don't have anything. I don't know anything about crypto. I need you to teach me so that I can become rich." And I was like, "Okay, well, you have to have money to invest." Okay. So I was like, if you don't have $10 to pay me for a subscription, you don't have enough money to get rich, man. And I'm sorry, I want to help you, but you have to have capital. I said, I will give you this one for free. Go out and try to earn some money and put it aside and save it so that you can have something to invest. That's the best I can do for you, man. And he seemed a little disappointed, but I mean, I can only do so much, okay? I can't manifest capital for you to invest. I'm sorry. What's up, Danny? Danny Gibson, glad to see you. I guess Francesca's not coming on the show today. I don't know. It's only 10 minutes after. Maybe she's mad at me for the whole dead daddy thing. I'll tell you what, she messaged me and was like, "Hey, can you give me a list of questions and everything you're going to ask me?" And I was like, "Well, I was really just going to wing it with you, and I wanted to talk about your experience in crypto and that." I was like, I don't want to talk about White Rock or anything like that, I was like, I just want to talk. And maybe that, I don't know. Armando A extended his subscription for 3 months. Thank you, Armando. Appreciate you. Make sure that if you do subscribe, that you are reaching out to me and asking me questions and giving me, I don't need your information like your keys or anything, but I need to know what you're holding, how much you got in, stuff like that. I need information, okay, so that we can set up a strategy for you. I can't just put a blanket thing on everybody. Everyone is different. So that's how it works. You get out of it what you put into it. Neo, thank you for the marvelous confettis ×2 and bumping up to level 17. Make sure you guys click the little banner up here. It's the what is it? The Heart Me Festival or something like that. There's a little banner up here. Okay, it's got like a heart TikTok thing going on. You click that and you can send me votes. Vote for me, guys. If you love this show and you love me and you love XRP or you love the Ghost or you love the Tombstone something, if you love HelloFresh, okay, click that, send me votes. You can send more than one. I think you can send like 20, 30, who knows? Like you can, and it's free. It's free to send those votes. And so send those for me. Help me out. That does help with the algorithm as well. Where do you see XRP headed in the next couple weeks? I think in the next couple days, we go to 220 and then back down to about $2 minimum, and then we'll see from there. Maybe 190 to maybe 160 at the lowest, somewhere in there. And we'll have to kind of just see as it goes. But what I'll be doing is looking for the right entry point. I think my limit order is set at 163 right now. Crypto trading investment, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, shoot. I thought Francesca was coming on the show today. So I didn't prepare a lot of news or anything. Let me see if I can get Josh on here. Let me pull up Discord. Could you chart Ethereum, please? Wanted some confirmation. I'll tell you this right now. Ethereum's a diamond top. Ethereum is a diamond top. I can't remember how to send a phone call again. I don't know if he's on. Here we go. There we go. Let's see if he answers. There's Francesca. Oh, you thought it was one more hour? Okay. I almost replaced you. Let me send you a request. All right, request sent. I was about to be sad. I was like, Francesca's not coming. I thought for sure she was coming. I was all upset right now. I almost cried. Hi, Francesca.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Chat, can you guys hear Francesca, or do I need to turn up the volume? Go ahead and speak. Let me see if that fixed it. Can you hear me? Aha, much better. How's it going? You made it. Oh, I'm sorry. If you don't want to do the show, you don't have to.
No, I'm fine. I can do the show.
Okay. Everyone says they can't hear. Do you have a mic on?
Go grab my other earbud. 1 sec.
Okay. I can turn you up a little bit. What's first, $3 or $1? I think 150. I think 150 is first. And then possibly 250. We shall see. So Francesca is part of the wolf pack. I'm interested to know about that. I believe it's a technical analysis class. I think Bullish Babe does it. I don't really know much about it. So that's one of the things I'm going to ask her about for sure. How is July looking for us? I think down and then up. MVP Network, thank you for the heart me and the hand hearts. Eve, how are you doing? Glad to have you. Francesca is getting her earbud. Dala says, he says, where do you see extra private message for more information? Who is Hugo? I don't know what a dab is either. MVP, thank you so much for the deed agent. And if you're a creator, she's actually Francesca's agent as well. So if you need an agent, if you're a creator or you want to become a creator, reach out to Eve. By the way, Eve, I think we're going to be adding another creator to this show, and they're going to be building a platform from the ground up. He's been on the live through Discord with me, and we want to get him set up because he's going to probably be a regular on the show and part of this show. And we're going to use this show to build his platform more than likely. So I'll reach out to you about that. We'll talk about that. Yes, definitely. Cool kid, man. He's got some pipe dreams, but you know, just because somebody has a different opinion doesn't mean that we have to hate each other. You know what I mean? We need to normalize not hating each other because we have a difference of opinions, okay? We can all just get along, okay? Everyone is entitled to their opinion. Revolution, thank you for the 5 gifts to Francesca. And MVP sent gifts to Francesca as well. Learn from one another. Exactly. That's the idea, is to learn from each other, you know, because like I can be wrong, okay? I'm a human being too, okay? I do not know everything. I'm not going to begin to tell you that I know everything, all right? I know that I'm right a lot, and I research a lot of this stuff, and I don't just read headlines. I dig into it, and I deep dive into it. So I kind of know what I'm talking about, but I'm open to being wrong. Prove me wrong. I want to be proven wrong because I'm looking for information. I'm not looking to blow my head up and feel like I know everything. I'm better than you. I don't care what y'all think of me. What I care about is the information, because the more information that I get that's accurate, the better my trading is. And I make money because of it. What's up, Francesca?
Can you hear me now?
Holy cow. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, good.
All right. So who are you? What do you do? Tell us about yourself.
What do you want to know?
How did you get into crypto?
I got into crypto from a coworker who was a janitor in corporate back in 2020.
2020. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Was that like in the bull run, after the bull run, before?
No, it wasn't in a bull run. I've never been in a bull run.
Well, I mean, we had the bull run in 2020.
Yeah, but I wasn't in the. I mean, I might have bought and was in the bull run, but I wasn't paying attention.
So you just
You know
bought
what
and
I'm
held.
saying? So I bought, and then it was hard to find stuff, and then you had to do like Reddit and you had to do all this other stuff. And I just didn't have time during Ovid to do all that stuff, so it kind of fell to the wayside. In January 2021, I did pick up some XRP on my mother's recommendation.
Okay.
But other than that, I really haven't been in it, paying attention until November, December when Trump got into office. And then this year, I've been diversifying.
Okay. What projects are you liking right now?
I really like this Aptos. I read about it today. I think I'm going to get some of it.
Jesse, can we get a fact check on that? Aptos, how do you spell it? What's the ticker on it?
APT.
APT. Yeah, let's find out what kind of partnerships it has. Use case, find out its market cap, coin supply. What turned you on about it? What stood out about it to you? Why is there a ghost? The ghost is there because XRP is scary right now. XRP is scary. It's uncertainty. Fredrum says, oh my God, most certainly. Rule 506 fact check. All right, we'll get to it. Maybe Jesse didn't hear me the first time. We'll talk about that when we get into the XRP stuff at the end of the show, Enlock. I got you. Don't worry. Jesse may have stepped out. I don't know what happened to Francesca. I know the internet has been acting up, so she may be having issues. There you are.
I'm sorry, Oz. I was trying to look for my notes.
Oh, okay. No worries. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah, and like we'll talk about it. We're gonna do a whole segment, and if you want, you can come up later, if you like. Let's everybody in the chat a round of applause for Francesca. She's got notes she's prepared. I appreciate that. She actually messaged me before the live and was like, "Hey, like, what questions are we gonna ask?" And I was like, "I'm pretty much gonna wing it. Like, we're not gonna talk about
what
BlackRock or anything.
Are we gonna go over?
Yeah.
You know, so I can somewhat kind of prep myself.
Right. Yeah, like I don't want to talk about White Rock anymore, to be honest with you. I want to talk about your experience in crypto and what got you into it, what you're fascinated with right now, because that's kind of where we're at. We're looking for new projects, things that catch our eye, and you know why you're into it, and you know, I want you to sell me a coin. Tell me why I should be investing into it, because I'm getting ready to buy. Okay. And I want, you know, other people to, you know, give me their opinions on different projects, because I don't even have time to research these anymore. I'm doing the news and the show and everything, and I'm like, I need to make my research for coins part of the show. So that's a big part of it. But I also want to know about I think it's called Queens of Crypto is something you got going on. I want to know more about that. And I want to get more of those creators on here.
Like Queens of Crypto is a project that I started working on in May. And life has just been crazy this past month. I've had a lot of real life stuff going on top of trying to still support everyone here on TikTok. Are you still there, Oz?
Yeah, sorry. Jesse was talking to me. Somebody wanted a fact check earlier, and I actually missed Jesse in the chat because I was like talking to you and I was distracted. So, but I told her we'll cover it later after we're done talking. Sorry, didn't mean to get distracted. I'm a little.
No, it's all good. So, did you look into APT?
So that's why she came in here. She's like, I'm already like working on something else. Like, now you want me to look at something else. She's a little uh frustrated with me. So let me pull it up here. APT crypto. What can you tell me about it?
I can tell you it's a layer one, and
Okay.
that it's supposed to be lightning fast.
Interesting. APT Crypto News Today from Cointelegraph. Discover the latest news of Aptos, the next generation blockchain platform designed to deliver high performance and reliability for Aptos. Native currency is APT, which is used for various purposes within the Aptos ecosystem, including transaction fees, staking, and governance. Okay, so it's a whole new blockchain. Next generation.
And if I can remember correctly, there is a Coin Act in the Senate that Collins put forward.
Really?
I read the article I read referenced it in with Aptos.
Let me look it up.
I believe it's called the Coin Act.
Let's see. The term Coin Act in relation to Aptos likely refers to Coin Client Class Aptos SDK. No. Let me see. Aptos. I don't see it. Maybe this is it. Let me see. Let's look up the Coin Act. Is it like a bill?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, it was Cynthia Loomis.
Cynthia Loomis. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think she's okay. Coin Act introduced by Senator Adam Schiff aims to restrict government officials from profiting from digital assets and currencies. No, that can't be it. That's a cool one though. We shall see what happens with that. I'm not seeing Coin Act bill. Let's just try that. Maybe this is it.
The Coin Act bill has to do with the president and not being
Able to trade, right? Like they're trying to do that with Congress for stocks as well.
with crypto.
Right. And I actually kind of agree with that because that's insider trading. It's a tale as old as time. These politicians, they get into power and then they create laws that are in their best interest to make their coins pump.
And they never leave.
Yes. And that's a problem. We need people who are neutral making the laws. So I get that. At the same time, can it pass? Can something like that actually happen? Let's just say this, Francesca. Let's say that this is the financial future, right? That
Right.
mass adoption globally or everything becomes digital money.
Correct.
How would you be able to legislate someone out of banking? You know what I mean? You're basically saying because you hold a position of power, you can no longer use finances. I don't know if that's a slippery slope. You know what I mean? What do you think?
Yeah, I can see both sides of that, to where people wouldn't want someone in power, benefiting or um, making changes to benefit them. But I
Right.
can also see the flip side where, how do you block somebody from banking?
I'll tell you what the answer is, or at least in my
Hmm.
opinion. I think that until regulation and structure is created, they should be barred from holding it and trading it. And then once it becomes adopted, then they should be
Hmm.
allowed to use it like financially. I think that would be a way to solve it. But I think maybe there should be like a provision, because obviously this is something that's going to change and evolve. So it needs to be something like, if you are uh, in the legislative branch and you create legislation for things like this, when there is a bill to come into play,
Hmm.
or a change to be made, you can't be holding anything. You have to, something like that. Obviously, that's a slippery slope too, forcing
Or
people.
or is it that your assets are frozen until the bill is passed?
Yeah, I like that. That's, you just hit the nail on the head, Francesca. That's the
You
answer.
know,
Because I think, it's a slippery slope, to definance someone just because they're in a position of power. At the same time, um, a person in a position of power, especially in something like this, somebody coming in and making those rules has everything to gain. And there's going to be,
yes.
corporations lobbying and throwing money at them and stuff. So, like, um, any way to mitigate that issue is definitely something that needs to be done. But I think you're right. I think there needs to be some sort of um, middle ground on this one. But I think in the
Yeah, there needs
meantime,
to be some. Oh, sorry.
no, 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 go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, there needs to be some kind of middle ground. I mean, if you look at some of these politicians and their portfolios, take the CHIPS Act, you had several politicians that bought certain stocks. It passed, and they made a whole bunch of money. Instead of they had to sell it or it was frozen. They
Miss
couldn't
Eve
buy.
says Nancy. What was her name?
Yeah,
Nancy
Nancy Pelosi.
Pelosi. Yeah, yeah. There were,
Yeah, she's one of the prime suspects.
right. Do you remember when people were copying her trading portfolio?
Yes.
It was like a big thing on X. I remember that. I don't even think it was X back then. It was like
Well,
Twitter, right?
she's her husband's like a rock star
Right.
in the stock market. He got, what was it, Visa or MasterCard?
Um,
He sold it, and like the next day they were indicted for something.
yeah, and they knew it. They knew what they were doing.
It's like they don't even make it so it's not obvious.
I know, right? Because they're blatant. They've been doing it and getting away with it for so many years that they're just outlandish now. They don't care. It's about making the money. And if they get in trouble, they're like, oh, we'll get a slap on the wrist and we'll just go do it again.
Pretty much.
You know,
And
oh, go ahead.
nobody's really held accountable in Congress.
That's a big problem. Accountability.
And that's both sides of the aisle. Nobody, I mean, they're censured, but some of the stuff that they've done, if you or I would have done that, we would have been in big trouble.
Oh, yeah. Prison. And it's crazy
Right,
because they actually recently did something. I don't remember who it was, but there were two different people that were um, basically subpoenaed to testify in front of Congress. Both of them didn't show up, and there were two different scenarios. But one guy got like 20 years, I think, or basically got prison time for it, and the other guy
right,
got nothing for it. And I'm like, what the
right.
heck? And it was politically motivated why they went after one instead of the other. And I think that's not right. I think everyone needs to be held accountable equally under the law, you know?
Yeah, it should apply to both sides. And, anything you or I could get in trouble for, any congressman should be able to get in trouble for.
Uh, Maybe I can't say this
You know,
on TikTok, but I feel like we need to
but,
bring back the firing squad.
ooh, yeah. That's been talked about. It was really talked about a lot in like 2020 and 2021.
Was that like the QAnon stuff, right?
Yeah, I like me a good rabbit hole.
Yeah, me too. Um,
So,
they were basically they were saying they were building a a courthouse at Guantanamo Bay to hold military tribunals. And then
Yes.
even deeper down the rabbit hole, they were basically saying that like Nancy Pelosi and like
All this
Obama and
people
all of
are already
them,
gone.
yeah, that they were already gone and they're using robots instead.
Right. Or like body doubles with
Yeah.
masks. I mean, that's why I say, like, I'll go down a rabbit hole. I'm just not hanging out down there.
Yeah, that's me too. I'll jump
Go
in, I'll
in,
jump out.
get the information, and get out.
I'll tell you this though.
Because
Oh, go ahead, go ahead. Sorry.
because the deeper you go, the more out there it gets.
You know, my cousin used to tell me this. He used to say, "Don't go too far down the rabbit hole." You know, he said, "You can take a peek, but don't go too far. You know, you'll get lost down there." But I'll tell
You
you,
know, I have friends that told me they like owned homes down.
oh my God, yeah, I have a vacation timeshare down the rabbit hole. I like to
Right.
go visit once in a while, but I don't live there.
Well, you know, and like in crypto, like there's some rabbit holes in crypto.
I mean,
Like,
XRP, for instance. XRP is a massive
right.
rabbit hole. Tell me a
I'll
rabbit
tell you
hole.
what though.
I want to hear.
When is XRP actually gonna like let's go?
I mean, it did. It saw all-time highs.
Yeah, but like higher.
I know we all want that, right? I do. I got moon bags.
I mean, I'm not looking for, you know, past the moon and Mars. I'm looking for like $3 and $5 and $10.
Yeah, and I think there's a possibility. But I don't know if you saw
Right?
the live yesterday, but if you missed the live yesterday,
Um, I did see bits and pieces of it.
Francesca, I implore you, go back and watch it on YouTube. Watch
Okay.
the whole
Okay.
thing, and not just like it needs to be shared. Like people need this information, and I'm glad that I finally covered it because I've been saying it for a long time, but I
Right?
finally had someone on where we were talking about it. And everything just started coming out, and I was able to break it down and explain exactly what is happening, what is different in this cycle compared to every other cycle we've seen. So definitely go check that out for sure. And then
See, and the
come back on, we'll
disadvantage
talk
that
about it.
I have is I didn't get to experience all the bull run or because I was barely around.
Right.
I mean, I didn't really get like into crypto until January.
A lot of people did. A
You
lot
know,
of,
that's when I started diversifying into like you know, the different coins, like for example, XTC, XLM, Doge, Shiba. You know what I mean? Like before that, it was just I had the little BTC, I had some XRP, and that was it.
yeah. And I mean, if you have a small amount of money invested, it's better to stick to just a couple, two, three projects, because the gas fees, man, the gas fees kill you.
Oh God, Ethereum's gas fees used to be. Oh,
And
I think only recently they came down just a little bit. No.
well, I mean, it fluctuates, so it never
Okay.
stays down, but it's always been like the highest. But it's the most secure blockchain network. So I understand. You're paying for
Well, you
security.
know, I was looking into possibly building a project and this and that, and I pulled up Solana, I pulled up Polygon, I pulled up Ethereum, Polkadot. Ethereum was the most expensive out of everybody,
Yeah, and
and mostly that was because of the gas fees.
that's why I'm afraid that it might be dead. I think it'll serve its purpose for security reasons, but
Right?
speed and efficiency, there's just not enough electricity in the world to power Ethereum on a global scale.
Well, I mean, then you look at Bitcoin, it's kind of archaic when you compare to the newer coins.
I agree. But people are saying, well, that's why it's so good because people will buy it and hold it for a long time and it doesn't matter about it being fast. I think people
Right.
want their money to be liquid. They want to be able to access it instantly.
Right. Um, I don't remember how long does a transaction with Bitcoin take?
That's a good question. Jesse, can you look up how long it takes for a transaction on Bitcoin to transact? Because I know XRP is like 4 seconds, and I think Solana
Yeah,
is
XRP
faster
is
than that.
usually really quick.
Solana's
Solana's
faster.
pretty quick. Ethereum, I think it takes like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
And Dogecoin takes like 10, 12 minutes.
that's a long time. Think about it.
It is a long time.
Have you seen this? Let me pull it up. It's on my TikTok.
Breaking. Ripple
look
just dropped their appeal.
it's
Oops,
cosmic.
not that one.
Let me see here. It's in one of my reposts, but it's from a while back, and it's a commercial for Algorand. But
So
it makes like perfect sense. Let me see if I can find it here, and we'll watch it. And you've probably seen it. Maybe you can tell me what you think.
maybe.
Oh, here it is.
Hey, morning. Hey. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
You guys take Bitcoin, right?
Sure do.
I'm gonna be paying with Ethereum if that's okay.
Okay, yep, no problems.
Good thing I'm paying with Solana.
You go ahead and tap.
And there we go.
Oh, it failed. Try it again. Oh, there's more. It looks like it's gonna be another 27 minutes before this transaction clears.
What?
27 minutes for Bitcoin.
$12. I have like 3 things.
Ethereum, they got that peak hour gas thing.
There you go.
Maybe one more time. What are you gonna do? Just wait right here, without the bag? Without the bag.
I think it's gonna work.
Nope. Should have shot without Grand.
How do I get in that line?
So Jesse says it takes 10 minutes to an hour to transact Bitcoin.
10 minutes to an hour. Jesus. Can you imagine if you were at the gas station, you're out of gas, and you're trying to pay with Bitcoin?
Imagine if you're at a electric car station and you got to wait an extra hour just for your card to go through.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
So how does that work? Do you go there and you just like scan your phone or?
well, actually, if you have Tesla, your your phone is connected to, or not your phone, your card is connected to your Tesla account. And
Okay.
so it automatically charges your card when you go. So you don't have to do anything. You just pull up and you plug it in and you hang out.
Skip the gas station, plug in your car.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, any place that has like I'd say like a shopping mall or like a outlet mall kind of thing and a charging station is
Right.
going to do well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because people are going to be like, you know, shopping and doing stuff. And so think of the extra costs you're going to spend by wasting, what, 2 to 4 hours of your time to charge your car.
Now, did you hear about this? I don't know if I read about it or I was flipping through and heard somebody talk about XRP interoperability and something about a wormhole.
Hold on a second. Well, let me adjust the track real quick. Caveman Fantasy says, Oz, does the XRP bridge make Bitcoin quicker? That's a question for Jesse. Jesse, can you answer that question? Can Bitcoin transact on the XRP ledger, and does it make Bitcoin transact faster? That's a good question, Caveman. That is a great question.
Because of that question made me think about what I heard about earlier with XRP interoperability and joining wormhole, maybe?
Yeah.
Help me out, Caveman.
Yeah, because I've actually heard like so SXT is one that I'm really into. And the reason I found it is because that I heard that SXT was going to be operating on the XRP ledger. And I was like, oh, okay, this is why I was into it. Then I looked into it. I was like, oh, it's on Ethereum network. But I'm like, okay, it's designed to be for security. So that would make sense that it's on Ethereum. But it seems like it's designed to also operate on the XRPL. I'm not sure about that. There's not a lot of information on it.
So it has that interoperability where it could go between.
Right. And so Revolution says, yes, it moves faster on the XRP ledger. So it sounds like there's a possibility that we are going to be using the ledger to transact these other slower coins and blockchain. So basically it's we're using a different blockchain altogether to transact the same coins. And I know that that happens because, like,
So,
go ahead.
sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like,
So,
I in my wallet, right? I have I have like a ton of wallets, right? So one of the wallets that I have, it's got you know, Ethereum on the Optimism network. It's got Cardano on Optimism, and then it's got it on Ethereum network. And so I'm holding a lot of the same project because I bought these things years ago, and I just, whatever's in that wallet is just whatever, it's there. And you know, it just sits there, and I'm realizing, I'm like, okay, I have all these different coins and different things, and they're all on different networks. So it's like I have Ethereum like 4 different times on different networks, and then I have like other projects as well on different networks. So I'm like, and I bought them before because like it was like, oh, if you sign up and you buy this here with that or whatever, you get a discount and whatever. And I was doing all these things, and so like I do know that there's definitely interoperability. So Caveman, you just made me more bullish. Caveman for the win here. All I've ever been asking is for somebody to change my mind. Somebody make me believe. I want to believe. I love XRP. I love the idea of it, but I have to know that I need more clarity. I need more persuasion. You know, point me in the right direction, because I'm hearing so much FUD, and I'm hearing so much outlandish claims that I don't know what to believe anymore.
Hopium.
Yeah. I just want facts, man. That's why we created this show.
Yeah, you know what? Forrest does like a really good job of breaking stuff down.
Oh, I love Forrest.
Forrest Unfiltered.
Yes.
So, you know, I watch like Caveman's, I watch everybody's, but usually I see Forrest is first.
Yeah.
And I just love the way he breaks it down. He makes it simple.
I never get into either of their lives. You know, you know me, how I like to go into everyone's live and support and send gifts and everything, just like you do. You do the same, right? I do that, right? But I never get to get into their lives because I think we're on like different time zones. I never get in there and get a chance.
For Forrest, he doesn't really go live a lot.
Yeah, he's posting those videos. Yeah, so I see those videos.
So if you see him live, it's like a blue moon.
Got you. I was able to catch Caveman's live with Dead Daddy, but I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that at all.
We're gonna go down the White Rock hole.
Nope.
How far you want to go?
Nope, not doing it. I'm done with that. Done with it completely.
So are you like me? You went in, you found out what you found out, and you said it's just not worth it.
Exactly. That's what.
Awesome. Yeah.
And I don't, you know, I as a journalist, I want to do the right thing. Here we go down the rabbit hole. I want to do the right thing at the same time. At what cost? So it's best to just walk away from it and stick to other things. There's plenty of other things out there to debate about. But I'll tell you what, right now, as far as White Rock goes, red flags all over the place. I'm good on it. Let's find something that's
I'm
good. You know?
You know, it would be like you go down this rabbit hole, there's a dead end, then there's a detour to the next rabbit hole. And yeah.
Exactly. Acido says SXT, accumulate that shit. That's where I'm at, bro. I am buying the heck out of SXT.
I'm gonna have to look into it. I've heard about it around the talk, but you know, you get nervous when you start hearing a coin over and over and over,
Well,
unless you already hold it.
they're only talking about it because I started turning everybody onto it. Turned Mega onto it, and then I turned Wadi onto it, and I basically went out after I bought it, and I was like, hey, everybody, like, you guys need to look into this. You know, there's something here. But what really set me off with it is now it doesn't claim that it has military applications, but it does.
Uh-huh.
And the fact that they're not even pushing that yet, it's just so new, and its interoperability with the XRPL, I'm like, okay, this is cool, right? But what it does is it's off-chain data verification. So it can verify data off the blockchain without putting the data on the blockchain so that it can remain private and unhackable.
Thank you, Jesse.
Which is really cool.
Very cool.
Right? And I mean, that solves the quantum computing problem right there. And also it solves the speed issue as well, I believe, with Ethereum. And it's partnered with Chainlink, and it's partnered with Microsoft. So I'm like, okay, if it's partnered with Chainlink, it's going to be interoperable.
Yeah, because Chainlink kind of connects them all.
Right. So I'm like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, this is going to be big. And it's only been out since like May 8th, right? And it pretty much ran way down. Like, here, let me pull it up here. Check this out, Francesca. I'll tell you what, though.
I have to get my glasses.
Wait, I got the wrong one. SXT is space and time. And you know what made me trust it too is Coinbase is very picky about what it allows on its network, and it's on Coinbase. So I'm like, okay, like if it's on Coinbase, obviously I'm not going to buy it there, but it's on Coinbase, which gives it some validity. But look at this thing. It just ran down. But I bought it right here at 10.5 and literally, and I told chat about it. And literally the next day we got this massive God candle. And then we got our profits.
I might give Coinbase another shot.
It's too slow, and it signs you out. Like every time something's happening or you need to transact, it freezes up on you. It signs you out. It does something shady.
Well, my problem was I got locked out.
Yeah, and it does it right when you're like trying to buy or sell.
And there was some kind of suspicious bank account, so I quick deleted it and changed password, and it told me to lock it up. So I locked it up, and then I went to unlock it, and it wouldn't let me back in.
Jesse, our fact checker, just recently put in limit orders, right? And the limit orders would have filled, and it canceled all of her limit orders. And
you're kidding.
I'm not kidding at all. This is just recent. Jesse, chime in in the chat and tell everyone that it happened, that I'm not making this up. That's crazy to me, like that you could set a limit order and it just cancels them. Because I believe okay, I'll bring Jesse on. She wants to talk. Go ahead, Jesse.
So I buy crypto through different things. Coinbase is like the easiest one because I'm busy. I'm either researching or doing a million different things. And yesterday morning, I woke up to 5 emails telling me that all 5 of my limit orders had been canceled. when they should have been filled. So instead of them buying in where I wanted to, they're like, oh, they're just all canceled. So I think I'm moving everything out of Coinbase because that's really messed up. I would have hit all the targets that I had put in place. So that just makes me very nervous.
You know,
Yeah, I just don't know what's going on because I've been locked out. A friend of mine on here was locked out. Somebody else couldn't buy. It locked them out.
it's done it to me a dozen
Crazy.
times, as far as being locked out, signed out, or it's like I I go to transact or do a market order and the server's down or the chart is down or something's down on it. Always whenever it's busy. So that's a definitely a problem. But let me play the devil's advocate here. Okay. Jesse, on Coinbase, when you set limit orders, there is a section when you set your order where you can customize how long that limit order stays. So you may have to change on there to where the order stays in place until canceled. Otherwise, sometimes they do have a time limit.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So that could
I
be
know,
it.
you're the one who showed me.
Right. I taught Jessie everything she knows. So,
Right.
but I want to be the devil's advocate here. But at the same time, there is been just problem after problem with Coinbase. I only recommend it to new people that don't understand crypto to just get them started. But even in their advanced side, it's subpar.
So where do you like to go?
I do not disclose that information. I'll tell you this, I'm using multiple
Okay.
platforms, but one, out of security, I don't want people to find my wallet or anything like that.
Right?
And
Correct.
two, I don't want to give out a recommendation to a platform and something
Correct.
happen and then I'd be held liable like what happened with FTX.
Right.
So it's a safety and a legal thing for me. But I will say this, I use multiple wallets. I use multiple platforms and I have a lot. So I keep it spread out a bit. And locked away, very secure. I actually have like a wallet that's designated for transacting with the exchanges, and then I transfer from that wallet to a secondary wallet that's never been connected to the internet. So it just connects wallet to wallet. So it's on the blockchain, it's there, but it's never been connected to anything, and so no one can ever access it or do anything with it. And that's where I hold my mass storage of everything.
That's the best place for it to be.
Exactly. And right now,
because on your phone, yeah.
Oh yeah.
On your phone.
And if you're gonna use like a device for, your wallet or whatever, or like if you're using Arculus, my recommendation is that you get a tablet or a phone or something that is specifically dedicated as a device for being your wallet, and you keep it on airplane mode when you're not using it.
Yeah.
And that's the best way. Caveman says 100% yes. Thank you, Caveman. Thank you, Caveman, for joining the live. Appreciate having you
So
on, man.
do you think there's anybody that's been in the game? I've only diversifying for 6 months, but somebody who's been here a long time. Do you think anybody is just on one exchange?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, because people get their favorites, I'm sure more of us that are more well versed into it, that are highly advanced, they're probably using multiple because there's a lot of projects that you want to buy that you can't get on certain exchanges. So that's why I have multiple exchanges. Like
Right.
um I'm not gonna say what it is, but I don't want to shill any coins out.
Well, for example, you have like, what is that? Mex, MEXC.
MAXC? No, I haven't. Let me look into it.
I don't.
I'll tell you what, I am all about
It might.
top 10
It
ISO
might be
coins
an.
only.
It might be an Aussie exchange.
Ooh, I like Aussie. What's it called? Again, what's the ticker?
I believe it's. Oh, it's not a coin.
Oh,
It's a exchange.
oh,
It's MEXC. Yes,
oh, yeah.
there it is.
I know what you're talking about. MEXC. Okay. What do you usually get on that one? Is that what you're using all the time, or?
I'm not. Somebody recommended it to me, and I kind of peeked at it, but technically, it's not in the United States.
Oh, I wonder if it's in
So
Mexico. I see it right here.
you could probably peek.
MEXC.
You could probably peek at it if you have a VPN and you move it.
You can buy fart coin on MEXC. I'll tell you this, I will always hold fart coin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart.
You know what? Did you ever think that people would get excited about a fart coin?
Definitely. When I saw fart coin, I was like, this is going to be one of the only meme coins that lasts forever. Cuz there's going to be newer people coming into crypto all the time, and they're going to see it and they're going to get a laugh and a chuckle out of it. People are going to be like, "Oh,
Right?
hey, I'm going to send my friend a fart for his birthday." You know what I mean? And fart jokes have been around for like thousands of years. Like, farts aren't going anywhere. They'll always be funny. It'll always be a thing. So this is one coin that I will always hold, at least one, just so I can say I'm holding a fart. Come on. Come on.
Okay.
I think of all the meme coins, this one guaranteed will always be worth something. Will never go to zero. And I don't like meme coins, but I understand the sentiment behind it. You know what I mean? It's just,
Yeah, I don't really like them either. I just have my doggies.
oh yeah. I bought Shiba Inu in May of 2020.
Oh, so you're doing just fine.
I'm doing just fine. I'll tell you this. I put $1,000 into it in May of 2020 and made a pile of money, and I actually lost money on it because I believe this is why I'm so like, make sure you take profits and make sure you do. I learned a very valuable lesson that bull run. And I was playing Call of Duty with my friend. I'm like, hey man, I'm a millionaire and all this stuff. And he's like, dude, you need to take that money out. I was like, no, dude, it's good. Like they're adopting crypto. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be all this stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna be set for life. And he's like, you need to take some of it out, even if it's just $100,000. He was like, take it out, buy a house with it, diversify it, do something with it, right? And I didn't listen to him,
Right?
and it started dropping. It dropped very quickly, and so I was like,
Oh
okay.
my God.
I said, I'm gonna buy the dip. And I was like, I'm diamond handing this thing. I'm going to buy the dip. And I bought the dip all the way down to the bottom and ended up losing money. And I learned
Yeah,
a
that's the
very
only
valuable
problem
lesson.
with dollar cost averaging. Yes, it's great, but like you just said, you can lose a lot on the way down.
Yeah. It's better for like high frequency, low time frame trading and for someone that's very advanced. But a lot of new people, and that's why I say everyone's situation is different. And that's why I'm like, become a deluxe subscriber and get one-on-one coaching with me, because everyone's situation is different. What works for someone else may not work for you. So that's the idea, is to, but I'll tell you this right now, I never condone DCAing unless you've already been
Oh no.
trading for a very long time.
So to add to or expound on your point, I could hear the same information from you and two other people, and somebody else, I actually understand it. If that makes sense, like you told me and Caveman and somebody else. One of you, I understood it. the other two, I was like, oh, maybe I understand. Do you know what I mean? There's certain teachers that just jive with your way of thinking.
Yeah. Are you saying that about me? Like I jive
I've been
or not?
watching you for a while.
That's true.
I don't, you know, for me, it's like everything becomes a blur by the end of the day.
Mar Lopez says, isn't accumulating the same as DCAing, Oz? No, it is not. I believe in SXT, and I believe and I know, just like everyone is about XRP, I'll buy it at any price. You know, when the money comes in and I feel like it's taking a dip, I'm going to buy some because I believe in it. So I believe that it's down at the bottom and it's going to do, you know, probably dollars, maybe 50 cents, who knows? But I think that it'll do dollars, maybe not this bull run, maybe the next one, maybe later on down the road. But I believe in it. And I think it's so advanced that it would take a long time for something to come along that's more advanced than it. So I think it's a good buy, and I continue to just accumulate it. But is that the same as DCing? No. DCing is a way to offset your losses when you make a bad trade. So when you bought in at a bad spot and it takes a dip, George Orwell, 1984, broke it down, and he uses the 139 method. So if you bought in for $1 at one position and then it drops down again, then you buy in at $3 for the next one, and then when it drops down again, you buy in at $9, and then when it moves up to the next line of resistance, it becomes a profitable trade. But I still don't recommend it. It's very risky, very risky. Sorry, Francesca, I had to.
Yeah, and there's also like the 369 theory as well.
Right. 369, and that's what me and Mega were calling it. We were calling it 369. He's like, no, 139, 139.
Okay, so it's 139.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard 369, not 139. So okay, that's the proper.
Well, that's
Got
just
it.
that's how George Orwell does it. Okay.
All right.
So that's his strategy. Everyone has their own strategies, and no one's right or wrong. We all just, if you have a system that works for you and it is consistently profitable for you, stick with it. That's what I say. You know, if it works for you, do it. I have my own way.
Totally. And when I invest, I always try to get my initials back.
Yeah, exactly. I get my initials.
And then a little bit of profit.
Yeah, I like to take profits at each resistance zone on the way up, and if it's uncharted, I take it at psychological numbers. So like 333, 555, 007, things like that. Those are psychological numbers.
Well, yeah, you take your little bit of profit and then you just diamond hands the rest.
I'll tell you what, ever since what happened,
it's house money.
Yeah, exactly. I like to play with the house's money. But I'll tell you this, ever since Shiba broke my heart, I take way more profits now. I've learned my lesson. Yeah, I'm not. Don't be too greedy.
When did you say you get in? 2020.
2020. I had a lot. I think I had. I don't remember exactly how many Shiba coins I had, but I believe I was near the trillions, if not in the trillions.
Okay.
I'd have to go back and check and look at the history on it or whatever. But yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. And I made a lot of money. And I was stupid. I didn't know, I didn't know what I was doing. I had seen other bull runs, and I knew about the bull cycle and everything. But because we were in 2020 with COVID and everything, and Donald Trump had signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, do you know what that is? A lot of people don't know about it. So Donald Trump signed a bill, and you can't even find it. It's been wiped from the internet now. But in 2020, he signed a bill that states that all suppressed technology is to be released and implemented into society by 2025. So when that happened, I thought, okay, this is happening because it's going to take 5 years for it to whatever. I was like, it's all uphill from here. It'll never come back down. I believed that we
Right.
were in the new paradigm, which is the top of the cycle. And I got swept away. Hey,
Did you get
Caveman,
into Peppy?
we did this year. Yeah, we caught the bottom. We made a lot of money off of Pepe, that's for sure.
Yeah, there was a lot of young kids that made a lot of money on Peppy.
Yeah. Pepe did very well for us on this channel. Right when everything was just down, 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 and then it all like turned around, I knew that it was turning around, and I told everybody, I was like, hey man, spaghetti right now. I was like, you can pretty much buy anything and it's all going to stick to the wall right now. And I was like, write them all down on a piece of paper, throw them in a hat and pull one out, and you're going to do well. And a lot of people made money watching this show, which is awesome. That's what it's all about, is we want to help people, you know?
Yeah, of course, we want everybody to win.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I know for everybody to win is not possible because there will still be somebody holding on to the bags while everyone else is exiting.
Yeah. Caveman, I just want to address, I seen you in the chat and you bringing up a lot of things and stuff. Not that I'm ignoring you whatsoever, man. Love and appreciate you, brother. But we're just kind of get caught up in the conversation. So let's plan to have you on the show and we'll talk about it, bro. Because I've been meaning to have you on the show. So send me a DM. We'll set something up, bro. All right. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
Caveman
Francesca.
is totally awesome.
Yeah, he's cool, man. I wish we could have hung out in Vegas. I was busy and doing stuff, and we just never got a chance to link up out there.
Well, you know, it was crazy. I was in Vegas, and then everybody else showed up in Vegas. Wasn't it like the BTC and then XRP?
Yes, I was at the XRP one, and you were supposed to come meet me and hang out with me, and you didn't show up. And
I wasn't in town.
I cried.
I was already gone by then. I missed J Heat by like 10, 15 minutes.
Dang. Yeah, but I had set up the meet and greet for after everything because I just had so much. I had meetings and I was like doing interviews and stuff, and I just did not have time to meet up with anybody. Yeah, there'll be next time for sure.
Oh yeah, next time. Oh yeah, better planning. Yep.
Exactly. It was kind of last minute for me, but I'll tell you what, like I'm excited for Rare Evo. That's going to be a lot of fun.
And you said that's in August?
Yeah, August 6th through the 10th. I got press passes. So
let's go.
Yeah, I'm going as a reporter. I was hired as a reporter to report on the event. So it's really awesome. Actually, you know what? I don't know if you heard, but Twitch reached out to me and they're probably going to have me speak at TwitchCon, which is just incredible. Like,
yeah, you were talking about that last night or Wednesday?
Yeah, they sent me an email. I'm supposed to know by July 16th. They said don't buy a ticket. Okay, don't buy a ticket. We're reviewing your stuff we sent you, and don't buy one yet because we're pretty sure you're gonna be doing the show. And I'm like, holy crap! Like that's crazy. Jesse actually helped me write the proposal, and it turned out really well. And Twitch is trying to grow the crypto space, and they're trying to branch out from just being about video games and like talking. So, and they're trying to become more relevant. So they're looking for new talent to expo on stage and to come and speak and talk about their platform, whatever. And I'm going to basically be talking about crypto and how it's changing the world and everything. So we're the #1 show for crypto on Twitch right now. Twitch.
That is so awesome.
But that's not saying much because The all they have on Twitch is it's basically a camera pointed at the chart, no talking, no nothing, no narrative. Like so it's not much competition. So that's why we stuck
Right.
out, and I was able to like actually shine, because I'm like, okay, here's good information and here's what we can do. And so like I stick out like a sore thumb.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not real familiar with like Twitch. What is it? Twitch. What's the one everyone on here is on? Discord.
Yeah. Harley Dan on Twitch says, did anyone else get dropped on TikTok? Yeah, the TikTok studio has been having a lot of issues. So a lot of people have been coming to watch on Twitch because it's not as glitchy and it doesn't cut out. So it's a more seamless stream. But it's also, I don't know, it has its own vibe there. It's more podcast friendly. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
designed for that. But I'll tell you what, TikTok, the algorithm, you can't beat it. The viewership is just so
No.
much better. But the people
Who
on
was it
Twitch,
the other?
the people on Twitch are loyal though. They come back all the time.
Wasn't it during like 2020 that Clapper was starting to get like a bunch of people to go over?
Was that what it was? I thought it was or are you talking about when they were going to ban TikTok, or are you talking about
Yeah, it was like Clapper. I know Red Note was like huge in the news, but
What's up,
I seem to
crypto bro?
remember a lot of people going to Clapper.
Interesting. I
Thanks,
know,
Cosmic.
yeah, Cosmic, what's up, bro? Me and Cosmic are like friends now. He's the only
He's a
one
really
that's
good dude.
yeah, he's the only one that's managed to get me pretty bullish right now. Every time I talk to him, he's like, I hope you're just a little bit more bullish. I'm like, I'm getting there, bro. Not yet.
Yeah, and I feel bad because sometimes I'm in the comments and I'm a little bit of a bear sometimes. But I'm curious, because I go into all these different lives. I'm curious why you feel that way. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, this is what I heard. What do you think about this?
Right. I'm a bit of a bear, okay? Only right now. Okay. I will be bearish when the time is necessary, and I will be bullish when the time is necessary. I just feel like there's one more fear narrative in their bag before things happen.
Is it one or maybe two?
Maybe 5.
Right?
Well, that's why I was saying, like, you should watch the show from yesterday on YouTube. It pretty much
Right?
maps out. Obviously, it's a bit speculative, but it's very informative of what is going on and why people are saying when moon and when alt season. Are we getting an alt season? It answers all those questions. And it gives basically, I have like 2 scenarios. Well, 3 scenarios. One, it's over. And then I have these 2 scenarios. One is basically that there's no alt season. And the other one, it maps out how a super mega cycle would actually happen and how people won't be prepared for it if it does. And that's the thing, is I'm not turned off to the idea that we could be in a mega cycle. But at the same time, I'm going to be cautious. Caveman, good night.
Right.
Thank you for coming out. Send me a DM, Caveman. Let's get you on the show. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
Nope, go ahead. You were talking.
Yeah, I always try to give, the creators love when they come in, and let them know everybody
Right.
follow Caveman, everybody follow Cosmic Crypto, the guy with the little wolf emoji. Everybody follow Francesca. Follow these other creators, guys. Don't just listen to me, all right? It's very important that we get a broad perspective and we intake as much information as possible. Like Mega Crypto says, when we're doing technical analysis, every bit of information is an indicator, and it gives us more clarity of what's going on, and the more information you can gather, the better you can be at making an educated guess.
I would tend to agree.
Right? I love Mega. Mega is like the crypto gentleman.
Does he still have the pointer?
Like the little hand that he
The little
taps.
hand. And then he
Um,
grabs like 5 of them.
time to time, he doesn't go live as much as he used to, and I get it. He's busy.
No. You know what? Nobody really does.
I know.
I mean, Cosmic and Bullish do Monday through Friday, but you have creators like DeFi Mojo, who used to be on every morning. I haven't seen him in a couple weeks. I did talk to him. He said he's got some stuff going on in real life and some business ventures he's getting into. But I'm noticing that like there's not as many people live during the day as there was a month ago.
Right. Wonder if I should change my times.
I don't know.
I've been playing with the idea of changing the thing, but I tell you what, I think a lot of people just fell off because ever since they changed the algorithm, I think it was in April, nothing's been the same, and there's no money in it. Like when I first started, I had maybe 20 people watching, but I had like 300 subscribers, and I was
Right?
making massive amounts of money, and I was just starting, and I had like 1,000 followers, and I was making $200 to $400 a week, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Like this, like we're gonna be profitable. And that's when I hired a staff and built the studio. I was like, this is gonna be big. I was like, we're just getting started. It's
Right?
already big. And then all that happened, and it's like, wow, we've made $8.97 this live. And there's
Well, George and Callie were having I believe it was today, they were having a conversation about that TikTok is changing the rules again.
yeah, they just changed it. I think it
Right.
was in May. So like Mega actually sent me a update on all the changes, and I had to fact check them a little bit because some of it was not true. But yeah,
What
there
wasn't true?
the no green screens.
Okay.
So
Yeah, George talked about no just green screens. That's why I was curious.
yeah, so the green screens is still okay. Basically, let me pull it up here. I will tell you what the change was, what was different. Because there's a certain wording that was used, and I don't want to give out the wrong information. Okay, so green screens are not banned. They just don't want people using photo mode. So, no photo mode. That's like where you post something and it's just a picture and you're talking over it,
Right.
and that's pretty much to get them away from the if you follow me, I'll follow you back. If you like me, I'll like yours back, and blah 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 blah.
Right.
So that's what
And all the gingerbread men and
yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, that's their filter. They're still allowing all that, and the
right.
green screen stuff,
Oh, okay.
CapCut, it's all still good to go. It's just they don't want people just posting a photo because they post a photo that's like half a second long, and so it makes the algorithm think that people are watching it 100% of the way through and watching it like 30
Right.
times, but it's not. They're just looking at a picture for a second. And it's usually like a picture where it says, "Oh, do you see it right here?" And you're looking at it, trying to figure it out, and so it messes with the algorithm, makes them think, and so they're like, "Okay, we're doing away with that."
Hmm.
I hope TikTok gets their act together. I'll tell you what, the biggest problem is the bots, the fake accounts. Like, hey, how's your crypto experience going? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, or howdy, or hey, you were in my live. Thanks so much for the support.
Right? Or they're like, I want to send you a gift.
I just crack up because I'll leave, for example, I'll leave like Bullish's live and I'll check my messages, and there'll be some bot in my filtered messages that was like, thanks for the support and can't wait to talk to you, blah, 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 Bullish babe. And I'm like, well, no, you're not really Bullish babe.
Yeah. I get a lot from Cosmic, the fake Cosmics. Ever since his account got banned, I see more of the fake ones trying to get me to add on to theirs. And
I used to.
Cosmic says the biggest problem is there's no real people working at TikTok. It's all AI agents. Yeah.
Yeah.
And hey, I actually popped my cherry. I have a bunch of fake Oz the Crypto Goats now. So
Really? So I
yeah,
got to watch out for your doppelgangers.
exactly. I got the doppelgangers running around. So I will never message you first. I will always tell you, especially like if you subscribe, to send me a message first. Okay, send me a message, subscribe, so that way you know that it's not the fake account. I will never reach out to you first. TikTok seller says there's a fake Oz on Discord. Yeah, there's actually more on Discord. I'll tell you what. I think
Really?
I think a lot of them are coming from Discord because I didn't get the fake accounts until I added Discord. Maybe there's a correlation there. Maybe there's not. I'm just speculating. Cosmic Crypto
Funny
says
story.
my copycats have taken over.
They
Everybody,
really have.
make sure you follow Cosmic Crypto. He's the real one in the chat right now. Make sure you guys go give him a follow. Give Francesca a follow as well, and any other creators. And if you like to shop on TikTok Shop, make sure you send TikTok Seller 444 a follow as well. He gets the best deals on TikTok Shop. I promise you. Nobody else gets as good of deals as him. I bought his charger. I think we bought like 5 of the chargers from him because they were like $1.60 or something like that for a charger. They're freaking awesome. Like he gets killer deals.
Really?
Yeah, I'm surprised at the deals he gets. And then there's been things where I'm like, oh, I want to buy this off TikTok Shop. So I message him and then he adds it to his showcase. And then I can get a better deal on it by going through him. And then he gets the money, and he helps support the show.
Well, it makes it full circle, right?
Yeah, exactly. Cosmic Crypto says, don't forget to like and share the live. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Everybody
Thank you.
tap away, send in those gifts. Make sure you share the show with your friends, but also share the show in real life. Tell people what this show has done for you and how amazing it is. I'm going out like regularly now and sharing the show. I got a bunch of these printed up. Check these out, Francesca. So these are some flyers I got, and I'm going to be passing these out at Rare Evo and TwitchCon and different stuff. So I'm leaving them on like fancy cars and stuff. I give them. I go to a lot of doctor's appointments and stuff, and I give them to the doctors and like the staff because I'm like, okay, the doctor's got some money. You know what I mean?
Right? But you never know. Sometimes they have a BMW, but that's all they have.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Which
I'll tell you what, the people who are usually wealthy, they don't drive around in flashy cars. They wear regular clothes. They blend in just like everybody else. The people that try to be flashy, they're the ones that are actually broke because they're spending their money in the wrong places. I have things that are nice. Like I have like my Corvette and my classic car collection, but I see those things as investments. And most people would say, like, if you talk to somebody that is an investor, they would say, oh, classic cars, that's a liability, not an asset. but because I like tinkering on them and it's my hobby, it's not a liability to me because I have the ability to do whatever needs to be done with it. So it's a little different for me. But I try, for me, I don't spend money unless it makes money. You know, that's
Right.
something that I try to stick to. And if you do that,
Well,
you're going to be successful.
at least you work on yours.
Yeah. I'll tell you what,
My
it's
ex had
never ending.
what was it? A 1974 Corvette, red.
That's what I have. I have a 1975 Corvette red.
It needed this, it needed that, and something else. That thing sat in the garage for 10 years collecting dust.
Oh, I drive mine. I just don't drive it in the summer.
Yeah, no,
It gets too hot.
but it was, oh, this is an investment, and I'm gonna fix this up.
Hey,
And it sat in
Cosmic,
the
thanks for
garage for
coming in,
10
man.
years
Have a good night.
before he sent it to somebody else. Have a good one, Cosmic. So I'm happy to hear somebody else has classic cars that they're actually doing something with.
Yeah, I get them roadworthy. Like everything that I have is drivable. You know, they may need this and may need that, but I tinker on them as they go. But with old cars like that, it's always something. You know, it's never gonna be perfect. But I'll tell you what, the Corvette is a daily driver. But every now and again, I gotta replace this or do that or whatever. But it's pretty much a daily driver now. I drove it to LA for work for years, and I'm probably going to take it to Vegas. I've never taken it to Vegas before, and I really want to like cruise around with the T-top off and cruising down the strip. I think it'd just be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was really sad.
Was really sad.
Oh, Jesse said that's so sad that car needs to be loved
Yeah, cars need to be
because it was
loved.
left in the
Yeah,
garage. But you know what the difference is between a new car and those cars?
what's that?
I'm pretty sure we could fix that car.
Oh yeah.
A new car? Yeah, no.
I
There's
mean,
too much electronics, and I think they built them that way for a reason.
yeah. It's called planned obsolescence. They engineer them in a way that makes them difficult and expensive to repair. And you used to go take your car to the dealership, right? And you get it worked on, and that was the best place to take your car.
Mhm.
Now it's the opposite. The dealership doesn't want to do anything. They're in the business of selling new cars. So they want to get you to just trade it in for another car. Mother
Yeah,
Dragon
I've
says,
heard
same with
horror
appliances.
stories about dealerships and shady shenanigans.
Danny Gibson says, I had a 69 Vet daily driver and it was a mechanical nightmare. I'll tell you what, when I got my Corvette, it was a mechanical nightmare. I put it, everything underneath the hood and under the car is brand new. Everything is brand new. The only thing that is original is the actual motor and transmission because they only had like 40,000 miles on it. They were like brand new. It sat in someone's garage its whole life. But it was a lot. Like I had to redo the suspension and the brakes and tires and the whole cooling system and everything. Everything had to be done on it. But now it's like new. So now it's reliable. I know that I can jump in it and it'll start right up and I can take off down the road and I know I'm good.
My first car was actually, do you remember Oldsmobile?
Oh yeah. I'm a car guy. I know
I had
everything
a
about cars.
I had a Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme, light blue with the white canvas top.
What year?
Oh God, what was it? 90, 93, 94?
Oh yeah, those are nice. Those are becoming like classics now. Those are the new classic for sure.
But the problem is that they got oil leaks, and mine got an oil leak, and my mechanic tried 8 times. He could not find it. And he just said, you know what? You're probably better off just to sell it to a dealership and get something else.
Oh. For me, I'm like, oh, it leaks oil. Okay, I'll just put more in it.
Right? Well, it was real cool. You know, it had the three lights on both sides.
Yeah. That's cool. I like old cars. You know what? I got a Volkswagen Doom buggy. It's like a 4-seater sandrail.
Okay.
And it's got the Volkswagen engine in the back, and it leaks oil. And one thing about Volkswagen engines is if it doesn't leak oil, it doesn't have any.
Well, then you know to put oil in it, right?
Yeah, exactly. If it's not leaking oil, there's something wrong.
Let's see. Oh God, I think it was my sister who ran out of oil. She thought that you took it for an oil change and then you were good. You don't have to check it. So yeah, she kind of tore up her engine a little bit.
Oh man. Yeah, that's
It was a
I'd
little bit
probably say more than a
expensive.
little bit.
Yeah, it was expensive for her.
I can imagine.
But she couldn't understand why. She's like, why? And I'm like, periodically when you get gas, you need to check your oil.
Yeah, you
Oh,
should check your
really?
oil once a month minimum. I check it anytime I'm about to go further than just down the road. I'm actually going to drive it. I check the oil and everything because you never know. It could have sprung a leak and leaked all out.
What is it? 3,000 miles or 6 months or something like that?
Well, that depends. So, chat, listen up. Um, 3 to 4,000 miles is when you want to change your engine. But if you're running synthetic oil, you can go 10,000 miles without changing your oil.
Right. Synthetic is different.
But like the Corvette, you can't run synthetic in it. That engine was never designed for that kind of oil. It's too thin. So it'll leak out of it'll seem like it's got oil leaks, but it's just it's too thin for it.
Yeah, that oil's for like newer cars.
Yeah. And I mean you can put it in there, but it's actually better. I used to not buy synthetic. I was like, oh, like it's just more expensive. I'm a tightwad, okay? I'm very cheap. I don't like to spend money, okay? I
Right?
like to save it, right? And I would never buy it. And the first time I, rebuilt an engine, it was, regular standard oil, and it was very, dirty. And most of the engines that I had rebuilt were, regular oil. And then I rebuilt an engine that ran on synthetic, and I was like, oh, I see why now. Like it was so clean, so clean. Highly recommend synthetic oil for sure. How do we get on the car thing? I think we were talking about cars being an investment.
Yeah.
We
We were
jumped down a
talking about
rabbit hole
that.
for sure. All right. Back to financial freedom, right? Financial freedom. Do you think that
Right?
crypto is going to provide all these people financial freedom? Do you think that people can just put $100 in something and
I
forget
think
about it?
certain cryptos will at the end.
You think so? So you think you could put $100 into something and forget about it for, let's say, 2030? You think you could get rich that way?
How many people put $100 in Bitcoin?
That's a little bit different though. Things are different now.
But it's yes and no.
I think that's where the hopium of XRP comes from. People, they need it to happen. They need the hope of something to hold on to, that there's a possibility I could be rich. I've only got $100 in there, $1,000 in there, and if I hold it long enough, I will get lucky and I will be rich. And I think that's why.
You know what?
Go ahead.
If they got lucky when it dipped that first time, what did it go down to? $1.66.
Mm-hmm.
If they put
$61.
the $100 in there, they're not worried right now.
Yeah, but
or
$100, what was the return
recently.
on that? A few $100? That's not like 1,000x. It's not like it turned into $10,000.
Well, no, but a lot of times when you chase like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000x, you end up holding the bag.
Yeah, that's what happened to me with Shiba. Now I'll never do that. You know, that's why I cashed out at XRP in January 29th. You know, cashed out. And I've been waiting to buy ever since because I'm like, I want to see things start to turn around. Confirmation. I'm already in the green. So I'm like, okay, like if I don't catch the very bottom, I'm okay with that. But I want to know and I want to feel like, okay, things are going to get better. Things are turning around. You know what I mean? And because there's no sense of buying it now and holding it to the bottom. Yeah, I would have made some, but I have a lot to lose. Like if I bought right now and the bull run was over and it ran down to 75 cents, I have to go back to work. You know what I mean? So I have
Well,
to be careful.
like Peppy, I think it was Peppy. I used to wait for it to be at like five something,
Yeah.
0005, whatever. And then I would dump it when it would hit 7 or 8, and then I'd wait for it to hit five again.
Yep.
And then just keep doing the same thing because, you know, yeah, you can sit there and you can hope that it's gonna hit a penny, but realistically, it's just those little small gains that will get you just a little bit more.
Well, you know what I've noticed about
Because if you
XRP?
wait,
This is why I follow XRP. Is it's
mhm.
pretty much consolidating along $2, right? So pretty much any time it falls below $2, I buy it and I wait for it to run up to $2. I take profits at $2. And then once it hits around like 250 to 260, I take and I exit and I wait to get back in sub $2. And I've done that a few times along here, made really good money. I mean, that's what paid for everything you're seeing right now, this whole studio. Like Francesca, when I first started, it was I did the live on this tablet right here. My camera was pointed at this tablet and I would read the charts and like now you can see in the reflection I have like a whole studio set up here. It's magnificent. Like and it was all paid for by trading XRP. So by no means am I saying that there's not money to be made with XRP. Um, but I believe that the $2 zone is a magnet and it's gonna want to dip below $2 and then swing back up. I think it's pretty much trading between like 180 and 140 consistently. But at the same time, it's really trading between 150 and 250. So that's kind of like where it's at. And so I'm like, okay, if I can get it, somewhere in between there on the top and, buy the bottom, sell the top, buy the bottom, sell the top. And if it keeps staying above $2 like that and just is building a nice floor at $2, I'm loving it because it's like printing money. But is it going to 11? I don't know. I'm not convinced.
Yeah, but you don't like what would be a 1,000x on $2? Is that 2 grand?
Yeah. Do you really think it'll
Well,
do
what
1,000x?
I don't know. Like I said earlier, I'm looking more at like $3, and we hang out at $3 for a while, and then we move up to $5.
I hope. I mean, if it goes $5,
You know,
great. But um, what if there's no
I,
alt
j-
season?
I brought that up the other day, and what if alt season already happened October, November, December last year?
Right.
I mean, I know it only lasts like a month, but what if it happened during that time period?
I feel like alt
And then
season
what?
started in July of last year.
Okay.
Like that was like the beginning of the first, and then I'm calling this the simul cycle, and this is why I said to go back and watch the show from yesterday, because I cover this in more in-depth detail. You need to listen to it. Chat, you need to listen to yesterday's live. Okay,
Is that the portion where there was this other guy up there with you?
Yeah, but it went for
Okay.
like a long time. We went into very in-depth detail about alt season and what's happening. But the main thing is alt. You understand how alt season works, right? Like once Bitcoin loses dominance, the money from Bitcoin
Right.
flows into the altcoins, and then from the altcoins it flows into the meme coins, right?
Right, and they go up.
This is what I've noticed, okay? Notice everything is trading with Bitcoin, and notice everything ran up from November through January. Everything. Some didn't, obviously, but the ones that did, they got their run. And I'm calling this the simul cycle or the unicycle, right? Where everything is pumping together with Bitcoin. And I think that comes from because everybody knows how the cycle works. Everybody knows how, the whole deal, right? Or those who have been trading and have been in multiple cycles, we all know how it works. And I believe that a lot of people were like, why would I buy Bitcoin when I could get into an altcoin early? And when Bitcoin loses dominance, I'll be in at the bottom, and then I'll make a lot of money and a lot more money, right? And then there were the people. Right. Then there were the people that were like, "Why would I get into altcoins when I can get into meme coins early?" And
those people in the meme coins were holding the bag.
Yeah, and so here's the thing: is meme coins really kind of took off first, and it's almost like we're operating in reverse with this cycle. Like we had the meme coins first, and then altcoins and Bitcoin all moved at the same time, right? And the issue is when things moved, it didn't go as crazy as everyone expected, right? Things should have moved much higher than they have in the past, but the issue is there's more projects than have ever existed in crypto.
Right. Somebody told me there used to only be like 5,000 projects.
Right. So now the liquidity is more spread out. And that means that there's less liquidity being pumped into the projects. That's why I'm like top 10 ISO. If you're going to do altcoins, top 10. That's it. Because I think everything below it will run, but not as hard. I do really like Algorand. I think Algorand is going to get its big move the next cycle. Probably not this cycle. It'll get something if we get an alt season. It's obviously, but I think the top 5, top 10 are going to be the big movers because everyone's going to funnel into those, and those are going to move quickly. And then everyone's going to shift.
Cosmic's not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, and people are going to shift out of those other projects into the other ones, FOMOing into it. Like, why isn't my coin moving? You know what I mean? And that's because the liquidity is more spread out. And it's not just spread out in altcoins, it's spread out in Bitcoin, altcoins, and meme coins right now. And there's just thousands and thousands and thousands of projects. So that's an issue.
But you have more and more people entering the space, but unfortunately, there's just so much to pick from.
But that's another thing.
I think a lot of people.
We only went up like 1 or 2% more people than we've had in the past. And yeah,
and I
people.
think today we had a 6% dip.
Yeah,
0.06%.
Yeah, and I get that. Like, things are up and down, but the issue is that some are going to run harder than others. And then those ones that do run harder than others aren't going to run as hard as they could because of all the other people that are holding other projects. That's what I'm saying. So it's not going to be as crazy as everyone thinks it's going to be, in my opinion. You know, there's that
Right.
possibility. And that's if we get an altcoin season. Altcoin season happens because Bitcoin loses dominance and starts to fall and crash, and all that liquidity moves from Bitcoin into the altcoins. But major institutions are creating Bitcoin reserves. Companies are creating Bitcoin reserves. Governments are creating Bitcoin reserves. Not just our government, all across the entire world are creating these reserves. And individual states are creating these reserves. So they're going to be holding massive amounts of Bitcoin and holding it in escrows that are meant to not be sold, which is going to drive the price up, and it could likely not lose its dominance. That's a problem, because if that's the case, then everyone's going to buy and hold Bitcoin and the money won't flow. That's why everyone's saying no alt season. What do you think?
I think that BTC, uh, see, now I was starting to think about like Tether and everybody passing all this legislation. If Tether implodes, it will dump Bitcoin.
Oh yeah,
Do you agree?
100%. We all know
So if,
Tether's been doing some shady shit. I
right,
think for every $100 in Bitcoin, it's only backed by $1. Do you know about this? It's speculative. It's
yeah,
not been proven yet, but I think that's why they're pushing the stablecoin bill, is because they
right,
want to regulate stablecoins, because stablecoins are being printed in out of thin air in China, Tethercoin, and being pumped into
right.
Bitcoin. That's what's inflating the price, keeping it from falling.
So if it did implode, what would you think the price would be at the end?
10K,
Are we,
25K.
we're going back to early 2020?
Yep. Because this is what'll happen is it will lose that percentage of whatever Tether is, right? And that's like what, 90% of Bitcoin?
Right.
And then when it starts falling, all those stop losses start hitting and people start panic selling. So, and I'm looking at, that's why I'm saying you gotta watch the live from yesterday, because I go into this in way more detail.
Right.
But that's why I think we could potentially have a mega cycle.
But also, what is it? ETH and Bitcoin, their options expired yesterday, day before,
And look at what it did. It didn't do much.
right?
I'm sure a lot of those renewed. Kodak says, tell Oz to lose the magnet. Nope. The magnet stays
What magnet?
on the chart right here. I got this magnet
Oh,
over here
okay.
because it's running back up. $2 is a magnet. That's what I was saying here. What I should do, put the magnet like this. There. There's the magnet. That's probably more correct. It wants to, every time it pumps up, it wants to come back to $2. Every time it drops below $2, it wants to come back to $2. All
So
right.
are you trying to use the magnet to pull it in the direction you want it?
Well, not that I'm trying to pull in the direction I want it. I think that the magnet indicates the direction that XRP wants to move. And I think right now it wants to move down. And it's pumping because of the whole XRP case thing, okay?
Right.
But I think that it hits about 220, 222. Maybe it goes a little higher. Maybe it goes to 225. Okay. And then back down. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about the XRP thing. So did you hear the news today about XRP?
Is it about the wormhole?
No, Ripple
Or
to,
is it about the case?
yeah, the
There it
case.
is.
So
Uh-huh.
breaking news, Ripple to drop cross appeal against SEC ending XRP lawsuit. This is why XRP is pumping. Because everyone reads ending the lawsuit. That they dropped the appeal. They're reading it wrong. Okay?
Which a lot of people no longer read the article. They get caught in the headline and they don't read the article.
And it's misleading.
Yes.
So they're like, oh, the case is dropped. It's over. Finally, we're gonna go to the moon now, right? But
Yep,
let's
and their post to their buddies is that picture of just that. None of the article.
exactly. So let's read the article. Ripple Labs is stepping back from its legal counter offense against the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. So it's counter offense. So basically, Ripple was suing the SEC in an appeal saying that the SEC did something wrong and that the judge did something wrong. An appeal is when you've gotten a judgment from the judge. Now what I'm doing is I'm suing the judge saying that the judge didn't follow proper procedure and I got a bad judgment. And I think that's part of why Annalisa Torres is being the way she is right now, because judges don't like when you appeal them, because that's basically you're stating that they did something wrong, right? So that's why she didn't budge on anything. She's like, no, what I said stands. And the fact of the matter is Ripple broke the law. Okay? And the fact of the matter is that Ripple cannot sell to any institution so long as the injunction is in place, and the judge said the injunction stays indefinitely. Okay, which means institutions will never be able to buy it. Some people are saying, "Oh, well, the SEC can file for approval with the SEC, and then it can happen." No, with the injunction, it cannot. It would be criminal. So, what's happened is Ripple is dropped their side of the appeal, which means that Ripple was appealing saying that, hey, we want to get our $125 million fine reduced to $50 million and the injunction removed. We've come to an agreement with the SEC, right? But the judge is like, no, you broke the law. You're not allowed to just change the law with the SEC. The SEC is not a legislative branch. It does not write the laws. It has to enforce the laws. And then the judge rules whether or not those laws are credible or not. So what has happened is Ripple is basically saying, okay, the appeal is not going anywhere. We're not going to win. So we're going to drop the case, which is in their best interest because they can put out this kind of hopium and make it seem that the case is lost. And just in the nick of time, right at the end of the month when things were dipping and probably going to dip hard, they get to pump the price right before they offload a whole bunch of XRP. And you know about the Ripple escrow, right?
Correct.
Okay. So the escrow, they changed the rules of their escrow. Now they can basically do whatever they want. And they can change the rules of the escrow anytime they want. And what they've been doing is they've been offloading massive amounts of extra XRP. So it used to be that a billion XRP would come out, and 750 billion, a million of that billion would go back into the escrow. Well, now they're unlocking like 250 billion and putting it all into private wallets. And they're leaking out the supply gradually throughout the month, right? But they're stacking up massive amounts of XRP in these private wallets. And I believe that when all the hopium is settled, they're going to rug it. Okay? Because I think that because RLUSD is being used, XRP probably won't have much value. It'll be a liquidity pool, and it'll serve gas fees, but it won't be this end all be all world currency thing that everybody wants it to be. I just don't see that. If that was the case, we would be writing legislation right now that's based off of whether or not these are securities and commodities, whether or not institutions can buy, sell, trade them, instead they're focusing on stable coins, because I think all of that speculation is irrelevant because of the direction they're moving. It seems like they're moving towards CBDC, and stable coins are the new CBDC, right? I'm sure you've heard me say this before, right? Am I wrong?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry, I know I'm ranting,
Yep.
but here's the thing.
You're fine.
So they've dropped the appeal, which is this great headline that they get to put out now to pump the price just before the escrow comes in, where they can release a bunch more coins, and that drives the price up. Ripple has everything to gain by keeping the price up. And let's read what Brad Garlinghouse says right here. It says, Ripple to drop SEC cross appeal soon. And it's not even dropped. It says soon. It's still not even dropped. This is what's crazy to me. And then it says, Garlinghouse made an announcement on X stating Ripple is dropping our cross appeal, and the SEC is expected to drop their appeal, which they probably will, but they're going to release it as two different opium releases, right? So we're going to get a pump because of this dropping, and then it'll come back down. And then once it comes back down, then the SEC will drop it and it'll pump it back up, right? But people don't understand that this is not good. This is actually bad. It could potentially be good for XRP. Maybe they go through a whole new appeals process with a different judge and everything, but that could take 2 years for that to settle, right?
Right.
And I think that that's probably the direction they're going, but people think that it's happening now. So Brad says, Ripple is dropping our cross appeal, and the SEC is expected to drop their appeal. As they previously said, we're closing this chapter once and for all and focusing on what's most important, building the internet value lock-in. But it's only going to be retail. Institutions will never buy this, which means if institutions never buy it, then where does this
it forcing those institutions to the exchanges?
Maybe. That seems pretty speculative, but from what we fact checked with the law here just earlier in the live, I think it was right before you got in,
right,
is that if institutions try to buy it through the exchange, it's illegal and they break the law and they would be criminally charged.
Okay.
So, what do you think?
I think XRP is going to pump when it's going to pump. I think there's a huge, drawn out chessboard. It's moves and counter moves. You know, because most of the time when there's news about it and it's positive news, the charts don't move at all. Do you notice that as well?
Yeah, it's becoming less and less every time there's good news.
I mean, the first time there was news that this was over, yeah, they pumped. But
Right.
now I think people are just tired.
Mm-hmm. But I think at the
You
same
know,
time, here's the thing: is everyone that's on the XRP train, they don't care. They will find the narrative that fits their hopium because they need it to be true. Because they bought it $3, they've been holding all this time, they've lost so much money, it has to be true. And so just like with the moon cycle trading, doesn't make it real, but if enough people believe it to be real, then it becomes real, right? Now, people will be holding this coin if we go into alt season. They'll be holding this coin, waiting for $10,000, waiting for $100, waiting for crazy numbers that will never come because institutions can't buy it.
well, you know, you had people probably in January that bought it for what, $3, was it?
Yeah,
And if they're still holding on to that bag, they're freaking out.
exactly. So
Because
it
somebody
has
on
to happen.
TikTok told them it was going to 10K.
Exactly. So it has to happen. It has to work out for them. It's their last hope, and it's that hopium that they're holding on to. And because of that, I believe it does pump. But I don't think it sees massive numbers. I think it sees $5 to $8 if we get an alt season at all.
So what do you think about putting your tokens, like staking them?
Oh, I think
Do
staking
you stake
is
any of yours?
right now no, because I live in California and they outlawed staking in California. It's supposed to be
Oh,
coming
really?
back. Yeah. So I used to be staked in Ethereum and they took all that away. But I think that's supposed to be coming back and they're going to allow staking. And I believe that those coins have the potential to do massive. And that's why I'm liking Polygon, because it seems to be a bit of a sleeping giant where you can stake. That's why I'm also looking at Solana, because I believe you can stake Solana as well.
Very true. Yes.
But as of right now, I don't think you can stake XRP. So unless that comes along,
I think you can.
I'm not sure, because I
What
can't stake anything right now.
is Whale still in here? He knows what exchange it was.
Chill well. Can you stake XRP? And on what exchange? We can also ask Jesse. Jesse, can you see if we get a fact check on if you can stake XRP and what exchange that is that you can stake it on, if it is true? As far as I know, it's been talked and rumored, but never actually confirmed or come to fruition. Let me know when you're ready, Jesse, and I'll mic you.
I'm trying to remember. I could have sworn he did a video about staking XRP.
Jesse will fact check it for it.
I
That's
could
why
be
we have
wrong.
her. Oh, I wasn't supposed to delete that. Mega Crypto wants me to save all this information and make a website and do like a fact checking website. So I'm trying to remember not to lose
It's
all
not
this
a bad
stuff.
idea.
Yeah. He had a great idea. It's more workload for me, obviously, but I think it'd be a good resource for the community. And I think he's right. I think he's right that we should be. I'm thinking probably Discord is where I'm going to do it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the articles, post it, and have one of the journalists write a little subsection at the bottom of what it was reviewed that we found in it, a more summarized version of it, of this is what is true, this is what is not, and this is what you need to know from this, because if you just read the headline, it'll be misleading. And that's why I really wasn't posting everything, because I didn't want to just post news that would mislead people. You know what I mean? So because
Right.
like that's my biggest fear is misleading people, and then people are going to hold me to it and then be like, you posted this and I did this, and I'm like, well, you were supposed to read it, you know. So I'm trying to be very careful not to put anything out there, but I think it's important that I show both sides of the news, you know,
Right.
so that people can decide for themselves. But with that is going to take some journalism on top of it. So it's going to have to be the article. And before you read the article, it has to be our article of this is what we took from this.
Right. Almost like a summary or
Yeah,
key points.
more than a summary, more of like a fact checking. So what I want to
Okay.
do is, and this was his
Like real
idea.
fact checking or like Facebook?
Okay, Revolution has a fact check for us. She says you can't directly stake XRP on the XRP ledger due to the consensus mechanism.
Okay. Should put barricades.
Big Baller says they just started to put barricades up in front of the White House and Treasury Department. I think they did that. They've been doing that for like a week now. They may have just
Why
finished
do you
it.
suppose?
Maybe unrest, civil unrest. I mean, God knows we've already seen that.
And the Treasury Department.
You know, in summertime, people tend to protest more. In the wintertime, it kind of dies down. And so that's probably what it could be due to. Or maybe they're preparing to do something that we don't know about and they're being prepared for civil unrest because of it. Who knows?
Okay.
The fog of war.
Yeah, I don't know if you had it as where are you in LA or are you more like
I'm near.
north? Okay. So did you see all the demonstrations that happened recently?
Oh, yeah. I was actually going to go out there and report, and I decided not to because I didn't feel like getting arrested.
Yeah, so I took everyone around Chicago and I was a little worried at first because I'm like, oh, what if they're protesting downtown? But
Right.
they weren't. There was nobody around, so it kind of was hot and then cold.
I think most places were peaceful protests, and
Mhm.
some places turned into riots, and riots is clickbait, you know? So it got more
Yes.
coverage. But I think
Yes.
overall, the majority was peaceful protests. And I think that's been the case since, 2020's protests and riots. I call them protest and riots because there was both. There was definitely both. But we also saw in LA, I think that the police were instigating a lot of it. We saw where the police were lighting their own cars on fire, and they were shooting smoke or tear gas into um, peaceful crowds. But you never know. All it takes is one person to throw a water bottle, and then
hmm
it's an unlawful assembly. And they were looking at any reason to turn it into a riot. And that's why it's very
I don't know.
important.
There was some people out there busting up curbs.
Oh yeah, they were breaking them up to have rocks to throw at the cops. There was definitely
Right.
some riots happening. But like if you look back in history, like Dr. King did it right, they locked arms and they marched peacefully and they didn't give in to it. They didn't they did it the right way. But I think nowadays what they've realized is like the deep state, those in control and are manipulating everything that's going on. I think that they're paying people or placing agents um, to cause disruption so that they can deem it an unlawful assembly and point the finger at the people and see, look at you're the bad ones. What do you think?
Yeah, that could be. I will say that a lot of the protests they seem very organized. Like in some places, they all have the same color tent. They're all, it's a bunch of college kids, but I don't know. It just seems like somebody else is pulling the strings.
I will say this. I think that the left is more organized. But at the same time, I think that the deep state is more organized and they know what to do. Like, remember in 2020 when people were protesting and there would just be like a random pallet of bricks just sitting right there, and they'd find like random cans of gas just left out, and like fireworks and stuff that were just
Yes.
being left there.
It was Tina Forte who was pointing that out on video.
I think that was all planned. They're like, this is how we're going to deem it an unlawful, um, gathering.
Demonstration.
Yeah, exactly. And to shut the people up, I mean, it's a great concept. It worked. Why wouldn't the FBI or the CIA or whatever do something like that? And also think about this. I think that when the left goes out and protests, there are right-wing people that dress up like Antifa and get things going. And I think when the right go out and protest, there are left people that put on MAGA hats and go out there and rabble, and cause trouble.
Right.
On purpose. And, I've been saying this before, and I think someone said paid actors. I think you're right. I think they're either agents or actors.
Yes.
Different people that are working for certain interests, and they go out there and their job is to stir up trouble, and that's the problem. It's a way of shutting the people up, If we can't protest, then if we have the right to peaceably assemble, but they can deem it unpeaceful, they can shut it down. They can silence the people.
Oh, instantly.
And that's
totally.
the problem. And this is something I've said before on here. I don't know if you've heard me say it or not, but like when the people are fed up with the king, right? They grab their torches and they grab their pitchforks and they march on the castle. And as soon as they get to the castle, they yell, rabble, rabble, rabble. The king comes out and says, the people with the torches are trying to take away your pitchforks. And then the people fight each other. And that's what we're seeing. And it's bifurcation. It's a way to split us up. And it's actually in the Communist Manifesto or the Communist Playbook is one way to control the people is to introduce identity politics. Something that
divide.
Divide and conquer. So like things that we would normally not argue about, they put them out there and make them a big deal so that we start fighting about that instead of what really matters. And I think the majority of people don't really care, but there are those, fringe minority that get in the crowd and screw it up for everybody.
Oh, I agree.
It's a problem. It's a big problem.
It's a big problem. But you know what? It doesn't help when you have politicians out there fanning the flames either.
Oh, of course. I think the politician, they're doing it on purpose. They're fanning the flames on purpose against both sides,
Right.
Because it's a war. It's civil war. It's just different. There's no Mason-Dixon line. You know what I mean? But
No,
it's basically civil war. I mean, look at California. The governor of California and Trump are basically fighting against each other, and California is threatening to not pay for federal aid because California pays like 80% of the federal subsidization for the rest of the country, right? And then so Trump is saying, well, then we're not going to give you protection under the federal government, so we're going to build the Golden Dome, and you're not going to be covered. And it's like that's how civil war starts. Revolution says we are a
isn't
donor
that
state.
dome like $11,000 trillion or something like that?
Yeah, California pays the majority of all the revenue that the federal government gives out to the rest of the country. The federal government needs California, but you know, you're not going to see civil war fought
What is
like.
it?
Oh, go ahead.
What is it? It's California, Texas, and Alaska that are the top three in the U.S.
I don't think maybe Alaska because the
for like
oil.
GDP.
I think it's. I know it probably California and Texas. I'm not quite sure. Jesse, can you fact check that for us? What are the top states that contribute?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, most of the states, Florida is what Big Baller says. Yeah, what are the top
could
four?
be Florida too.
Yeah. But you know, California produces most of the food for the entire country. You know, all these farms back east, they grow feed for the cattle. They don't actually grow the food that we eat. They grow the feed, the corn that we make, you know,
Correct.
We make sugar from it, high fructose corn syrup, and they grow corn to feed the cattle. So Revolution says California,
and
Texas, and New York.
The corn in California, Texas, and New York.
And Florida. Those are the top four.
Those are the top four.
Yeah, but I believe California is the biggest. California pays the most. I believe it's like 80% comes from California. California is like the largest economy, is like, what is it, the fourth largest economy in the world? That's crazy. Like California produces more revenue than most countries. So like the U.S. needs California.
It's got to be between California and Texas. If I remember correctly, I think Texas edges out California by just a small margin.
Jesse, can you fact check that? But back to the Civil War thing. Okay, Jesse's ready to be mic'd. Go ahead, Jesse.
As far as GDP goes, California is at 4.1 trillion. Texas follows with 2.7 trillion. New York 2.3. So we have a pretty good lead on everybody else.
It's like double what everybody else is. So Texas and New York together do what Cali does. That's crazy. Thank you, Jesse. So that's massive. But here's the thing is that Civil War isn't going to look like, you know, what we've seen in the past. But it is happening. What we're seeing is think about this. A district judge in California had the power to shut Trump down. The commander-in-chief of the armed forces had the power to shut down the president temporarily. So that's one person in 177 judges, I believe. So that's a 1 in 177 chance that there can be somebody that just doesn't align with Trump and they can throw a wrench in the gears, right? So let's just say, okay, that there's an actual problem, like obviously what was going on in California was a problem. California and the federal government go about it the right way? I don't think so. But what happened happened, right? And so if there is one judge that can cause a problem and shut down the federal government's authority, even if it's just temporarily, okay, that causes a big problem because you have to understand that if you go to, let's say there's a National Guardsman, right? And he's under the authority of the governor of California, and the governor of California says, stand here at this post, do not move under any circumstances. Those are your orders, right? And then Donald Trump shows up with his motorcade and he goes out and he says, hey, listen, you, what's your name? And he's like, oh, my name's Sergeant whatever. He's like, I want you to go pack up your stuff and get back to your barracks now. Right? What does he do? Right? People are not robots. You know what I mean? And there will be those that follow the orders of the president, and there will be those that follow the order of the government or the governor.
Right.
And that's where that bifurcation comes. That's where that push and that pull comes from, because people are not just rigid robots, you know?
Yep. Even though some people believe that some people are NPCs,
Yeah.
that they're not real.
I firmly believe that. I think I'm the main character. Pretty sure.
Getting back into the rabbit hole.
Yeah. I'm convinced that we live in a simulation. 100% convinced. Because there's been too many times in my life where things just shouldn't have happened a certain way, but it just did. You know what I mean? Like, for instance,
Right.
I'm driving, I'm like 19 years old and I'm driving in my truck, and my girlfriend and I were off on some random road out in the middle of nowhere. And it's like this windy road. And I drive on this road a lot. And you never see anybody on this road. It is just miles and miles of nothing. And there's other ways that you can drive and take that are more direct.
Uh-huh.
So nobody ever drives it because it's very windy, it's very dangerous, whatever. But I would take it because I like to drive, you know, and I go through it, right? And it's raining, pouring rain like crazy. And my truck skidded off the road and landed in a ditch. And I was literally, both my bumpers were sitting on the ground and all four of my wheels were completely off the ground.
Right.
And we're out in the middle of nowhere. Mind you, this was a long time ago. Like, I had a cell phone, but where we were, there's no cell phone coverage out there.
But it was a brick.
Yeah. Yeah. It was actually one of those little flip phones. It was like a razor phone. And so we're out there in the middle of nowhere in the pouring rain off on some random road that nobody's ever going to take. Why would they? There's no reason. Okay?
Right.
And I call this in the simulation the loading screen. Right? So we're in the loading screen. And we get stuck, and I get out of the car or the truck, and I look down, and I'm like, oh, this is bad. And I don't know how we're going to get out of it. And not 2 minutes later, like instantly, the next car that comes driving down the road is a tow truck and pulls us out for free.
No
I had no
way.
money. No. Yeah, like, what are the odds?
No way.
What are the odds?
That's random.
Yeah. Like,
I thought you were going to tell me somebody was walking or something.
No. Like, and that kind of stuff happens to me all the time. I wouldn't, Alexandria says lucky. I wouldn't say lucky. It happens all the time to me.
It's a little lucky. It's a little lucky.
Yeah, I mean, it would be luck if it just happened that one time. But literally every time there's a situation similar to that, that's my luck. Right?
Well,
I
then
mean,
you got good luck.
maybe I don't believe in the luck. I believe that I'm the main character.
The
Or
rest of us would still be on the side of the road.
yeah, I believe that I'm playing the game on cheat codes. I really do. I've got some kind of cheat code enabled or something's different. Cuz like
Well, would you share the game genie with the rest of us?
I don't know how it works. I think the player just put in the right line of code, you know? Up down, left right, A B start. That's it, right? That's the code. You got to put that in. But I mean, and that's just like one thing, and it's not just luck. This is what I'm saying is like, Francesca, I had a couple years ago. Okay, I I had money, but it was all invested, right? So I had no money,
Right.
right? So I didn't have anything to spend. I was very tight, and I told you this before. Like I don't spend money unless it makes money. Okay, and I didn't really have much of anything. I was living really tight.
Well, you were 19.
Well, no,
Who at 19 does?
this was like year before last. I was stacking up because I knew
Okay.
I knew alt or the bull run was coming, right? So I was just
Right.
filling my bags like crazy, right? And I wasn't spending any money. And I seen a guy with a Corvette, just like the one I have, same color, same year, same everything. And I walk up to him and I say, "Oh, that's a really nice Corvette. I've always wanted one, blah, 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 blah," right? And I'm talking to him and I literally manifested my Corvette. I told him, I looked him in the eye and I said, "Hey, I have one of these." Now, I didn't have one at the time, but I was actually um, trying to get one, but there was like every odds stacked against me to actually getting it. And that's the one that I have now. And I just like said it. I was like, I have one of these. And I literally got my Corvette like 2 weeks later.
Wow.
That kind of shit happens to me. That's just been my life.
That's like that manifestation.
Yes, exactly.
What did they say? Shape it in your mind, hold it in your hand.
Right. And that's why I was saying, like, if you know what you want in life, right, and you have an end goal determination of what it is you're gonna do, and you take that first step towards it, every other step after it will follow in that direction subconsciously. You will just end up where you want to be if you're doing it right, if you're like locked in. And like that's where I'm at. Like everything, like even this show, Francesca, I tried to do social media for since 2020. I've been trying to do this and I gave up on it so many times. I had my studio completely robbed, like lost everything. And I gave up and I said I'm never doing it again. And then I went live one time on Mega's show as a guest, and now here we are. That was a couple months ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I didn't even have the building I'm sitting in didn't exist. Like it just
So I didn't
happened.
know you had a show until you had the studio.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It literally started. I just pointed my phone at my tablet. That's how it started.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what though? That's how you have to start. You have to start small and slowly grow.
Yeah,
And
but that
then
was
see that the business or company is going to go somewhere, and then you're investing more into it.
yeah. But that was literally like 3 months ago, and now I'm sitting in a studio.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like It just happened,
Turning on and off people's mics, right?
right?
They don't have to walk over to the iPad.
Mother Dragon says, I remember old Oz. Yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah, she watches a lot of podcasts.
Yeah, she's awesome. I met her on Crypto's show.
I met her through Le Prof.
I don't
If you
know
know
who
who
that
Le
is.
Prof is.
No.
Oh, I'll send you her profile. Check her out. She's pretty good. She also goes by Chart Striker.
Okay.
She does a little TA, and
I'm so new to the
she
space.
she usually does like a green screen.
Okay. Yeah,
But
I'm really new. Hardly know any of the creators. I downloaded TikTok like a month before I started the show.
oh wow.
Or no, wait. I had a TikTok from prior and I got back on it cuz I was trying to do social media before and I was like go into my thing and look at my early videos. What the content creation I was making. And I gave up on it. I said I'm not doing this anymore. And
Why
then
did you give up?
because I was like I'm putting in so much work and so much effort and I'm not making any money doing it and I'm not getting anything in
Right.
return. So I was like and look at my content. It was good. It was good
Right.
stuff, right? And I was like this is grade A prime content. And I'm not getting anything for it. I was like maybe this is the one goal I set for myself that I don't achieve and I'm okay with that. Right? So I was like that's
Well,
fine.
well,
And
and making content, like, you got to be so original
yeah,
because there's so many XRP videos. There's so many people doing the news. There's so many people doing charts.
yeah,
So,
what got me is I was able to make people money. I kept being right every day.
well, there you go.
And then so
So,
what I did was I hooked people in with um teaching them how to trade and make money and then it just kind of morphed from TA into what it is now.
well, like Bullish and I had a Zoom call a couple months ago, 3 months ago. I don't know, a couple months ago, we had a Zoom call because I was like, okay, I'm going to make content, da da da. And she walked me all the way through it. She's a great teacher. But with modding lives and real life and, engagement and support of everybody, I'm like, when the hell do I have 3 hours to sit here and edit
Yeah. I think what
this?
I think what changed for me is I retired in January. So I had all
Yeah.
this extra time on my hands. See, before my content was me at work or me
Mhm.
traveling for work. You'll see, chat. Go check out my older content. By the way, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Hashtag FYP, hashtag go viral, all that. But yeah, I had good content because I was an audio video engineer. So I was at all the biggest shows, recording and doing good content, And on top
Right.
of that, I'm staying at like the nicest hotels and resorts and stuff. And so like I'm recording that and it was good content. People watch that kind of stuff. It just never got any traction. And I was like, I'm like, why am I wasting my time with this? It's whatever.
So, like, for me, it was like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to go so much the content route. And if I do, I'm going to post like personal stuff, like the puppies video where I was going to get a puppy and focusing more on networking the newbies to the right people. What do you want to do? Okay, I'm going to send you to this person. or I've got these 5 people for XRP. Who do you want? Here's all 5 of them. Figure out who matches your vibe.
Yeah. I don't know.
And
Go ahead.
it's been good because I'm still able to be in all the lives. I'm still able to, meet other people. I believe Webb sent me 2 people this week. And it's like, hey, like let me figure out your content and then yeah, I'll pump you out, but it's just become more of a networking thing for me versus making content.
Yeah, for sure. I noticed once I started not being selfish about my content and I was more about uplifting other creators that
Right.
I started to take off more. And I was like, this is the way it should be. It's like as creators, we should be trying to help each other and not try to draw people away from other creators to ours because it's a whole community here. Everybody here
So,
in the live watches everybody else's live.
right. And like I make some comments on my lives. Like I worry about when we start talking about money and then we say not financial advice, but then we give financial advice
Yeah,
because a newbie is not going to go research that project. They're going to say, oh, you said XTX? Okay, I'm going to go buy that.
right. And that's why
So,
I created the show. The idea was to, um, you know, bring fact checking into the space because I saw a need
right?
that needed to be filled.
Yeah, I think it's awesome that you have a team. I was kind of blown away when you wrote me and you were like, I got a whole team. Flyers done. I'm like, holy, that was like, what, half an hour, 20 minutes?
Right. I'd say we're like the Joe Rogan show of the crypto space on TikTok.
I think
Obviously,
you're going to do very well.
yeah, we're not that big yet, but I see, I like I said, I always see the end goal and the vision and then it manifests itself. So that's why, I'll tell you what, I was going to be the guy with the phone pointed at the little tablet.
Uh-huh.
And what made me change and just dive right into it was um I think it was like early January or somewhere, and someone comes in and we were about to dip hard. And I knew it was coming and I was trying to warn people, and someone came into the chat and was like, just looking at this guy's monitor, I'm going to take out a huge long. And hopefully he didn't do that, but it made me realize I was like, I have to step this up and be professional if I'm going to be
Right?
able to help people. And so that's when I said
And
we're going to I restructured everything and created everything you see today.
and that's why I like the Wolf Pack. They teach stuff in there that they don't on TikTok. Bullish does her trading early in the morning. I usually miss it, but they teach people how to actually leverage trade, and they have a great live where newbies or team members, whoever, are able to come up and actually talk to them and ask them questions, which I just thought was amazing. That's why I have their link in my bio and I try to support them as much as I can.
Yeah, explain more to me what the wolf pack thing is and who does all that, because I'm actually very interested. I've seen it. I know it's like a subscription, but I don't really know too much about it. Tell me about it.
So it's Maddie P, Cosmic Crypto, Bullish Babe, and I want to say his name's Dave Russo. He's the big pie guy. They're the core four. I know they have Fresh in there. And I want to say Forest Unfilters does some stuff with them, but
I know he's got
you
the
might want
wolf
to fact check
logo.
me.
Well,
Oh, he does?
he's got the
Then
wolf
yeah,
logo.
he's doing stuff, or he's a member, or both. Uh, Maddie P does a lot of like the leverage trading, where they'll find a coin and they'll leverage it. And I haven't actually been in that live, so I can't speak all the way on it. But I know they're doing well. I see the messages in the community board, and seems like he's really helping people to understand how to leverage trade.
All right. What else is
Cosmic
going on
has
there?
his Cosmic and Bullish and Dave, they all have their own lives. Bullish is doing more like TA in the morning, teaching people how to read the charts and how to invest, um, how to invest better based on the chart.
Okay, so it's basically like an education tool.
Right. It's basically them educating people, and then they have a community live.
Okay, so like, what happens if I sign up? Like, what resources do I have
Well,
access to?
if you sign up, I think the promo code live25 all caps is still valid. It'll give you 25% off. If I remember right, it's 25% off at $24.99. It gets you into everything. There's no like, oh, we're doing TA and that's an additional whatever. It's all covered in the initial membership cost.
Interesting. Yeah, I looked into it and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, but I don't really know what it is like, and I was like, oh,
Right?
but I'll tell you this, everyone that has a wolf on their name are just the nicest people ever and like the
Right.
coolest community ever. And I'm like, okay, this is cool. Like, and that's why I reached out to you, because I saw the wolf on your name. I was like, oh, I got to get this person on. They know something.
Right? Well, yeah. We actually all put the wolf on our name because Maddie's like, if you're in the wolf pack, put the wolf at the end of your name so people know you're in the wolf pack.
Yeah, it makes sense. Good branding, I'll tell you that, because that's how I
But
found you.
then
I
at the beginning, he made a really cool video, and I said, "Will you send that to me? Because I want to almost like affiliate, but I want to help you guys grow. So let me get that video so I can post it, so I can get it to more people."
That's awesome.
So he actually created like an affiliate one for everybody. So yeah.
That's
And I
pretty cool.
haven't seen Maddie in a long time. I used to mod for him, and he got banned from TikTok, and then he was back, and then he's not back. So I think I'm going to have to jump into the wolf pack and find him when he's live and find out what's going on.
Yeah, if you have connection to any of them, let them know. Reach out to me, send me a DM. I'm looking for people to come on the show and love to talk about it more. And I think, if people have good information, like, because I offer all those things as well, but I tell people,
Right.
like, you should be absorbing as much information as possible. Like, I'm not always going to be right. You're not always going to be right. It's good to access every point of resource we can. I'm not going to not say, oh, don't sign up there, sign up with me. Like, if somebody is offering something that's good, everyone's going to be different. Everyone's going to have their own flair.
Right.
And so there's no reason to gatekeep anything.
Absolutely not.
I don't see it that way. People will choose where they want to go, and usually what works best for them is what they'll stick with. And I think that's because the whole main goal here is to help people. So if they can find what works best for them, that's what they should stick with.
Yeah, it's why I tell people. Oh, what do you want to do? Like, what's your goals?
Right.
Okay, I think this person is the best person for you.
Big Baller says, bro, don't sell yourself short. You have been right down to the penny.
Excuse me.
I
Oh
know, right?
Jesus.
Speaking of which,
But
we're coming to the end here and I got to do a little bit of TA. But is
oh
there
my
any
God,
final thoughts?
I didn't even notice what time it was.
I know the time flew by. We had so much fun. You'll come
You know,
back.
it was kind of nice. We talked about crypto, but we talked about other stuff. It was very nice. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Everyone give Francesca a follow. Send in the likes for Francesca right now. She's an amazing person in the space as a creator, as an individual, as a crypto entrepreneur. Just an incredible human being altogether. And I consider her my friend. So thank you for coming on.
We
I
need to
appreciate it.
DM more.
Yeah, I know. I'm so busy. I am so
I
busy.
know. And, you know, you were like, reach out to me. And I had to like dig for you this morning. I'm like, where the hell is he?
I know.
Because, you know, you keep sharing and all that other stuff, and people fall. But you know what? I pinned you to the top, so you shouldn't
Oh, perfect.
move.
Oh, you can do that? Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That's going to help me
I
out.
pin like the people I talk to the most, I pin them so I don't have to drag all the way to the bottom.
Got you. Yeah, you're the one
Yeah.
that got me signed up with Eve, my agent. She's incredible, and I looked through a lot of different
They were
people.
here tonight.
Yeah, I know. Crypto TV with Trey's just popped in right now. Actually, what's up?
Oh, did he?
What's up,
Hey,
Trey?
Trey.
Would you miss everything? But I'll tell you what, you didn't miss anything because everything is recorded and uploaded to YouTube. So if you ever miss a live or you want to see the show, you can just find me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. All right, Francesca, thank you for coming on. I'm going to do a little bit of TA because I'm sure everyone
Thanks,
is
Oz.
dying to know where the market is going. I'll see you next time. We'll
Have
do
a
this
great
again.
rest of your night.
All right, good night. All right, everybody. Y'all ready for a little TA? Oh, 220 is coming. Let me show you what our options are here with XRP. This is what I'm seeing. All right. I think we do a golden arch right here. Let me refresh it. And this would be over the next 3 days or so. I think this is what we get. All right. Down to $2 again. But with the crazy people thinking that the case being dropped being something bullish, I think that there's a possibility we get this. And that would send it up to about 330, or excuse me, 230 or 235, 234. I'm leaning this direction actually because the moon cheese is real, man. The moon cheese is real. But there is still a possibility that it comes up and then the end of the month, the first is right here, and that would send it down. And I'm leaning that way. I think most people in XRP know that there's a sell-off at the beginning of the month. They jump out and then they get back in down at the bottom. So I think because of the case settlement thing, even though it's nonsense hopium, I think that keeps it from dropping past 190 and it hits like $2. Maybe it hits 190 and it goes further if some bad narrative comes out. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, but I definitely see that more than likely it's going to hit $2 again. So, either way, if it does that, that doesn't mean that it doesn't come back up and hit like 212, 215, and then come back down. It's still within structure. And I'll tell you this, what I've noticed, like, look at this, like head and shoulders here. It's like, it seems like the first shoulder on this side is always sharp, and then it's like long and drawn out on this side, and it slowly works its way down. So I'd say July 14th, somewhere around July 14th, maybe sooner, maybe July 8th. It really depends on the tariff thing. Okay, we're gonna get a sell-off because of the beginning of the month. Everyone's gonna know the Ripple escrow thing, right? That's common knowledge, but people don't know what we know about it, right? They don't know that they've changed it, but they know it exists. So they'll let it run up for the next day or so. It'll probably hit some maybe it goes a little bit further. Maybe it goes to 225. But more than likely it just stops at like 220, 222. I'm thinking more like 222 it would wick, and it'll hit that resistance, and then a couple days will go by and it'll be the first, which will send it back down to $2. And then 4th of July, possibly people sell off for vacation, bringing it down to 190, probably bounce up a little bit again, and maybe bounce down from 197 to like 180, and that could be the bottom. Okay. But if tariffs, so that would be lined up with the tariff date. That would be Wednesday the 9th. We could potentially see 180, 190. And I think people will speculate that the tariffs are going to come into play. And if the tariffs go away, it shoots up and it breaks. And so this descending channel is a bullish trend, right? And that also lines up with the moon cycle. Okay, so a full moon on the 10th. So that could indicate that we could possibly get a tariff deal or some moon cheese deal that sends it bullish, and that would send it back up to 247. All right, so there is a potential that you're going to catch from 180 to 247 if that plays out. And it could potentially, if the tariffs do come and retaliatory tariffs, then I'm seeing the 160 price. All right, so the news is in the driver's seat. Okay, the charts are in the front seat navigating, right? But the one that's really driving the car is the news. And you and me, we're the kids in the back seat screaming and throwing french fries around. All right? So we'll have to wait and see. Hopium could send it up further, and then who knows? But I'll tell you what, we're smart, we're educated. We know that the end of the month is coming. We know that retaliatory tariffs are coming. And let me tell you this, big money investors that are the ones actually making the moves that are changing the price know these things as well. So I lean towards the downside right now. I think we pump shortly. They'll let it pump. And I bet you they do some kind of bull trap where this thing pumps up a little bit and then it comes down like this. Something like that. Like we've seen in the past. I'm leaning that direction. A nice confirmation of, oh, we're going to the moon, and then Big Baller says get back in at 4th of July. That's what I'm thinking. Something like that. I'm thinking after though, because you know what? We'll go a little bit over because I want to cover this. Okay, this is important. Important news. Trump cuts off U.S. trade talks with Canada, shattering optimism over tariff deals. Okay. This from Reuters. U.S. President Donald Trump abruptly cut off trade talks with Canada on Friday over its tax targeting U.S. technology firms, saying that it was a blatant attack and that he would set a new tariff rate on Canada goods within the next week. Okay? So I'm leaning towards the bad narrative here. Maybe they come up with something, but these countries are going to try to string this along as much as possible. It's going to take, in my opinion, Donald Trump wants to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. And it's going to take more push from Donald Trump to get that to happen. So I'm leaning towards the bad case scenario. It just is logical. These countries are not going to actually make a deal until he puts that push out there first, because they've seen what he did with China. He had to do that with China. He doesn't have to do that with any other country. China kind of has leverage on us because they have the rare earth minerals that we need, and they're the only place we can get them from right now. So that is an issue. And I think that it's going to take that push. And what'll happen is it'll push, and then like a few days later, a few weeks later, it'll come back down. It'll be a pause. It'll be whatever it is, everything we've seen before. And then we don't need to cover that one. And then there's this. Trump shrugs off July tariff deadline. We can do whatever we want. President Donald Trump said he may not stick to an upcoming deadline when major U.S. tariffs are set to snap back into effect on a slew of countries. No, Trump said. The White House, when asked if that early July deadline is set in stone, and he said, we can do whatever we want. President Trump said Friday he may not stick to the deadline in early July when massive U.S. tariffs are set to snap back into effect a slew of countries. We can do whatever we want, Trump said. The White House, when asked, we could extend it. We could make it shorter. The question had specifically been about July 9th, the deadline for the U.S. and European Union to negotiate a trade deal or either trigger a 50% tariff on the EU imports to take effect. Now, the fact that he's just not even talking to Canada and Spain and France, I believe, are not in alignment with the EU, there is a possibility, and I think it's a higher probability that we see the 50% tariffs go into play, but maybe they'll just say, no. But I think what they'll do is they're going to call his bluff first. He'll do it, and then maybe potentially we get a deal signed. But that would definitely cause the markets to tank. So keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. The rest of the news is pretty mediocre. Let me see here. We covered the SEC. The House could vote on the landmark crypto legislation next month. Could is the thing here. But if there's any revisions that need to be made or whatever, that could not happen. Enlock, let me have Jesse pull that up for you. I know you asked earlier, so we'll go a little bit over for that one. What was the specific question, Enlock? Actually, why don't you come up as a guest real quick? Let's talk about it. We can go over a little bit. Let me see if I can find you. I'm going to send you an invite right now. Jesse, can you can you look into this and be ready?
Got it.
How's it going?
How's it going?
So
It's doing all right.
explain to Jesse what it is she needs to fact check and look up for you. Here's
So
the
I had
thing
just
is,
done a little bit of.
before you get started, let
Go
me
ahead.
tell you this, okay? She's not going to look up a specific article or whatever that fits your narrative. She's going to fact check this, okay? And find out
Right.
what the truth is. So, Jesse, if you're ready, she may, who knows, she may have stepped out to get a drink or use the bathroom. So I don't know if she's listening because she's on the other side of the wall. Jesse, are you there? She may have left already because it's after 9 o'clock. Because the show technically ends at 9. And I do apologize. We just kind of ran over. Jesse, are you here? Let me text her and see if she left already.
Not a problem, and I could be, misinterpreting what I'm reading, but I had seen a couple people talk about it in some videos, and so I, dove into it a little bit just to see if there was any facts or any truth to what was being said about the injunction necessarily being for Ripple could not sell to institutions directly. And so I said, oh, well, what, how can they sell to institutions if not directly? And it said they can either, one of two ways, they can either register XRP as a security, which obviously they don't want to do, and then register those sales with the SEC to institutions. And then it said, or there's an exemption in the SEC rulebook 506B and 506C that says Ripple can, without registering as a security, can sell. I mean,
hold on a
I'm
second. Let me
saying
stop you
Ripple
for a second.
XRP.
Can you get mic'd back up and do a fact check? Okay, so what exactly is it that you want to fact check?
Well, just that the SEC rule 506B,
So
506C.
SEC 506B and 506C
Oh, the one
says that it's
Yeah,
an
yeah.
exemption.
Technically, not
Okay,
incorrect. Technically, he's not incorrect, but also there's a few legalities of the injunction. Even going around it, yeah, they can still play to that audience and they can kind of find that loophole. But if they make any kind of wrong turn, jail. So
Right.
it's
Correct, yeah.
I get what he's saying, kind of like that. Okay, well, you can do it this way and advertise, but still, institutions still can't buy into it. So
Right. And so that's the thing is we have separation of powers in this country, right? And we have checks and balances. And that is designed so that companies like Ripple cannot collude with the SEC, that there's accountability. And if that is the case, there is entities, FBI, and they could bring them up on charges. Okay. So it's a fine line. Yes, potentially they could do that, but however, they would be breaking the law because the judicial branch has ruled that they cannot, and there is an injunction in place. So now we're moving from a civil lawsuit into federal criminal prosecution. If they did that, yes, technically they could, but the SEC chairman, people in the Trump administration that are pushing for this, and the people at Ripple could be looking at a criminal case if they did that. Of course they can do that. Of course they can break the law. But right now what we're dealing with is civil court, not criminal court. And let me tell you what right now, you do not want to get into criminal charges with the Fed. They're like 98%. If the Fed brings up charges on you, you're going to prison.
Right. Yeah, and then in that exemption, and it was very clear that it had to be accredited investors at that point, which obviously institutions would be, but it wasn't just like they could do it for anybody with that exemption. It had to be accredited investors only.
Right. So I would say, yes, technically they could collude and break the law. But is that still a good thing? No. And would think of how bad it would be if a federal case was brought against Ripple. You think it's bad now? Like they
Right.
would be shut
I've
down.
also heard, and it could be a positive thing. I mean, not to have an injunction on you, but just that they can't, sell off their 40 billion tokens as well, so that then now there's 100 billion in circulation.
They can't force them to do that. That's highly unlikely that would happen. And there's people that are speculating that, oh, the government's going to take control of that and put it in the reserve. No. There's people that are speculating that they're going to pay the fine in XRP. No. Sorry, that's just not the way things work.
So when they dropped their appeal, Ripple, are they just saying they're going to pay the full 150 or 125, whatever it is?
Yep.
When they did that,
and the injunction stays in place. So it's really actually bad news.
Sense.
But the headline reads bullish. You see, the headline says Ripple to drop a cross appeal against SEC ending XRP lawsuit. That's what people see is ending XRP lawsuit. They don't understand anything else. Okay. They just see, oh, the lawsuit with XRP's ended. Boom. It's all good. It's all gravy. And then there's people that are like, oh, okay, well, this is the actual truth. How can we spin the narrative to where it would work for us, for those who know better, right? And that's where that rule comes in that you're bringing up that is irrelevant because of an injunction. Dude, I'm telling you right now, an injunction is something you don't mess with. All right? It becomes criminal, exactly.
Oh, you're civil. You go against the judge.
Makes sense. I guess it'll just be bullish in the terms that the case is will be officially over. I mean, I don't know how long it takes.
It's a moon.
SEC.
Here, let me spell it out for you. It's a moon cheese pump, right? You've seen the show. You get the moon cheese phrase, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a moon cheese pump, right? And what it'll do, we're coming to the end of the month. Ripple has everything to gain by keeping the price up, right? So if people think that it's over and they're cooked and it's not happening, it's not good for them, what do? It's all sparked from a tweet from Brad Garlinghouse where it says Ripple is dropping our case appeal and the SEC is expected to drop their appeal. They previously said we're closing the chapter once and for all and focusing on what is important, building the Internet of Value lock-in. Okay? That's worded in a specific way that this is how I foresee it, is they release this information right before the end of the month, things pump up, and then Ripple gets to dump their XRP at a higher price, right? Conveniently timed. And then a month goes by, it runs down or it runs sideways, who knows, or whatever. And then right before the end of the month or some maybe right before or after tariffs, what happens? Boom. SEC comes out and says, we've dropped our appeal as well. Well, no duh, because there is no appeal. There is no case. There is no nothing. And then everybody FOMOs on that. Oh, they both sides dropped it. It's over. It's done. And then everybody thinks it's over and they think there's no injunction. Because a lot of people don't even know that there is an injunction or what that even means.
Right.
They just think, oh, the case is dropped. Institutions are going to buy it. And even ETFs, bro. Yeah, the ETF could get approved by the SEC, but can institutions buy it through the ETF? Nope. And if they do, criminal case, back in court. So, and I would imagine that ETFs do not get approved so long as that injunction is in place.
Right.
And
so let me ask your opinion.
Here's the thing is,
on
the SEC can approve the ETF and not enforce the law, but then that could look like collusion. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fine line. You're inviting the FBI in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So staying on the XRP topic, and I know you're trying to get out of here.
Well,
but,
we can go over. I've been going over
think,
lately.
Why do you think SBI Bank in Japan holds it's like 9% of the total supply? Why do you think they have so much?
Moon cheese. And also, this is a world economy. Okay? So just because it's illegal in the US doesn't mean it's illegal everywhere else. That's just here. But here is a massive portion of, the supply of liquidity. But no, the US government doesn't police the world.
That's just a lot of tokens, even to have, like, if it was like a reserve or something, like 9%, that's billions of dollars. It almost feels like it's for something bigger at some point.
Or they just
I'm not a 10K guy or anything like that. It's just, when you look at stuff like that, you got to kind of wonder why.
Well, I think more or less it's they know, just like we know, that the moon cheese exists. Just because the narrative is bad doesn't mean that it won't pump. Look at what's happening today. Doesn't mean XRP is not going to moon with everything else. Let me tell you, these XRP maxis, it doesn't matter what you tell them, they're going to still buy it and hold it. And they will hold it all the way to the bottom, baby, because they have to have the hope that it's going to do something. And that's what I think those banks are counting on. They're going to hold it, wait for it to run, and then they're going to sell.
So do you think XRP will be relevant in 10 years? Like, if it doesn't do anything like it's supposed to do, then it's essentially pointless at that point.
Well,
do you think it's a zero token?
Hear me out on this, bro. I think it will serve some sort of purpose, possibly, or nothing at all, and it's just the biggest scam of all time. But since XRP came out, there is new technology that's hit the market that already operates better, faster, and doesn't have an injunction on it in the US. In 10 years, think of the technology that we'll have in crypto with AI.
10 years, everything might be running off of HBAR, honestly.
We don't know. It's all speculative. But as long as people believe in the moon cheese, it'll keep going. I mean, look at it move today. You got the most bearish news ever, and people took it as bullish because it's all retail. It's 100% retail. There's no institutions in it.
But you think that retail has that much money in it? I mean, the market cap's 100 and
think about it.
That's so much money for.
There's billionaires
for the amount.
Billionaires that are buying this stuff, and there's
that's a lot. Though.
And hundreds of millions of people with thousands of dollars in it, if not more, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands.
Like
it doesn't really take that much to get it to the market cap it's at. It's all retail. It legally is all retail.
Well, like you said, out of the U.S., institutions can buy it.
Yeah, and there probably are on certain exchanges or whatever, and maybe it does get used for something, you know. But um, is XRP going to be this end all be all one world currency thing? No, no. It'll do something
Well,
because people have to believe in
you
it.
gotta think.
They hope.
Right. And you got to think too. I mean, and on a small scale, I've thought about like, Garlinghouse and Schwartz and Monica Long, all these people at Ripple, like they have huge bags of this themselves. That's their 90% of their net worth is XRP bags. So they have a little, self bias to do as much as possible for this coin as well.
Yeah. Why do you think Brad Garlinghouse comes out and says the case is over when it's not? Why do you think he comes out and says, oh, yeah, I could see it taking over 14% of Swift? You know, it's in their best interest. I can't believe the people that come on here and they're like, oh, I love Brad Garlinghouse. I think he's for the people. No, he's not. He's about his business. He's about Ripple. That's all he cares about. He doesn't care about you. Come on.
Right. Yeah, he puts on a good front, makes the people feel like he cares about them. That's for sure. But I mean,
Yeah.
that's good business.
Yeah. And maybe it has some use case down the road or whatever, and maybe the laws change and the injunction gets removed. Maybe it gets appealed in a different court. But we're talking about years before that can happen. But people won't, give up on it. They won't. I mean, some have, a lot have, and I think there's, a large portion of people that will stay away from it and a large portion of people that will get into it. But I think right now it might be a better bet to be on something that actually can have institutions in the US invest into it. That's why I'm leaning towards RWAs. Like, and think about it. XRP is backed by fiat, right? And we want to invest our money because fiat is losing value, right? But if the fiat's using value over time and you cash it out for more fiat, it could potentially go up, it could potentially go down. So you're getting more fiat for it, but the value of fiat is dropped. It's almost like nothing really happened to it, right? But if you're investing into RWAs, real world assets, assets are going up in value while the dollars are going down in value. So wouldn't you rather want to be invested in a real world asset tokenized or a fiat currency tokenized?
Yeah, 100%. On that note, how do you feel about Ondo?
I think it's great. I think tokenization of real estate is going to be massive for sure. Could something else come along and replace it? Of course. I like Algo as well because it's a bit more diversified. But yeah, I think those two are good, solid to look at right now for sure. But
right. I have both of them. The thing with Ondo that bugs me, and like I said, I have a bag of it, is it's purely a governance token. So it's like, is that going to be value, down the road? Like they can tokenize as many bonds and securities as they want. They never ever once have to use the token to do that.
Right.
So it's just for the governance aspect now, and then like staking and stuff there in the future. And then I read something that said there's some clause or something that says that the governance or the coin holders can vote to like profit share, but I mean, would that ever happen? Who knows? But that's my one drawback is there's really no use case for the token itself.
Right. You know what? And that is why I think NFTs are a sleeping giant. Because if you can NFT a deed to real estate and you can own not just a portion of, like, someone holds the deed, right? And then you can own a portion tokenized of the NFT. You own a portion of the NFT. You don't really own the deed, you own the NFT. If they create a platform where the deed is actually the NFT is what is, so you're actually owning a portion of the deed, that'll be huge. That'll be massive. And I think more or less that would probably fall on the Polygon network.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting next, 5 to 10 years, seeing, which of these companies become the winners. And we all know there's going to be, there'll be plenty of winners, but just to see how it changes and who gets what, and how much of it they get.
Everyone
and how right
thinks
any of our speculation and guesses were.
yeah, everyone thinks it's happening right now. It's all going to happen this year. Sorry, ain't happening. We got another 5-10 years minimum.
Right. I'm with you there.
So
I don't even think the ISO. I mean,
buy what's trending
for that.
Buy what's trending. Buy what's all you can hear about. All that's being talked about. That's what it's going to be. The idea is to pick them before everyone starts talking about it. And that's I've been known to do that. I picked Shiba before everyone was talking about it. Picked XRP before everyone was talking about it. And I think the next one is going to be RWAs. And the question is which one?
Oh, I started looking at SXT today because you were talking about it, space and time, and it just brought up you were talking about military stuff with them, and I do have some DAG. Do you see the same sort of partnerships and stuff with Constellation DAG, or are you familiar with it?
Yeah, I am. DAG is similar. However, DAG is not off-chain data verification. It's on-chain. So that's the difference. And that's why I'm so bullish on on SXT, because it's off-chain. So it can't be hacked. It can't be manipulated. Nothing. It's the most secure thing. So the fact that you can verify data without it being on the blockchain, that's massive, because that's what they're speculating, is that quantum computers can hack the blockchain, can hack Bitcoin, hack all these different things. But if it's not on the blockchain and it's not accessible, that fixes the problem.
Yeah, I've been reading a lot into the quantum computer. I know they say it's years away from being able to, hack Bitcoin, but I guess they're already starting to build some security measures to help prevent that in the future too. I mean, if Bitcoin got hacked, you could probably say goodbye to the crypto market.
Yeah, unless they have a technology that fixes it. And I think that's what we could potentially be looking. Obviously, it's a bit speculative. It's so new, But if that's what it is that fixes it, because that's what everybody's talking about, is the quantum computing problem and everything. And, you're saying years off before it can do that. Well, we're years off from adopting crypto. Yeah, we'll see banks start doing this and that, and, real estate, seeing that crypto is an actual, asset and things like that. That doesn't mean that they're using it all. And that's another thing, is July is the ISO thing. People believe that when that happens, crypto gets adopted. And that's just not the case. ISO has nothing to do with crypto whatsoever. There are coins that are ISO compliant, but when ISO switch gets flipped, yeah, obviously the market's going to pump because people believe in the moon cheese and they believe something they saw on TikTok. But the reality of it is that ISO is just the way that bank computers communicate with each other. That's it.
Right. I read an article yesterday, and maybe I misread it, but it said something like 40% of banks are already communicating on the ISO standard. It's just the November thing is everybody has to be on it.
Right. So the original date was March, right? And then a lot of banks didn't get on it in time and fell behind or whatever. So then they pushed it to July. Okay. But the actual date is November 22nd. And that they're using that narrative to string along this bull run to keep everything up. It's that hopium. It's that the switch is going to get flipped. Oh, wait, no, we pushed it off. Okay, the switch is going to get flipped. Oh, no, well, it's actually in November. Oh, the switch is going to get flipped. Well, it did, but it has nothing to do with crypto. Sorry. You know what I mean? And then end of the bull run.
Right.
And thanks for the exit liquidity. Appreciate it, you know?
Right. I saw too that the we got the Genius Act at the House now, but I saw that the House is also trying to not only pass the Genius Act, but they also want to pass the Clarity Act at the same time and send that back to the Senate. So if they get both of them done, I mean that like you said, it could just be the pump and dump scenario for hopium, but it'd be nice to get at least some clarity on everything versus just stable coins as well.
I think that the Stablecoin Act and the Clarity Act is the death of crypto as we know it and DeFi, and is the beginning of CBDCs. And the fact that the CBDC executive orders in place, no one will suspect it, but it's not a law. It's an executive order that only lasts for like about a year, and it has to be renewed over and over and over. Probably won't get renewed. Maybe one time it gets renewed, but probably not. And that's a way to keep the people from questioning the Stablecoin Act or Stablecoin Bill. And people are like, oh, this is going to be bullish. We're going to get this legislation enacted, and they'll be cheering on the demise of crypto, of everything that it was intended to be. That's how you control the people, and that's how you get what you want. Is you manipulate the people to cheer for the opposite of what they want, because most people don't understand it, and the people that do really don't care because it's pumping their bags now, and they figure I'll get rich now, and then it won't matter.
Yep. And then the Genius Act, I know the House wants to add an amendment where they give the Fed the power over the stable coins, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or at least some power.
And that's even worse.
Right.
Look at what the Fed's doing now. The Fed owns this country. Could you imagine? Oh, and I'll tell you what right now, if that's what the House does, which probably will happen, as soon as it hits Trump's desk, veto. And then everyone will be like, oh, okay, well, they're going to do a new one. And then all the hopium starts all over again.
We get drug out another, well, his term is what, 3.5 more years, another year, another 2 years.
Yeah, it'll just keep happening and happening. And I think that's the point. That's the point, is to get people buying in at the top as long as possible, because they're milking it out of it. That's why XRP is running sideways instead of going up. People just keep putting a little bit in, keep putting a little bit in.
Right.
And they're just draining everyone. And people have to believe in XRP. They have to believe in all these things because it's their only shot. It's their only option. And they're not in here trading it like, the big dogs are like me, They're not trading it. They got $100 in there and they're just holding on to it, or 1,000 or whatever. And they just keep buying. I'm just going to keep buying and holding, buying and holding, buying and holding. I've been there. I've been that person in the bull run. and I've learned from my mistakes. And that's what I'm trying to do, is teach people, because that's it. It's happened before, and it happens over and over, and it ain't happened. The switch isn't right now. This is a global economic financial system. It's not something that can be rushed overnight. It takes time and years to build. Think of all the thousands of years it took to build the financial system we have today.
That's very true. I mean, they do, expect or project that the market cap's supposed to go up, 3 or 4x over the next 3 to 5 years. I mean, that's positive for bags, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not saying we're not going to see anything, but it may not be as great as we all hoped for. Or it may be great and it's perfect, and who knows. But I think a lot of people are going to be disappointed.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, that's why, I said I definitely hold XRP. It's one of my larger holding. It's not my largest. And I have, 10 or so coins that I also hold on to besides that. But, it's important to diversify, so hopefully you can get lucky with one or two of your,
you got to be careful
selections.
There. Everyone's situation is different. So diversification is not for somebody that only has $100 in. Everyone is different.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And this is one thing I have to, because I coach people, right? And they're like, "Oh, I'm well diversified. I'm good." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, like what are you holding?" And they're like, "Oh, I got all these the 50, 75 something projects." I'm like, "Cool. How much you got invested?" $150. $500, $1,000. I'm like, "No, bro, you're doing it wrong." And think of, just to get them back into a place where they can actually make money, they have to take a loss. And then that's the hardest part with the coaching, is when I tell people, I'm like, "Hey, you got to take a loss. We have to restructure everything that you're doing." People don't want to do that. And a lot of times they just don't do anything, and they don't get the success stories. But I'll tell you what, the people that listen to me restructure, reestablish a new strategy, they're doing well. They are just killing it. Okay. And they're getting back to where they were when we were at the top of the cycle in a bear market. So it can be done. And if you're struggling, and anybody in the chat that's struggling, I recommend become a deluxe subscriber. I'm telling you, no other creator is going to offer one-on-one coaching for you for $9.99 a month. No one. They'll offer subscriptions and this and that or whatever, but I'm actually going to message you and talk to you and come up with that strategy for you. I can coach you with FOMO, all those different things, and we can focus on any project that you're looking at. It doesn't necessarily have to be just XRP, so just something to keep in mind.
Right. No, I've definitely, I don't do it very often. I've cut my losses on a couple of, coins to move them into different plays or something along those lines. But, it's like, to your point about listening to influencers and stuff like that, sometimes, one of the biggest things you'll hear that I think deters people from doing that is, you only lose when you sell. So,
that's wrong.
And then people get afraid. Yeah.
You only lose when you're doing it wrong. There's so much money to be made here, but nobody's doing it right. I did it wrong so many times. I learned my lesson, and don't make the same mistakes I made and be behind. You have an opportunity to get ahead of the game. That's what I'm offering. I'm offering you the opportunity to be in a better position. Yeah, and all I want to do is help people. That's all I care about. I don't make any money. I made $10.67 here, and I pay thousands of dollars a month just to keep this operation running. Thousands. And I do it because
we
I care.
absolutely appreciate it.
I care about people, and I care about the people that work for me. Like I don't know how much longer I can keep doing it with the market going down, but I can't bring myself to lay people off. So I'm like I really need something to pump so I can take out some profits here, because that's what's financing all of this. It's what's financing all of it. I'm living very, very frugal right now so that I can do this for you guys.
Well, I say we definitely appreciate it, and you know, I've been watching you for a while back when you had the old setup where you were just doing the chart, you know, a few months ago.
I
And so I
appreciate that.
appreciate it. You know, you seem very genuine, and I like your approach. You know, even not to get on White Rock because I'm not really on either side of that, but just how you approached it in, well, I'm not going to just take, your word, your this and that. I'm going to ask questions. I'm going to deep dive, and I'm going to go try to find out, my own real true opinion based off what I can find before I say this or that about the project. So,
and I don't even really have an opinion. The opinion is yours. I give a bit of my opinions on here, right? But I'm very open and vocal, like, hey, this is my opinion. This is my speculation. This is what I think. It is not factually based, but here are the facts. And that's the whole point, is to give you the facts. And that's why I have Jessie, because I do get opinionated, and she's there to make sure that it gets grounded and things get fact checked, and that we actually focus on the facts, because that's the whole point. Because any person can be an influencer and get up here and say whatever they think, or whatever they think the facts are, or whatever, and having someone to be accountable to is what makes this show what it is. That's why I say, and I know I'm being bold here, but if you really think about it, we are the Joe Rogan show of crypto on TikTok. That's what we are. We're here to deep dive into things, talk about things, and when questions arise that we don't have the answers to, we have somebody to fill in and fact check those things and make sure that we stay on track.
Right. No, that's awesome.
Hey, man, I appreciate you coming on. Yeah, I think we're gonna end the live here. I can hear the staff in the background all yelling and giggling and having a good time, unless that's on your end. But
no.
Yeah, I hear them. So I'm gonna end the show now. Appreciate having you on, man.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks, Oz. Take care.
No problem. All right, everyone. Thank you all for your overwhelming love and support for the show. It's great to hear from just viewers. People have been here since the Nintendo Switch days. Obviously, it's not a Nintendo Switch, but it all started with this thing. It all started with this, and we've come so far. And I do it for you guys. I have nothing that I'm really benefiting from this. I'm losing time with my family and so many things I've sacrificed to have this show. I love doing it. That's part of it. But it breaks my heart when I see people hurting and being broken and being taken advantage of, and I can't just sit by with all this information that I have and do nothing. Thank you, Fredrum. I appreciate that. But I feel like, especially now more than ever that we've created all of this, I feel like I have an obligation to you as the viewer. And I ain't going nowhere. I'll tell you what, I almost gave up a few times. It was difficult, especially in the beginning when everyone was like, before we were going down so hard, no one listened. Nobody wanted to hear that we could potentially be moving down. It wasn't until we hit under $2 several times before people started to think, oh, maybe there is a bear market we're in right now. No one wanted to believe it. But here we are now. It's easier for people to watch the show now because they're like, should I be scared or not? Because we are in World War III. We are in Civil War. We are in a bear market. I just try to tell you what it is before it happens so that you can be prepared. That's what it's about. It does you no good for me to tell you what's happening right now. What does good is tell you what's happening right now, what it will potentially be the outcome because of it. And I have a gift of seeing that. Call it intuition, call it whatever you want, but I have a gift, and it's just logic, man. It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. It's just very logical, critical thinking. And I'm hoping to teach you all to be critical thinkers as well. Thank you all, everyone. Thank you for all the gifts. There's so many. Can't even list them all. If you want to help support the show, send me a message if you'd like to give a donation, and I will give you the information for the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. And that is the best way to give to the show. Everything that you give to that goes directly to the staff. Okay. That helps to pay for everything that we do here, keep the lights on, all the bills. So if you feel compelled and you want to give a donation, that's the best way to support the show. When you send the gifts, you get a nice little dopamine hit on TikTok, but you got to remember you're sending pennies. It's like begging for change on the corner. If you really want to make a donation, the best way to give is to send one directly here. So if anyone is interested in doing that, I'm not allowed to put it on TikTok. They don't want that because they get I only get 40% of the revenue that comes in on TikTok. TikTok takes 60% of it. So if you really want to support the show, that's the best way to help. We are PBS. We are supported by viewers like you. And we have to become profitable at some point. I'll tell you what right now, if we don't become profitable by the end of the bull run, this will fall. Because the bull run is what is financing this operation. We have to build this, and so we have to work together as a community. And if you can't give financially, all you got to do is hit the like button. All you got to do is spam the chat with emojis. All you have to do is share it with your friends, not just in the live, digitally, but tell your friends, tell your family, tell your coworkers, get them involved, get them woken up, help them understand what we're doing here. So thank you all for your support. And I ain't going nowhere. At least till the end of the bull run. But I set the show up the way I did, where we do the news, because if crypto becomes not the hot topic like it is right now, there's something to fall back on. We'll continue doing what we're doing, fact checking everything, and we'll keep growing, and we'll keep stacking our bags until the next bull run. And by that time, we'll be all so wealthy. It'll be incredible. And I can't wait for all the success stories. I'm thinking by the end of the next bull run, I want to book an entire cruise ship for all the people on the show who are like subscribers and have made a lot of money. Like, we're gonna do like a cruise together. How incredible would that be? And like, I'll talk. We'll do this show live on the cruise, and I'll talk on stage, and you guys will be in the audience. It'll be in real life, out on a boat in the water, like going to Hawaii or something like that. That's the vision. That's the goal that I see. I think by the next bull run, if you guys are applying what I'm teaching you, and you guys are continuing helping me to build this show, That's the future I see, not only for me in this show, but for you as well. I want to become so big that you don't even have to pay to go on that cruise. It'll be like subscribers get that as a perk. That's what I want. And I think that that's a foreseeable goal. I always set the bar really high. And let me tell you what, I always achieve my goals. Take care, everyone. Could lose Bitcoin dominance on the Bitcoin chart. And that would indicate this movement. When the money starts flowing out of Bitcoin, alts are going to pump. So there is a possibility of seeing this happen here. I don't do Wyckoff. I'm sure there's another creator that'll do Wyckoff for you, or Elliott Wave Theory. There's lots of them out there. I have my own style of doing things, and I've done them before, but I stay away from them now because they make me less accurate. So now I just stick to what I know and the way I've been doing these for 10 plus years now. I've been trading, and this is my tried and true method. And I've tried going into being like everybody else. And what I realized is I'm not like everybody else. And I don't want to be like everybody else. So I don't want to rub you the wrong way, but I tried doing those things in the past, and I'm just not going to do it because I want to do things my way. This, I have my own method, and it works. And it's the most accurate way that I've been able to do this. Let's see. Big Baller says, anything with XPF, are golden goose? You know what? I didn't even look into XPF. I wrote an article about, who was it? I don't have the paper here anymore. I wrote an article about the guy that basically spent a bunch of money on nonsense and got away with it. I can't think of it right now. What's his name? Let's pull up the article. Why not? But I got so into writing that article that I got distracted and I forgot to even look at XPF. But you know what? Let me get my fact checker on it. Is my fact checker's not in the studio, but I believe they're online working remotely. Jess, are you there? Jess or Jordan, if you're there, can you have a look at that for me? You could argue that wedge is the bottom of one big bear flag. I agree. This could also be one big bull flag. What do you mean can't hear anything? Dang, bro, 6 ads. Had to watch. My bad. I apologize for that. I have no control over... I've tried to just completely remove the ads. They won't let me do it. So either you got to deal with it or you got to subscribe to it. But at least there's an option where you just deal with it. And it is what it is. But we have to have this... secondary platform to mitigate what's been happening with TikTok, unfortunately. So blame TikTok. Let's see here. Mandy says this guy's been saying XRP is going to crash for months and months now. XRP did crash. I said it was going to crash to 163, and we hit it. We hit 163. And then I said we were going to pump. And what do? We pumped. Now I'm in a phase of indecision. We do not know. We're going to have to wait for a breakout. but I'm not biased. I have no bias at anything. D. Walter says it hit 163 exactly. We pumped and stuck at 235. Exactly. I called the pump. I called the drop to 163 and I called the pump to 235. Perfectly, exactly. And then we had a nice little pullback. And then I called the pump again. Now, I did say that it would go to about 225, possibly 230. We did pump a little bit over that. The candle closed at that point, but it did pump over that. And, you know, we make adjustments. Harley Boy says, sure you did. You know, if you stick around long enough, you'll become a believer. And if anybody's in the TikTok chat, maybe somebody can jump over to TikTok and set this guy straight and let him know what's been going on. Because I know a lot of you have been here for months watching this happen. Someone go set this guy straight. TikTok seller, get him. Let him know. Why don't you pull up the video and let's see it? I could actually do that. However, I don't have that prepared for today's show. But if you'd like to come on to the show on Monday, we can talk about it. I got it at 164 because of OGS. Yes. Yeah, plenty of people. I'm sure that they'll start chiming in left and right. If you're on Twitch, jump on over to TikTok and let these people know what we've been doing over here. Set the score straight. I don't need to prove anything to you. Let the viewers do it for me. Let the proof be the pudding, because I can argue with people all day long and they'll never want to hear anything. But when you guys chime in and say, hey, wake up, dude, people listen. And that's really what we're here about. We don't want to belittle people. We don't want to make people feel less than or anything, or that they're wrong. What we're here to do is read the news, be educated, and be not biased. The whole point of this show is to have zero bias. Is so that we can be neutral. And because we are neutral, we are making good trades, baby. We are hitting those points all the time. He's probably listening to Calvin. Yeah, probably listening to Calvin, but it's all right. It's all right. We'll make them believers. You've been darn accurate for me. Only issue is I sell too late, but that's on me. Yeah, and you know, those price points, they're like this, you know, when things happen, they happen quickly, and then they happen not at all and slowly for long periods of time. And I notice I get the most messages when nothing's happening and everything's, or right when a big pump goes, like, but right after a big drop or a big pump, I get a lot of messages like, what's happening? What are we doing? I'm like, hey, we're like in consolidation. In a consolidation zone, you generally don't buy or sell. You wait for a breakout. And we broke upward. Look at X marks the spot. Look at, do you see where the tip of this wick is? Right on that X, baby. It's off a little bit. Obviously, it's not perfect, but we tipped that wick right there. X marks the spot. And I said that in the live yesterday, that we would probably come up, and the question is, would we break out from there and move into this area, or would we stay in the box? When do you think the investigation is going to happen? That's a good question. Regulation, firm regulation. I think it could take years, a year or two for regulation, minimum. I'd say we're how many months into it now? Since what's been January, February, March, April, May. So we're like 5-6 months into that time frame. So I'd say 6 months to a year and 6 months probably until we have firm regulation. And then as soon as that regulation is in place, I would expect within a month to 3 months investigations to start. And then I would say within 6 months to a year from there for investigations to finish, and possibly even longer. So this is a long time down the road. I would say 2030 maybe would be the collapse of Bitcoin and the rise of XRP. I would say that's probably a more realistic time frame. No worries, I'll do the belittling on the channel for little Timmy's. You guys are hilarious, man. I love you guys. I love you. And if you haven't seen my meme about when haters try to come into the chat and then my subscribers got my back, I love you guys, my subscribers. You are my XRP army infantry. We are our own little battalion over here, and I appreciate you all very much. I bought during consolidation because it's usually bullish. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad to buy in consolidation, especially like in this zone, this consolidation, but it's also tricky because, yeah, we're hitting this line of resistance right here and have the possibility of bouncing up, but the other line of support. So this would be the support line, and then the resistance above here is very close. But I would say that I was expecting it to pump closer to the X here, but instead we pumped and got this X up here. But X marks the spot. So I would say that more than likely we either have a major crash on Sunday that would line up with our X right here, Sunday, Monday, something like that. And that would be a big, nasty red candle. And it may just come down and touch, but I'm thinking probably more like 219, 220 is all it'll catch. And that will still be on the X. 235 since 10 a.m. this morning. Yeah. It's a 50-50 right now. It's a 50-50. I think a lot of people are FOMOing in. That's why it's still continuing, but the big pump has already happened. The Asian markets are probably going to come in and take their profits on Sunday, and that's going to bring the price back down. I think we're moving back into that Sunday dump phase. However, we have been in a Sunday pump phase, so let's just take into consideration that maybe it does. Sunday could either bring us to the line or up out of it, and then we would touch here at 244, 245. And if we can get above that and basically bounce up here and get on top of this line and have this line be support, it's the moon, baby. It's $3. And as long as things stay good in the news and bullish things, we could go past $3. But I would say $2.80 to $3 at first, and then we'll have to see from there. But if we break $3 and then break $3.40, we're going to $7. You know, I think we can potentially go higher, more like 8 or 10. One day or another, we're going to $4. I think you're right, but $4 could be a year from now. It could be 4 months from now. It could be 4 days from now. And I would say that it's probably more further off. I think we could hit, if we crash down and we hit these lower numbers down here, and we stay low through June, July, I would say that we pump to about $283. Probably not even 280. I'd say 250 to 280, and then come back down. And that would be through November, December. But if we continue to stay above, I think we could have, like, it's not going to be like a 4-year cycle like it's been. It could be like a yearly cycle, a quarterly cycle. Things are going to be changing and they're not the same. My numbers say we're heading into alt season. I mean, technically we're already in alt season. However, Bitcoin dominance is possibly falling. So let me pull up Bitcoin here. If Bitcoin doesn't hold this and doesn't pump above here and starts to break down, Bitcoin dominance will fall. If this is another consolidation right here, oh, shoot. Hold on. If this is another consolidation and we do something up here, that's another double top right there. And that would be the fall of Bitcoin down to 50, 60K. I'd probably say somewhere about 70K to 45, 50. But the last time it fell, this is mooned. What do you mean? I'm sorry. There it sounds like there's a typo there. Yeah, people aren't ready for the Bitcoin dump. I think you're right. And it'll be a big sell-off if it does. And that would be a double top here. So we had a double top here, but it'd be a macro double top. Bitcoin's going to moon. I think there's potential for that. And I think that that's probably why XRP will probably fall short. It'll probably pump some, but I think Bitcoin's going to get the most of that liquidity. And we saw that happen this last time. All these red candles, Bitcoin was pumping. Bitcoin saw all this move upward. It had a little bit of a pullback. But XRP saw all this red, because the liquidity was spread out. In the most bullish case, how high you think Bitcoin will go, like stars align for Bitcoin? Stars aligning for Bitcoin. I mean, 150 to 200K. I would say that probably 150 would be the next psychological zone. It's just one of those. Even 125K could be like the next psychological zone, and a little bit of consolidation, and then back up to 145, then to 150, and so on and so forth. It's a ladder that it climbs. But I mean, if let's just say that Bitcoin doesn't drop ever and the investigation never happens, and that's just what it is, I could see Bitcoin being worth $1 million a coin. It has the decibels set up for that, the way it's fractionalized. More than likely, I think it was intended to be worth that at some point. But the question is, how long does it take to get there? It could be decades from now. What does Bitcoin offer? Nothing. I don't see Bitcoin in the future. I think you agree. I agree with that. I think Bitcoin is a store of value, and that's what meme coins do. I think, it's just a lot of people aren't into crypto like we are. We are crypto maxis. We are watching shows like mine religiously, and we're on top of all of everything that's going on, right? We're all into it, right? We know what's going on, but everyday regular people, even people like Donald Trump, okay, when they say Bitcoin, they mean crypto. They conflate the two words together because they mean the same thing to them, because they haven't learned that there's a difference. Bitcoin is a crypto, but it is not crypto. So when people who are old people that are just looking for some place to put their money to hopefully get rich, or whatever it is that their ideas are going on in their head, even people my parents' age and even my age, you know, less than 10% of the world is into cryptocurrency right now. And I would say 90% of those people don't even know what we know. I would say we are the top 1% being as educated as we are. Solana can do everything XRP can and faster. And, you know, I do believe that there are other what would be the word, blockchains and technologies out there that will, you know, compete with XRP, but I see it more as an ecosystem. I think certain things are going to serve certain problems and certain processes, and everything is going to have its space. I don't think it's going to be XRP is the one all be all replace of the Swift banking system. Everything has to be XRP. I don't see that. I think I picked XRP because it seems to be the most resilient and one of the top movers alongside Bitcoin this bull run. And if you know anything about me, I called Shiba Inu in 2020. If you had been listening to my podcast in May of 2020, I would have told you to buy $1,000 worth of Shiba Inu in May of 2020. You would all be millionaires. True, people don't have time to learn this, unfortunately. Yeah, and that's why we will be rich eventually. We will be wealthy. We will be okay because we stay informed. XRP is already utility. I agree with that. Bank of America already used XRP in the past. They stopped using it because of what happened with the lawsuit. I think it's being held back. Oh, wow. We got a lot of messages on TikTok. If remember, guys, if you are on TikTok, I can't see the chat. So if you want to engage in the chat for the show, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. If you are a subscriber on TikTok, I do apologize. We are still working out some of the kinks with the new studio, so I cannot see the chat at all on TikTok. It's not out of any reason other than I just can't see it. So I do apologize. Once that gets fixed, I'll address the chat in TikTok as well. Logistics health. What is that? What is logistics health? You know, one that I really like is HBAR. I don't think that HBAR is going to replace the Swift banking system like they speculate and say. However, I do think that HBAR is another good, valid option. But I think it's more of an ecosystem. All of these different things are going to hold different places. And, you know, I'm not quite sure on this, but I think a lot of the tokens, like Sushi token and dog coins and stuff, like I think one day, like when you buy sushi, you'll use a sushi coin. One day when you buy dog food, you'll use a dog coin. I think that's kind of where that's going to line up with all those different random coins. They're going to be some type of currency that different retailers are going to, you know, take. And I believe that XLM is going to be that transfer between those different coins into regular currency. Pharmaceutical distribution and healthcare infrastructure firm in Florida. And is that what they're using XRP, or is that a stock? Because that sounds like something if it was a stock, I'd be into. Yes does not answer the question. How's XLM doing? Let's take a look. XLM is more of a long-term trade. You've got some time to hold on to that one. I would say a couple weeks. I would say look for your entry point because there is a possibility that it does break down to, 25 cents, probably at the lowest, and still be within this trend. You bought it 2 days ago. Good for you. So you bought the bottom, 25 cents. I'd say hold on to it to at least 35 cents, and it could go more. Especially if things turn around and we go into alt season stuff. I could see it hitting 50, 55 cents again. Good for you. Guinea Marie, I am so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You have come so far since we first started trading together. You have been so successful. It makes me happy to see people like you turning things around and actually growing as a trader. It makes me very happy, and I really enjoy our back and forth together. You're one of my regulars that message me, and I really enjoy you. Welchenix Health is a pharmaceutical distribution healthcare infrastructure company based in Tampa, Florida. It operates an integrated platform connecting manufacturers over 6,000 independent pharmacies, focusing on seamless medication distribution and patent-centric fulfillment. Oh, nice. I'm going to look into that. I'm kind of more into defense stuff right now as far as the stock exchange goes. I'm liking Lockheed Martin. It tanked because Trump got into office, and I bought a bunch of it because everyone thought that it was going to be peace on earth because of Trump, and I'm like, yeah, that's never going to happen. I sold XRP today at 243. It just made a little. Good for you. And if it does break out again, it will have a bit of a price correction, and there'll be another entry point to ride it up, but at least you're taking profits now, and you're actually gaining. It's not real unless you turn it into real money. Otherwise, it's just numbers on a paper. If you've seen The Wolf of Wall Street, remember when he's there with Matthew McConaughey? And he's like saying, these people, they're getting rich on fucking paper, but we're taking cold hard cash via commission, motherfucker. Right? That's really the name of the game is, yeah, you can get rich on paper, but when you're actually taking profits, you're growing your portfolio, and you can reinvest those profits later on. That's the idea. Is so many people have been fed this moon cheese idea of, I'll buy it at any price and just hold on to it, and I'll come back later. That's not how crypto makes you rich. They think that that's what's going to make them rich, is by holding it. What makes you rich in crypto is by trading the volatility. Yes, I just leave it to invest again like XLM. Good for you. And that's diversification. I am so proud of you. Guinea Marie, I am so proud of you. It's amazing. You made 5K on Shiba Inu. I made my first 3.5 million on Shiba Inu, and I didn't take enough profits. And that's why now I preach to the choir, take profits. Because I thought I was going to be a billionaire off of Shiba. I thought I was going to be a billionaire with a B. And I held on to it, and it crashed. If I had taken those profits, I would be much, much better off. I took some, but not enough. I thought I was going to be a billionaire, everything, man. It's just money on paper if you don't take profits. Did you ever find out about the pre-sale? I didn't. I got so busy. A bunch of equipment came in last night, and we put the whole studio together, and then we found out that we were missing some pieces of equipment, and I had to throw everything together so that we could do the live show. And then I had to disassemble everything again and put it all back together again because we were missing parts and pieces and things. And so it was just so much extra work. I did not get to it. And then I was writing that article. If you guys saw my post, I wrote a news article because I'm working towards becoming a journalist. I want to be a journalist. I want to do investigative journalism. I want to do so many different things. That my ambitions are high. I kind of got carried away. I was going down the list of things to look into, and I just didn't even get into it. Brother, you made 3.5 mil on crypto, then either way you won. Well, I didn't actually make it because I didn't take all the profits, but I did do all right. I'm retired now. I'm 36 years old, completely retired from crypto, cashed in my 401k and put it all in. I was hit by a drunk driver in 2016 and I took my settlement and I put it into XRP in 2016. How do you decide which coins like Shiba to buy? Part of it, okay, so the way I was able to pick Shiba is everyone was dozed out. Everyone was Dogecoin, Dogecoin, Dogecoin. And I was like, okay, Dogecoin's done. Why would I buy into something that's done? What's the next Dogecoin? And I started looking into Shiba Inu, and I saw that Shiba Inu also had utility, and I saw that it was a coin for the people, that it was something that the holders of Shiba could vote on it to change it. And I fell in love with it, and I was like, this is it. This is the next Dogecoin, and I was right. And I do think Shiba Inu does have a bright future for it as far as the meme coins go. I wouldn't even call it a meme coin. I'd call it a utility currency. And XRP, I picked XRP years ago because of everything that we know about it and how it's supposed to do cross-border payments and all of that. I believe that they're moving towards a one world government and one world currency. And I believe that a lot of other people believe that as well. So I chose XRP because it lined up with that ideology. How can I get a one-on-one with you, do trades like shorts and longs? You can become a deluxe subscriber on TikTok and you can message me directly and we can do it that way. And basically message me through TikTok. So as a deluxe subscriber, I do coaching. So if you're looking for coaching like that, then become a deluxe subscriber on TikTok. For those of you that are saying nobody asked that, we are live on Twitch as well. Do I like the one world order? No, but do I think it's inevitable? Yes. And I feel that it's important to secure myself financially because right now the boat is sinking and everyone is robbing the silverware and I'm trying to get my family to the lifeboats. I think by tomorrow we'll know if we break out or not. I agree. I think by tomorrow we should know. I'm thinking tomorrow, if we start pumping, expect us to move into this box right here or above it, and this be support, and we see $3 sometime soon in like the next month or so, or we break down from here. And by the way, if you're watching on TikTok, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, but also come on over to Twitch if you want to engage in the chat. We are live on Twitch, and that is the chat that I can read. I can't really read the chat on TikTok. It's very hard for me to see. So if you want to engage on the chat, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch, and join our community over here. All right, bro. I heard that last part. These ads are killing me. Have a blessed night. Talk to you soon. All right, for sure. Become a deluxe subscriber. Godly man, I do apologize about the ads. There's nothing I can do about it other than to become a subscriber, and then you don't have to pay for, or you don't have to watch the ads. But if you want to do one-on-one trading and you want daily coaching, become a subscriber on TikTok. Kodak says, what ads? So for people who are not subscribed on Twitch, they have to watch ads. But all of you are my glorious army of subscribers, and you don't have to watch ads. You actually get to watch the show uninterrupted. And unfortunately, like, that's part of Twitch, is dealing with the ads. But at the same time, we get hit with guidelines on TikTok constantly. I am just sick of spending hours. I literally have a person that I've hired to deal with appeals, because TikTok is just completely appeals, and we've had to cut back on the staff a bit because we've been like going a little too hard, just spending way too much money. So I've kind of had to reel it in, because we were making money off of TikTok. We were making money, and now that money's just completely gone because of being hit with guidelines. And basically TikTok is robbing the show. Can you show port? What do you mean? What do you mean, daddy? Can you show port? Like, is that a coin? Or by the way, guys, if you are in the chat, you have to be a little bit more descriptive in what you're writing, and a little more conscientious about what it is you're saying. Can I show my portfolio? Hell no. I don't even tell people what platform I use to trade on. Hell no. What I can, you know, the proof is in the pudding. I make no money off of this live, and I've spent over $15,000 building this show. And I did that from one little green candle. And my profits from my trading have been going into this show. Yeah, what moron would show them your profile, my portfolio? Exactly. I have no, I'm literally 36 years old, retired. I have a staff of 4 different people working under me. I literally make $1 alive. I'm bleeding money out my ass. And I'm doing it all for you guys. Yeah, we finally got a troll on Twitch. That's awesome. And that's cool, daddy. I don't care. 15,000 for this show, 11 viewers. Okay. Yeah, I know. I completely built a studio from the ground up. And that's because, I mean, one, this has been my lifelong dream to do this. I've been trying to have this show, but mind you, we're also streaming on 2 different platforms, and we're on YouTube as well. But the show is growing. The show is growing, and it's great. I'm glad we finally have a hater on Twitch. That's awesome. That is a rite of passage, I would say, because we just started on Twitch, what, a couple weeks ago? And it's great to see all the growth that's been happening. But we literally built this studio from the ground up. I can't wait. I think Monday the cameras will be turned on. Giddy Marie says, who is this hater? We literally started with a tablet. We started with the Nintendo Switch. And we've just completely grown. You know, when I get the camera set up and everything's in here, I'm gonna show you guys what we freaking built in here. This is so beautiful. Like, it's soundproofed. Like, the walls are like 2 feet thick, first of all, and it's just like, it's this magnificent Faraday cage that we built. And then it's like concrete and wire mesh Faraday cage. And it's like double insulated ceiling with a secondary roof on top of it. The walls are like 2 feet wide with several layers of drywall and insulation between, and foam on the outside. It's magnificent what we built here. And we just put new carpet in, and it's beautiful. No, let him be. Let him be. Let him stay here and hate. I enjoy it. Hold on, I gotta do. Two objects are the same on TikTok. I hate TikTok so much. I have to do this where I prove that I'm actually going live. I'm talking about next level haters. Can't hear the planes anymore. Yeah, the planes are gone. I literally have an airport in my front yard. I have my own private landing strip and fueling station here. And you can't hear the planes anymore. You can't hear the planes anymore. The only thing that you do kind of hear is the air conditioner. And I'm probably going to build a baffle box for that. You can check Pengu. Oh, got an email that says it's a good coin. I will check on it. Show the airplane runway, liar. Okay. I will take pictures of the airplane. The only, or the hangars and everything. The only reason I don't do that is because it is listed on Google Maps and I don't want people to find out where I'm at. But I can take some video and post a video. I just won't show any actual stuff, but maybe I'll pull the Corvette out onto the landing strip and take a picture. I'm literally saying I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it right now in the middle of the live, but I'll do something. This bull cycle, I've been stuck with the top 5 ISO coins. I'm not into meme coins anymore. I'm out of it. I've lost too much money, too many pump and dumps. I'm looking for real world utility because I am looking at adoption. I think that we're headed towards adoption, and I'm no longer looking into nonsense coins. And honestly, I've been so focused on the show, I haven't really branched out much. I used to have, 20 hours a day to do nothing. Now I'm doing everything on the show. Let's see here. Pengu USD. I'm not going to claim I know something that I don't. Can you show one trade you've ever made this year? I mean, the studio. I made 10K off of one trade. It was this green candle right here. And for those of you that have been watching the show, you remember when I called this right here and we had the big green candle and we all caught this. This green candle right here paid for the studio, minus 5K. That came out of my own pocket. I don't need to show you anything. The proof is in the pudding. We are making, everyone here that has been trading has been doing quite well. Chat, help me out. Chat, help me out and be the pudding and let everybody know that we've been doing well. Yeah, I'm just trying to help you guys learn. Many people have been making tons of money. I would say Pengu looks the same. It's this, we got a nice little pump and a pullback. I think it's headed for price correction. If everything else pumps, it'll pump with it. I don't have to show you anything. What I can show you is I can show you this show, you can watch it, and you can see me be right day after day consistently. What would you guys say my accuracy percentage is? I say like 80%, but everyone says it's much higher. I don't know. I can literally show you the show. Watch the show. Yeah, I literally made a prediction 3 months in advance of a drop to 163 on XRP before it would turn around and go back up, and we nailed it to nearly the cent. And I said it would probably fall 161, but we added a couple cents just to make sure that it would hit. Why are you entertaining him and defending yourself? You don't need to do that. He doesn't define your worth, and if he wants to stay, then he will learn. Yeah, I listened to the 1 a.m. call and a.m. in the green, and I'm in the green right now. It's all good. Let him comment. It just helps the bottom line on growing the Twitch. I really don't care. And I have nothing to defend, but hopefully, you know, there's been a lot of naysayers, especially on TikTok, when no one wanted to listen. And when it happened, I made a lot of believers. A lot of people were able to turn around, and now they're avid followers of the show. They used to be haters, and they've turned around, and they understand what we're doing here. But we're also going to get into the news. But I'd say that this coin, Guinea Marie, it looks kind of like the Head and Shoulders a bit. It could drop down. It could continue upward. But I would say probably Head and Shoulders, bringing it down to about 1 cent at least. And probably more like 1 cent. Any thoughts on Ethereum? Think it may revisit 2400. Let's take a look at Ethereum, because I'm actually feeling like Ethereum's finally going to do something. I really think Ethereum is finally going to turn around. Let's take a look and see. See, Ethereum got its nice little pump too. It's a Head and Shoulders, or inverted Head and Shoulders, excuse me. And you know, we're going to have to watch and see what happens. The new paradigm coin. I know they kept saying that in the crypto summit. I know you want to see a trade. I know you do. But what I can offer you is the ability to watch the show and see it unfold in real life. This looks like a bit of a bull flag though. It's consolidating. The wicks are pretty heavy on the top end though, so it could break down. It could pump up again here and double top. But this could be a bull flag. I would say probably a bull flag. Let me go into a lower time frame. Let's look at the 15-minute. That's a bull flag, baby. That sure looks like one, doesn't it? I think everything's kind of forming this too right now. XRP is the anomaly right now because we hit that 220 zone. But even XRP in the 15-minute, let's see here. Let's look at the 15-minute for XRP. XRP is in this like consolidation thing, but it's kind of like a similar thing, but you know, XRP is slowly coming up, whereas other things like Bitcoin, they're just pow pow. So XRP, I think, is the anomaly. Please show a trade. I'm not giving out any of my trade information. I don't tell people what platform I use. I don't suggest any platforms. That's all for you to figure out. But if you want to know what I'm trading, become a subscriber on TikTok. And I post those trades every day, what I'm doing. You can also become a deluxe subscriber and message me directly, and I will coach you on what trades I'm doing. But I'm also very conservative with my trades. I'm more of a smart money trader. I like to buy in the low zones. Every once in a while, when I need money for the show or whatever, I'll make a little trade to keep things going. No matter what Sunday, we'll get lower prices. I don't know about that. We have been pumping on Sundays, but I think that that sentiment is flipping and turning around. However, like look at XLM, look at Bitcoin, look at Ethereum. They're showing these bullish signals. I think I'm going to have to update the RAM on this. I was talking to the IT guy today, and because I have so many windows open that are just for the news that are just like super spammy, I think that there is a high probability we pump. I think there's a high probability we pump again. The question is it going to be a lot? You know, it could just be up here, or this is, you know, this is a head and shoulders, you know, for XRP right here. That could be a head and shoulders, and that would send us right back down the line. So I'm kind of 50-50. I'm waiting for a breakout. I'm waiting for it to either fall below this line of 232, 230, or break above this blue line of 240 to make a decision on which direction we're moving. We're kind of in a sideways consolidation. I typically take the wicks, but I'm really fine if I get in now and end up being wrong. Yeah. I feel like it's one of the, it's more of a, it's not a calculated move, but at the same time, I think they're just feeding people the moon cheese like crazy. Been pretty risky recently, so let's just see. You know, the way to become wealthy is to take risky trades on small amounts of money, but to make not risky trades with large amounts of money. That's how we really become wealthy. All right, let's get into the news. We got some news to cover. Bitcoin news today. Bitcoin's price surges past 101K as U.S. legalizes strategic BTC reserve and global adoption rises. Bitcoin breaks. Bitcoin has reclaimed the six-figure territory, hitting 101,000 on May 8th, 2025, marking a major milestone driven by accelerating global adoption and a series of bullish U.S. policy shifts. The top cryptocurrency has rallied over 4.5% in the past 24 hours, breaking past the key psychological level of $100,000, with traders now eyeing its potential new support zone. Yeah, give me a minute, Neo. I'll look at Orca. Remind me again to look at Orca after we get through this article, if I forget. I will try to remember, though. Key highlights: Bitcoin hits 100K. Legislation passed in 2 U.S. states that allows Bitcoin strategic reserves. And these are different than regular reserves. I believe they are accumulating reserves in these states. Bitcoin ETF and institutional inflow continues to climb. The U.S. banks approved to trade and custody crypto assets. Positive momentum follows Trump's trade deal announcement with the UK. And there is no trade deal, as you guys know that yet. Nothing is finalized. We have no solid deal yet. However, I think that they pushed out that news because they knew that interest rates were not going to come down. So they wanted to put out some type of news that was going to mitigate the market, I would say. Trump's trade deal with the market. We already covered the trade deal. But this is the main thing I want to take from this. Strategic Bitcoin reserve now legal in U.S. states. In a landmark move, 2 U.S. states passed bills allowing the formation of state-level Bitcoin reserves. Missouri Bill 594 passes May 8th, eliminates capital gains tax on BTC. So if you live in Missouri, baby, take some profits. Because the elimination of capital gains tax will probably drive people to more likely take profits, because a lot of people have just been holding, waiting for that to happen. So keep that in mind, but that's only on the state level. On the federal level, that has not changed yet, so they may hold on to it longer. This shift comes amid increasing recognition of Bitcoin's value as a strategic financial asset and inflation hedge. Regulatory green light banks and cryptos trading in parallel with state legislation. The Office of the Comptroller of the Currency announces that U.S. Bank can now trade crypto on behalf of customers, outsource crypto custody to licensed third parties. Wow, let's watch this video. Oh, I guess it's not a video. Let's read what it says then. Latest, the Office of the... We just read it. May engage in cryptocurrency activities. That's awesome. Bitcoin ETF inflows and institutional adoption climbs. Analyst says 100K could become the new support, and I think that that is a possibility. But we would have to break up from here, and I think we're due for a price correction. So if we do not pump from here, and this is it, this would be the fall. Okay? But I would say that in the 1 hour, it kind of looks like a flag. So we could pump from here. We could definitely pump from here. And I would say 110 at the most. 110 at the most. Because they refuse to let Trump have any kind of win, Senate and Congress have taken 2 breaks. I agree. I literally said that yesterday. Thank you, Neo, for confirming that with me. Let's look at Orca for Neo. Orca USD. Oh, look at that. Orca hasn't even really pumped yet. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Orca barely got any. That looks like a freaking bull flag. Maybe. I mean, if this is the pole right here, it's quite a big... But either way, even if it's not a bull flag, this is a descending channel, which indicates an upward movement. It's probably more of a descending wedge, I would say. That is a bullish move right there. And I would say that it would push to minimum 365 and probably, I mean, it could wick something like this thing right here. I could see it going up to 550 again. But based on this pattern, I would say that that's probably more like the 4 to 450 zone for this pattern. So we need more indication. This also kind of looks like maybe a double bottom thing here. So the double bottom would take it to at least 380. I'm putting money in that right now. Good for you, buddy. Let's see. How long do you hold for that? What do you mean? You hold until it hits or it breaks structure. There's no real. Is it weeks? I mean, for this one, I would say it could be days, maybe a week from now. But when we're on the day chart, remember each one of these candles is a day. So it could take several days to get up there. It really depends on what structure is it forming on what time frame. So if we're looking at the day chart, I would say it's in weeks. If we're looking at the hour chart, it's in days. That's how I would gauge it. So if we're looking at the day, we froze again. Are you guys still there? Okay, we're back. Okay, so we are still building the studio. We should be hardwired into the internet by Monday on Ethernet. We are still on Wi-Fi and we're sitting inside of a Faraday cage. Okay, so I do apologize, but these things take time. And because we're moving to a new place, we're just going to have these little problems in the meantime. So please bear with me, everyone. I appreciate your support. My internet has been bad today. Maybe it's the internet. It could be that. I do have Starlink, and so Starlink has been kind of acting up lately. But I also do believe that being in a Faraday cage and not hooked up to Ethernet is part of the problem. So bear with me. Hopefully we'll get it sorted out. I do have my IT guy coming in today after the show. Every day after the show, my IT guy comes in and he double checks the equipment and updates things and just takes care of all of that and makes sure that things are running smoothly and we're not getting viruses and malware and whatever. He just does everything technical, because I could, try to do all this, but I'm literally watching the charts and reading the news and putting the show together and doing all these things. I've just had to kind of branch out and alleviate some of that stress off myself, because it's just been too much. My thoughts on the Pengu, I think we need a little more data. I think if Bitcoin pumps, it's going to pump. I think everything's kind of following in Bitcoin, and even the meme coins, they're not pumping with Bitcoin, but they're in like unison. They're just off. So like when Bitcoin has its off day, they have their pump day, and it's just kind of like off balance. And that's really what's going on. All right, back to the news. So today's kind of a slow news day. And, we had some technical issues earlier, so we did start a little bit later. So it kind of works out because we don't have that much news to cover. That was pretty much the only real news that's any different as far as crypto goes, or XRP. As far as XRP goes, nothing has changed. The only thing that changed is that they submitted a letter for the dismissal. Okay. And nothing is official, nothing is set in stone, and the injunction is still in place. Until the injunction is removed, nothing crazy is going to happen. And I think even then, with that, we've had so many of these speculative pumps on XRP for the same reason, which is the Ripple case. It's going to be lackluster. It'll be something, but it won't be. Let's see here. We can go into the 1 hour. It won't be anything more than this. This was when Trump announced the strategic reserve, and that was what, from $2.21 to $3. That's not that crazy. I don't think we're going to get what everyone's expecting to get. Everyone is expecting to get $11 million price for XRP once the case is dropped. I just don't see that. I think we'll get somewhat, and then we'll probably get a bit of a pullback after that. But the problem is people are being fed moon cheese, and they think that they can put $100 into XRP and eventually it'll make them rich. And that's just not how it works. People get rich in crypto by trading because of the volatility. Volatility is what makes it easy to make money quickly. And with war and tariffs and all that, we get more volatility. We have heavy drops and heavy returns. The only problem is with bad news is our returns become less and less. And I'd say that with XRP, this top blue line here really just kind of lines up with what happened on the last moon cheese. Look at it. We got some moon cheese we pumped out. We got some moon cheese we pumped out. I think that it's well within structure because this was above here and we broke down, and then we stayed in here, and then we broke above, and we broke down, we stayed in here, and then we broke above, and then we broke down and we'll stay in here. And then I think we could potentially break out from there. However, there is a possibility we break out now. And what I'm doing is I'm waiting for that to happen. And I told you guys, days ago that we would probably pump here and either stay below this line and drop down, or we could come up and probably touch the top line. But I'm not going to confirm a $2.80 to $3 price until we start to push up above that 250 range. I want to see a breakout. I want to see something real and substantial. That's how I do this show, guys. I want to see facts. I want to see real stuff. I'm not just going to make moves willy-nilly, because normally I don't trade up here. I buy down here and I sell up here. And I'll move along here and make some of that money. But I'm looking for more of buy zones down here along this blue line and selling along this blue line or this blue line. That's the way it's done. Yeah, there's money to be made between this blue line and this blue line, but it's risky. Very risky. Hey, can I get a fact check on something? Let me look it up. It's can you fact check? I think it's XRPL, or it was a new token that's offered. Where can we buy it and trade it?
XRP base.
It's on the XRP ledger. Let me look it up. Anybody in the chat, can chat help me out? What was that coin? XRPL or XPLR or something? Chat, can you help me out? The fact checker is going to look into that for us, find out where we can buy it. XPF. So it's going to be XPF. If you can look into that, fact checkers on top of it. We'll get that figured out in just a few moments here. I got it via Zamen Wallet. Okay, so you can get it in Zamen Wallet. All right, I already got my Zamen Wallet. I'm probably gonna get some. And is it still on sale, or was it just a one-day thing? It's called XPF.
But that's the it's almost available everywhere. Coinbase, right now it like went live.
Got you. So it's available on Coinbase. It's available everywhere for the next 30 days. Just went on sale yesterday. Nice little pre-sale. Let's take a look at that coin. Let's take a look at XPF. It's not found. Looked for it on Coinbase, couldn't find it. It's not in mine. Can we get a recheck on that fact check? It says it's not available. They're saying, and I'm not even seeing it on TradingView. Google it real quick. This week. So what day does it drop? I've not received it yet because it's not dropped yet. It's for the pre-sale. Got you. Where can you purchase the pre-sale? Just Zamen Wallet? I'm assuming Zamen Wallet because Zamen is connected directly to the XRP ledger. So that would make sense that you would be getting it through Zamen Wallet. So if you don't have Zamen Wallet, highly recommend it. However, it is going to burn one of your XRP. So eventually one day it's going to end up costing you $10,000. Just a little joke right there.
On my coin.
You want to?
No, I have to finish them.
All right. Convert and swap USDC to CFP. Frank XRP.
Yes.
XPF.
Yes.
Yeah, XPF.
It's going to be available on Coinbase.
Hold on. It will be available on Coinbase. It's no longer available. I believe you can get it pre-sale through Zamen. 100 XRP minimum. I'm reading it right now. The current price of USDC XPF is 106.08 per USDC with a circulation supply of 60 billion USDC. It means that USDC has a total market cap of XPF of 6.4 trillion. The amount of USDC traded has risen by XPF 47 billion in the last 24 hours, which is a 2.27% increase. Additionally, in the last day, XPF hit 2 trillion worth of USDC has been traded. So XPF is at a 6.4 trillion market cap. Trading volume is 2.1 trillion, and USDC is 60.7 billion circulating supply. through buy USDC with Coinbase Wallet, create a Coinbase Wallet account. So I believe you have to get it through the wallet or Zamin wallet. It's not on the exchange, it's with a wallet. It sounds like it's like an airdrop thing. How much is one USDC of XPF? Would be $106. How much USDC could I buy for one? How do I circulate and convert USDC to XPF? You can use our USDC to XPF calculator at the top of the page. How can I buy one USDC on Coinbase? Obviously, so it looks like you have to buy it with your wallet. It's not on the exchange. Once it goes live, it'll be available on a few exchanges. I agree. And it sounds like Coinbase is going to have it. So if Coinbase is going to have it, all the major ones are going to have it. That's generally how it goes. Coinbase is usually the last to the table when it comes to newer projects. I would say your best bet would be to get it with Zamin wallet because that is directly tied to the XRP ledger. So I'm going to pick up some probably tonight and get that pre-sale. Mine as well, because it's probably going to pump. And I'll tell you what, as soon as it hits the exchanges, it's probably going to pump and then it's probably going to dump. So make sure you take some profits. I think it's overvalued now. If you use the Zamin wallet, you need to connect to the trust line to get it. Gotcha. I'm struggling with that. All right. I'll tell you what, guys, I will purchase some tonight. And for those of you who are deluxe subscribers, come message me and I will tell you how I ended up buying it. Connecting to the trust line. Yeah, I'm going to try to figure it out. If I don't get it figured out tonight, we've got a month to buy it pre-sale. So those of you who are deluxe subscribers on TikTok, if you're looking to buy that, let me make the mistakes with my money and lose my money so that you don't have to make those mistakes. So let me figure it out. I'll get it done step by step and then we'll do it together. So you can message me. And that's why one of the perks of being a deluxe subscriber. Okay, cool. I'll message you later. Have you not bought it yet, Spider-Man? You haven't bought it, or you just been kind of like looking into it? Because I've been actually waiting for this for a while. So I'm super excited to get some. How much should I buy, guys? Start dropping some numbers in the chat. How much I should spend? Drop some numbers in the chat. Because I'm thinking at least a couple bands. At least a couple racks. But I'm thinking more. I feel like 10K is not enough. 100K? I feel like 100K is too much. Maybe, what do you think? I don't want to go too crazy because I don't want it to end up hitting the market and it just dropping. That's my biggest fear, is with the pre-sale, it could pump it up. Then I've got to hold it for another 5 years before I get a return because it drops once it hits the market. That's my biggest fear. Yeah, you have more experience to listen to that. I'm thinking at least 10K though. I'm thinking 10K minimum. I'll probably put in about 10K. 20K, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking at the most I'll do 50, but I think that's a little over the top because we don't quite really know what it's going to do. I have no charts to look at. You know what I mean? Put 50 in XLM. I'm sure you'd love that. I've already got a lot in XLM right now. I got moon bags. I've had a moon bag on XLM for years. Years I've been holding on to XLM. XLM and XRP have always been my favorite. And what I like about XLM is it's lower market cap. It moves with XRP, so I only got to monitor one of them. And basically, you know, XRP is institutional money and transactions. XLM is small business and regular stuff. Says you're gambling. I don't gamble. I don't gamble. What I do is that's kind of why I want to mitigate, and I want to do a smaller portion, because you know, you want to take risky investments with small amounts of money and less risky investments with large amounts of money. And that's why I say anything over 50K for me in my situation is too much. I'm thinking closer to 10 or 20K, because it's not that much, but it's also where I could potentially double, you know, what I make or more, and that would pay for the whole studio. So that's kind of where I'm at with everything right now. Is like, how am I going to make 15K overnight so that I can get back to where I was before I started building this thing? It's not as fast up or down to, I know. And the main concern is that there's no charts. There's no indication. Did you take profits in 2024? Yes, I did. I always take profits now. I learned my lesson several times. After not taking profits, several bull run. Well, the first bull run I was into, I took no profits. I didn't make barely anything. And then in my next bull run after that, I didn't take enough. So now I'm very heavy on, make sure you guys are taking profits. You have to make it real, otherwise it's not real. Yes, we are in a bull run. The bull run's been going since July of last year. We're already a year into this bull run. We're in it. I think we're in. Okay. So I think that this bull run is different than any. Before I get into this, Nini, by the way, I cannot see the chat on TikTok. Sometimes I can see it. So if you want to engage in the chat, come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch, because we are leaving TikTok. I will be keeping the messages and the daily price points and everything for subscribers. All of that's going to stay, but the live show is leaving TikTok. So I want to let you know that, because you are a subscriber. So come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch. Come join us here. It's a much better viewing experience. You're actually getting the audio and video that you deserve. And you won't be able to hear any of the news articles and things. So I have no way of putting that audio into TikTok right now. So come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat. All right, what season are we in? I think that this bull run is different than any other bull run we've had. And it shows. In case you hadn't noticed, no one can tell which way is up or which way is down. Everyone is stuck in this super cycle stuff and this new adoption stuff and all these different things, right? And we pumped because Donald Trump got into office. We pumped because he got into office right here. He got elected, and then we price corrected a little bit, and then we pumped again because he got inaugurated, and it's just been downward ever since. Until we got this, basically this crypto reserve candle, which was a big nothing burger, and brought us back down with tariffs, and we've just been on the decline ever since. So one thing I've noticed that's been different from every other bull cycle is normally it's Bitcoin dominance is what drives the market. Bitcoin pumps hard first, and then Ethereum, and the altcoins, and then the meme coins. But something different happened this year. Something different happened in this cycle, and I think part of it has to do with we all know how the cycle works. So why would I try to run with the bulls on Bitcoin when I could just get ahead of the game and buy altcoins, right? And then there are those who are like, why would I get into altcoins when I could just get ahead of the game and I could get into meme coins? And what happened is, not only did everyone try to jump the gun and get ahead of the cycles, but there's also more projects than have ever existed. So the liquidity is more spread out across the board. The total market cap for crypto is up, but the projects aren't peaking as much. And we're not seeing the big of moves. That's why everybody's waiting like, oh, this is a super cycle. And everybody's waiting for it to perform like it has in the past, but they're not taking into consideration that the liquidity is more spread out. And I'm calling this the simul cycle. All of the projects are pumping together simultaneously in unison. The only things that are really off are the meme coins and some of the altcoins. They're like alternating throughout the days. So like when Bitcoin or the altcoins tend to start going down, that money flows into the meme coins and they pump a little bit, and then vice versa, and it flows back and forth. Have you all noticed this? And what I think it is everybody is waiting for that to come, and it already came. And there is this possibility of this super cycle. I am not going to discount it. I'm going to take it into consideration that it is a possibility, and we will watch for that and watch for that breakout. And I'd love to see, an $11 million XRP, but I just don't see it. What I see are the facts. And the facts are everything is pumping together in unison, and it is a simul cycle. And because of that, the liquidity is more spread out over a vast amount of projects that we didn't have in the past. So the pumps are going to be less. And what we're seeing is with this new paradigm in quotations of what's happening in this new adoption, what we're seeing is a lack of volatility in the market, a lack of that big pump and then big dump. It's pumping up and it's slowly moving its way down and dwindling away. So that's what I think is happening. And I think everyone thinks they know the cycle because it's happened every time and it always happens the same. And I think this time is different. I think this time is different because too many people are trying to be ahead of the curve, and so it's changing the curve. The curve is morphing into something else. And I think everyone thinks I was finally able to add the trust line for the XPF coin. I'm set now, I think. Spider-Man, who are you on TikTok? I forget. I'm sorry. I do apologize. Who are you on TikTok? The curve is because I'd like you to message me on TikTok. I was finally able to add the trust line for the XPF coin. I am still learning everybody's names. TikTok seller 444 is easy because he's got the exact same name as on TikTok. Who are you on TikTok? But some of you guys have different names on Twitch, so I am still learning. Jimmy, okay. Jimmy, me and Jimmy, Jimmy is one of my regular messengers. All right. Cool. I'm gonna talk to you later, Jimmy, and I want to kind of figure out what you did, and we'll talk later after the show. Because he's got the exact same name as on TikTok. Who are you on TikTok? But some of you guys have different names on Twitch, so I am still learning. Jimmy, okay. Jimmy, me and Jimmy, Jimmy's one of my regular. All right, needed a drink messengers. There. All right, we got to get this show on the road, though. I was kind of stalling a little bit, but we got into a little bit of stuff, and now we're running behind on the news. We'll talk later after the show. Because he's got the exact same. Danny Gibbons. Oh yeah, Harley Dan. I know who you are. Okay. Jimmy. Trump administration live updates. President Trump suggests 80% China tariff. Newmark mayor arrested for allegedly trespassing. That's irrelevant. Let's watch this show, but we'll just kind of read the highlights. President Donald Trump said this morning that decreasing tariffs on China from 145 to 80% seems right in a post on Truth Social, adding that any reduction would be up to Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Bessent and the U.S. Trade Representative Jamie Greer are holding trade talks with Chinese officials tomorrow in Switzerland. So we'll see what happens with that. Let's take a little watchy here.
Massive trade war between the U.S. and China. President Trump expressing optimism about talks set for this weekend in Geneva.
They want to make a deal very badly.
The talks aimed at diffusing tensions sparked in large part by the president's massive 145% tariff on Chinese imports. Asked whether he would consider lowering those tariffs if the talks go well.
You can't get any higher. It's at 145, so we know it's coming down.
5 weeks after unveiling his tariffs on top U.S. trading partners, the president touting the outlines of a new trade agreement with the U.K., with final details expected to be worked out in the weeks ahead. British Prime Minister Keir Starmer joining by phone.
But I think it's really important that we've been able to get this deal over the line now.
The agreement will roll back U.S. tariffs on British cars, as well as steel and aluminum, of which Britain is not a major exporter. In exchange, the Brits agreed to open up access and lower tariffs for American companies selling beef, poultry, ethanol, and other products. But a 10% U.S. tariff on British imports will remain. In a rare joint statement, America's big three automakers say the agreement, quote, hurts them, adding, "We are disappointed that the administration prioritized the UK ahead of our North American partners." The president warning companies shifting production from China to other countries won't help them avoid high tariffs, like toy giant Mattel, maker of Barbie and Hot Wheels, which recently said it would move some production to India.
That's okay. Let him go, and we'll put 100% tariff on his toys, and he won't sell one toy in the United States.
The president also brushing off concerns about rapidly slowing traffic at America's busiest shipping ports, even with thousands of jobs hanging in the balance for dock workers and truck drivers.
When I see that, that means we lose less money. That's a good thing, not a bad thing.
Which recently said it would move some production to India.
The president also making two notable personnel moves overnight. President Trump announcing he's appointing Jeanine Pirro, a current Fox News host and former judge and county district attorney, to be the interim U.S. attorney for Washington, D.C., after bipartisan Senate opposition forced the president to pull his previous nominee. And President Trump also ordering the firing of the Librarian of Congress, Carla Hayden, overnight by email from the Presidential Personnel Office. It's not clear yet why Trump fired the Obama appointee who had 1 year left on her 10-year term, or who he plans to appoint in her place. Craig?
Garrett Hake from the White House there. Garrett, thank you. Quick programming note here. We do want to mention that Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy will be one of Kristen Welker's exclusive guests this Sunday on Meet the Press.
Hayden overnight by email
News lives.
It's not clear yet why Trump fired the Obama appointee who had 1 year left on her 10-year term, or who he plans to appoint in her place. Craig?
Garrett Hake from the White House there. Garrett, thank you. Quick programming note here. We do want to mention that Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy will be one of Kristen Welker's exclusive guests this Sunday on Meet the Press.
Hayden overnight by email
News lives.
It's not clear yet why Trump fired the Obama appointee who had 1 year left on her 10-year term, or who he plans to appoint in her place. Craig?
Garrett Hake from the White House there. Garrett, thank you. Quick programming note here. We do want to mention that Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy will be one of Kristen Welker's exclusive guests.
The president's trade war is also having a big effect on business in China. Anna Coren visited the country's largest trade fair, where many exporters say business is down because right now, many American businesses can't afford to buy what they need.
If you need reminding of what China produces for everyday consumers, a tour of the Canton Trade Fair will quickly refresh your memory.
I fixed it.
From Christmas decorations...
I gotta have the IT guy come in and fix a few things. A lot of things are wonky right now. My apologies.
All here. For many of these
Moving
businesses,
everything has
the
just
US
kind
has
of
been
messed a
one of
lot
their
of things up.
biggest export markets. Not anymore.
Not so good this year. It's bad.
The trade war has brought an abrupt end to those sales, with US buyers telling their Chinese suppliers to cancel orders and stop shipments. And for Richard Chu, who produces fabric gift bags, that's a bitter pill to swallow.
I think it's not fair. So just make me feel sick, but you're saying now.
He's done business with the US for the past 2 decades. In recent years, exports to America made up 40% of his sales. And he believes the world's manufacturing powerhouse is being punished because of its success.
Our people are very industrious and very diligent, very working hard to make the products good price. It's not our problem. I think maybe it's your problem.
In years gone by, the Canton Trade Fair was packed with American buyers, but this year officials admit the numbers are way down. It's another sign that President Trump's trade war has taken hold. One American we did come across wasn't there to buy, but rather to research new products.
I don't want to bring them in at the current tariff rate. It just doesn't work. It's too high. But I also don't believe it's going to last months and months and months.
His optimism based on the fact that no one does it better than
He doesn't
China's
believe it's going to last months and months and months. It hasn't even hit
But
yet.
if this
It's
trade
going to
war
last
drags on,
years.
These goods
What
may
an
disappear
idiot.
for US consumers.
What
For
a
CBS
freaking
Mornings, I'm
numbskull.
Anna Coren in Guangzhou, China.
These people are oblivious to what's happening around them.
Be your own boss. And never.
They are just completely oblivious. They think it's all going to be over tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Do you really think that prices are going to skyrocket up because of tariffs? And then they're going to come back down? Did anything come down after COVID? Did anything come down? No.
Be your own boss.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
just
Stop.
completely oblivious.
Come
They think
on,
it's all
man.
gonna be over tomorrow. Don't worry.
I mean,
about
it's
it.
ridiculous. The
Do you really
fact
think that prices are
that
gonna
people
skyrocket
believe
up
this
because of
and
tariffs?
they're being fed
And then
this
they're gonna come
nonsense.
back
It's the
down?
media, or they're being told to say it for the media so that you believe it. It ain't true. These tariffs are going to go into place just long enough to drive the prices of everything up so that they can stay up forever and never come back down. And the tariffs will go away. The deals will be done with the other countries, but nothing's coming back down. So that you believe it. Nothing will ever come back down. It will always stay up forever now. And it's just going to keep going up, keep going up. That's just how it always has been. I think it's intentional. I really do. I think it's all intentional. They need us to be flat broke and worried about paying our mortgages or our car payment and not investing into something like crypto. Because if normal people could get their hands on crypto and have the money to invest, they'd become too wealthy, and too many people would become wealthy. And that's why I have this show, because I want too many people to become wealthy. I want to be their problem, not their solution. Don't become someone's exit liquidity. Normal people could get their hands on crypto and have the money. Don't be manipulated. Don't be used. Rattle the cage, crypto goat. Yep. The goat is at the cage, non at the bars right now. To be their problem. They want to cage you. Don't become someone's exit liquidity. They want the fiat money turning over constantly. What do you mean by that? Don't be used, Neo. By the way, Neil, I love whenever you engage in the chat. You always have the most thought-provoking and you're just on point with me, man. Like, I feel like we're like mentally connected there. But on this one, they want the fiat. I don't know what you mean. They want the fiat money turning over constantly. What do you mean by turning over? Like they want it. I love whenever you engage in the chat. You always have the most thought-provoking. I'm confused. You're just all right. Like I feel like we're like. So when you get your paycheck, they want you to spend 100%. Exactly. They don't want you to be able to save anything. They want you to be in debt with it. They want you to rob from Peter to pay Paul. They want you to use this credit card to pay off that credit card to pay off that credit card to get this cash advance car loan on this car and that car and whatever, to where you're just in this endless cycle of they want you to spend 100% paying interest, and you're never actually gaining anything. That's what they want. They want you on a downward spiral, and that's what slavery is. But as you know, people like me, I don't have to work. My job now is to educate all of you and to bring you up to my level and to open your third eye and allow you to see the world as the way I see it. That's what they want. They want you on a downward spiral. It's just slavery with extra steps. What was that, Rick and Morty? It's just slavery with extra steps. They want you indebted. They want you to be slaves. They want you to be subservient. You are their serfs, and they are the lords. Well, you know what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make these serfs surf some waves, y'all. Let's surf some waves and catch that freaking ride all the way to the shore, baby, and quit trying to tread water. That's what I'm talking about. And then finally get our feet on some dry land and be able to do something with our life. Well, you know what? That's a great little analogy. I like that. I'm trying to make these surfs. Gotta come up with a good goat one. Waves, y'all. Oh, goat analogy. Surf some waves. Goat analogy. Freaking ride analogy. Shore, baby. As U.S. and China began trade talks in Geneva, Trump's tariff hammer looks less mighty than he claims. Because the freaking the freaking tariffs that he put on China were just so outlandish and unsustainable. I don't think he even knew. I think he just started shouting out numbers and was just like, I'm gonna do it. And they're like, but sir, like we can't actually do that. And they're, I said it, I'm the president. That's what I think happened there. It was just, it's so unsustainable. We will fold before China will. And they know that because they will allow their country to burn. They will allow their citizens to rot in the streets if they have to in order to win. They do not care. What they care about is pride. It was just, he tariffed penguins. I know, right? We will fold before China. There are some countries that, and I understand why he did what he did. Okay, yes, he put a blanket tariff out there, and I get what he was going for. But I think in one way it worked, and in the other way it's just crippling everything. But I think that's the point. He tariffed penguins. I think they want to cripple this. And don't forget to smash that like button if you're watching on TikTok. Don't just tap it, don't just hit it, but smash it, baby. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're not a subscriber yet, become a subscriber and join the community. I post daily price point videos every day, and we have been right within the cent nearly every single day. And don't forget to smash that like button if you're watching on TikTok. So join the community, be a part of that, and as a deluxe subscriber, you can get that coaching. I offer coaching to help you with your trades and to become more knowledgeable with things. So any questions you have, and even if you just, you want to tell me your life story. I've had so many people come to me and they tell me their life story and how they changed their lives and how all this has happened. And it just warms my heart to feel so close to so many of you. I love it. Send it in. And I know a lot of you guys don't message me because you think you're bothering me. Don't be afraid to message me. Just if you are going to message me on the weekend, send me a donation. Otherwise, let me rest and let me enjoy my weekend off. But if you feel like you need something and you need to know, just shoot me a couple bucks or whatever for a donation, and I'll work on the weekends. Eventually, one day, I'm just going to 86 that. I'm going to turn messaging off on the weekends if I can, because I do need to, at some point, have one day to myself, and to just turn off the brain and not have to worry about posting price points or anything. But I get that we're involved in a 24-hour market. So I guess that goes with the territory. So I'm going to try to maybe hire somebody to mitigate within that. So we'll figure it out. But I have a feeling that nobody's going to be able to do what I do the way I do it. So and I want you all to succeed. So if you can, if it's on the weekend, send me a donation and make it so I don't feel like I'm like, because some of you, you're on other sides of the world and you're asking me things, and I'm getting up out of bed at 3 in the morning and powering up the computer and doing research and stuff to answer a lot of these questions you guys have. So, be mindful of that. Be mindful. Do I sleep? No. I do have to say, though, since I've been working so much doing this show, I've been sleeping better. I've been getting at least 4 hours a night. When we first started, I was getting maybe an hour to 2 hours a night. So it's good to finally start getting 4 to 6 hours. Be mindful of that. I think it's good for my brain to be tired. I do have to say, though, so this is good for me. You guys are my therapy, and I appreciate you all very much. But I do need to have at least one day to rest. Maybe an hour to 2 hours. All right, let's see here. Trump's hammer looks not so heavy, huh? The way President Donald Trump sees it, beating China in the trade war should be easy. I doubt that. And let me tell you, he's wrong. They're going to win this one. Now, are they going to concede a little bit? I think they'll give up something, but they'll probably back out on it, or I don't know what the word uses without being not politically correct. But they're just not going to follow through with it. They're going to change the rules last minute. They're playing their own game with their own dirty tricks. Every deal that Donald Trump has made with China, they've backed out on it or changed it somewhere along the line. It never pans out the way we want it to. After his logic goes, the Chinese sell Americans 3 times as much as Americans sell them. Therefore, they have more to lose. Inflict enough pain, like combined 145% taxes he slapped on Chinese imports last month. They'll beg for mercy. They will never beg for mercy. They are a prideful country and people, and they base everything in their life off of honor on their family and their generations and their ancestors. If they did that, they would feel like they were dishonoring their ancestors. I don't think they're going to back down. Oz, do you think the Pakistan and India war escalation caused a drop in the markets? I mean, yes and no. It's going to create volatility. I think the sentiment is there's a lot of conflicts going along everywhere, and because of that, it's created volatility. But we'll get into that next, because we do have some news on that. Actually, I don't need to cover too much more of this. We gotta cut back. Let me pull that up real quick here. There's a lot of conflicts going along everywhere. Dance. Because of that, it's created. Says India Pakistan fight is none of our business. Because we do have some news on that. The more conflicts arise around the world, the harder it drops the market. Yes and no, but the quicker also will regain. It just becomes volatile. But I believe that overall it tends to trend downward because of it. But because you're watching the show, that there's money being made on the way down. The more conflicts arise around the world, the harder. Well, let all the negative news come out, so my short prints. It just becomes volatile. I think the tariffs are designed to bring industry back to the U.S. I don't think so. I don't think so. But I think that may be one little part of it. But I think, what they're trying to do is kind of even the playing field. But I don't think that our country in the United States has the workforce to do a factory. Have you gone into Home Depot? Have you seen the people that work at Home Depot? I think you ask them for a hammer and they don't know what it is. But I think you ask them for things and they literally have to pull it up on their phone. They have no way to think with their own brain. This new generation of people working and workforce are completely brain dead. Companies that are already established are threatening to leave if the tariffs stay in place. I mean, that's some, and some are saying that they're coming to the U.S. as well. I think right now it's too soon to call anything. I think it's too soon to rule on anything. But I would definitely say that we don't have a workforce to run these companies that are already established productions. Our workforce is brain dead, and the new generation is just not there. Home Depot is my area, has like 7 people working in a store. Yeah, when I go to Home Depot, I've been there a lot lately because we're building the studio, and there's like 4 or 5, 6, 7 people gathered up in one little corner of the store, way back and far away from where they can help anybody, and they're all just chit-chatting and hanging out. And when you ask them a question, they have this look on their face of, I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know where anything is in the store other than this little corner I'm hiding in every single day, doing absolutely nothing. In the long run, it has to be done to change the workforce. I think there's a possibility, but with the way, education is and stuff, it's just getting bad. Like, these kids, they've lost the plot. They have no critical thinking skills. I don't understand what happened or where. Like, I get it. Like, I have a really high IQ, right? So, and my brain just thinks circles around most people. And I understand, and I have a problem peopling usually because of it, because I can't understand why people can't think the way I do. So I do have a problem peopling, and that's something I've been working on. But I just don't understand. The critical thinking has just completely been lost. I understand, and those new workers aren't helpful. Yeah, makes dumb kids with participation trophies. I agree. Technology, we can GPS everything now and navigate without knowing where we're at. Exactly. I just don't understand. You know what? When I was a kid and I was working in LA, and when I first started, I was 18 years old, and my dad was like, you need to pay attention to what I'm trying to tell you and where we're going, because one day you're going to be about to be late from work because of this, and this is a special way that you can go. And I'm like, Dad, I have GPS. I can just GPS it. And I didn't want to listen. And then, like, when I got older, I realized that I was glad that my dad showed me those different ways to go, and I became familiar with them, because there were times where the GPS would put me in a bad spot and it would tell me this, but by the time I got to that area, I should have gone the other way around. And so it was I didn't want to listen, and then kind of eye-opening because of that situation. My dad showed me those different ways. Participation trophies and cell phones. I hear you. And social media. You know, everyone here watching this show, you're here because you've turned doom scrolling into a way to educate yourself and enrich yourself. But most people are just watching nonsense. Most these lives on TikTok are just some chick with her tits hanging out and a sign that says, "I'm not talking until my soulmate comes into the room." You're here. They forced everyone to pass during COVID. They didn't even care. Yeah, not even just that. They've been doing that for years, since way before COVID. Most people are just watching nonsense. The no kid left behind thing. All that did was allow. And a sign that says, "I'm not talking until my soulmate." I don't want to say the wrong word, but not so smart people to pass. People that shouldn't have passed were allowed to pass. Yeah, not even just that. And that's basically all a high school diploma is. It's a participation trophy now. The no kid left behind. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that word, but yes, you're right. All that did was allow. And a sign that says, "I'm not talking until my." All right, let's see here. I don't want to say the wrong word, but not God, the freaking ads. Pass. People that shouldn't have passed. So bad. Okay, Reuters is one of the worst, but they have some of the better stories, and I get why they have the ads, because they can charge them because they're offering good content. I'm not gonna say that word. But and yes, challenged. Right. That's the word. Yes, they're challenged. They're challenged in their mental capacity. God, the freaking ads. I gotta be careful though, because of guidelines. So bad. Be careful with them guidelines. I do not want to fill out a dozen reports after this live. I want to enjoy my weekend off and possibly take out my Doom buggy if there's time. I do have to finish working on the studio. I'm probably not going to get to. But once the studio's done, I'm going to be buggy in it. Exclusive India offers to slash tariff gap by 2/3 in deal to steel trade pact with Trump. And I think this is part of why the markets are pumping, because there are some good news. The UK deal coming out, the India deal coming out. One of our biggest trade partners is India, in case you didn't know it. But we get a lot from India, and that's because China uses India as a rat hole, a place to send things where it sends to us to bypass tariffs. And that's part of why I think they put the blanket tariff was to combat China, so that China would have no rat hole to go through. So I understand why, but did the end justify the means? I don't think so, because I think it's a war we can't win. And all it's going to do is drive prices up that will never come down. U.S. President Donald Trump and India Prime Minister shake hands as they attend a joint press conference at the White House in Washington, D.C., February 13th. So this is justify the means? I don't think so. As of May 9th, but they're reporting February 13th what happened. So this is an old picture. However, I do think that these deals are underway. They just, there's nothing formal happening. Okay? So keep that in mind. There's no formal deals that have been signed yet. Even with the UK, they are pumping the narrative that the deal is set in stone when there is no deal. There's no deal yet. And let me tell you, if there wasn't some sort of problem, they'd already signed something. Okay? Donald Trump is ready to sign deals right now. And UK and Israel at the top of the list. I believe Israel did sign a deal. But no one else has that I know of. There's no deal yet. No real deals. And let me tell you, summary, India offers narrow tariff gap for U.S. to under 4%. India wants exemption from all current potential tariff hikes. India is ready to give preferential access to 90% of U.S. goods. India wants the U.S. to align it with allies on critical tech. And I think they want that critical tech because they are going to war. And they're looking for the U.S. to be their ally. And I think one of those behind the door backroom deals is we could be getting roped into a conflict through all of this. Keep that in mind. U.S. to align it with allies on critical tech. And I think they want to. All right, let's see here. The first Chinese freight ship goods hit with tariffs, with Trump's tariffs 145% plus tariffs arriving at U.S. ports as of today. So if you thought prices were going up now, give it a few more days, and it's probably going to go up more. All right, let's see here. The first Chinese goods subject to President Donald Trump's 145% plus tariffs have begun arriving at the busiest ports in the U.S. in Los Angeles and Long Beach. 12,000 shipping containers in all are on the first flotilla of freight vessels from China with goods for Amazon, Home Depot, IKEA, Ralph Lauren, Tractor Supply, Procter and Gamble, LG, Samsung, among others. Trump said on Friday he might be willing to lower tariffs on China to 80%, but none of that's set in stone. And the goods are here and the tariffs are paid. The prices on these goods that just hit the port are going to be the benchmark for the new prices to come for everything that hits the shelves from now on. Even if the prices will skyrocket up, and the supply will dwindle and people will buy it at whatever cost, and once the deal is done, they'll drop it a few cents, but they'll have raised it several dollars. Literally a stick of PVC pipe used to be $1 to $2, a 10-foot, 12-foot stick. And now the ones from China are like $7, and the ones from the U.S. were like $2, and now the ones from the U.S. are up too because the other ones are up, so they're like, we can raise our prices too. Just picked up 20 cases of TP today. Good for you. And if you don't use it all, stockpile some of it away. I would always say have a case of toilet paper just in your basement or somewhere stored away. Just one, because you know what? Nobody wants to be that guy in the morning where you wake up and there's just none, and you're stuck there sitting there, or the worst is you got to take a shower. Oh, that is a gross shower. You don't want that. I don't want that for you. So buy some toilet paper. He's trying to backpedal. He thought he could bully China. They're calling his bluff. Yeah. China will burn their country to the ground, and the U.S. is like, yeah, we're not willing to do that. And you're stuck there sitting there, or the worst. He got arrogant. He got arrogant, and now they're calling his bluff. And it's because of that. So buy some toilet paper. It's gonna suffer. The deal with China will be terrible. Whatever it is, it's not gonna be good. These other countries, they will bend the knee. They will grovel at his feet and beg him, please, please just make it all go away. And China's like, now they're calling his bluff. We prefer death. Because of that, they do not care. It's gonna suffer. The deal with China. All right, we gotta start rolling through some of these. Because we're getting close to the point. In Trump's circle, some expect high tariffs even after trade deals. Yep. And China's like, In Trump's circle, some expect high tariffs even after trade deals. All right, we gotta start. Yeah, they will kiss his ass, except for China. Usually, how it goes. Exactly. China does not care. In Trump's circle, some and let's see here. We're not going to read all of this, but one thing to take from this: in Trump's Reuters spoke to half a dozen current and former Trump advisors, some of whom differed sharply on the economic theory behind the president's strategy. But one thing that most of them agreed on was that once the dust settles from Trump's trade negotiations, America will be left with higher tariffs. Former Trump advisors. Let me read that for you again. One thing that most of them agreed on was that once the dust settles from Trump's trade negotiations, America will be left with higher tariffs. This is from Trump's advisors, his staff that work with him. The people in charge of all of this know that the prices aren't coming down, know that a lot of the tariffs are going to stay in place for the U.S. and probably for other countries. This is not good. And let me tell you, once people start realizing this and the moon cheese runs out, the people in charge of all of that's when I would be scared. That's when I would be worried. Right now, I'm not so worried. I'm like, oh yeah, they're spoon feeding people the moon cheese. Let's make some trades, baby. But a few years down the road, this don't look good. Trump's a liar. He's filling his pockets before the exit. Yeah, the ship is sinking, and they are raiding the kitchen, stealing the silverware while the ship is sinking. And I'm over here trying to get you and my family to the lifeboats because there aren't enough. That's what we're trying to do here. All right, let's see here. Protests erupt in China after furious workers demand pay as Trump's tariffs on imports jolt the economy. Let's see, I think we can afford to watch this.
It's simple. No matter how powerful you are, no matter how much money you think you may have, no one is above the law.
Are Tish James's words coming back to haunt her? Critics are calling it karma, others an act of revenge by the Trump administration, after New York's Attorney General was hit with a federal criminal referral for alleged mortgage fraud. Here's everything you need to know.
James appears to have falsified records in order to meet certain lending requirements and receive favorable
mumbo jumbo. Who cares? They're just doing tit for tat. Okay, they accused Trump. She's the person that accused Trump of doing this, and which I think he's probably guilty of. He probably did it, and she did it herself. And they're just doing the tit for tat back together. We care about the real news, okay? We're not doing bifurcation nonsense, tit for tat, back and forth, this or that. What we're looking for is real news. Stuff that really matters, stuff that affects us financially, because right now this is a financial war. It's being fought with your pocketbook and in your mind. Protests from furious factory workers in China demand back pay are spreading across the spreading across the country after Trump's tariffs on China begin impacting the communist nation's economy. I hate how they word this stuff. Who is this? New York Post. Golly, leave the nonsense out of it, but whatever. Unrest has been reported across the country as workers have taken the streets protesting unpaid wages and challenging unfair dismissals following the closure of factories squeezed by the U.S. tariffs, according to Radio Free Asia. Chinese industry leaders, meanwhile, are extremely anxious about steep duties, with many telling factories and suppliers to halt or delay supplies. the streets protesting. Head of the industry group representing more than 2,000 Chinese merchants told the Financial Times. Okay, China's not doing too well, and they don't care. Chinese industry leaders, they do not care. Extremely anxious. See here, let's look at some of these pictures here. Look at all the people outside protesting in China. If you guys know anything about Tiananmen Square, this isn't going to end well. They will let each and every one of these people, workers handling molten iron casting equipment, May 3rd. See here, let's look at some of these pictures here. President Trump takes questions from reporter in the Oval Office, blah, blah, blah. Blah, look at that face, blah. He doesn't look so orange in that picture. That is definitely a doctored photo. They tried to take away some of the orange in his face and his hair, is what it looks like. This picture has been obviously doctored. He looks blah. Questions from reporter in the Oval Office. Whatever. I'm not gonna jump on the orange man bad train. I'm just gonna say, you know what? In that picture, that is who cares? Who cares? What really matters is that people are dying and people are suffering across the world, and we need to do something about it. And I don't think anything is getting better. We all thought that literally Lockheed Martin tanked when everything else pumped like this when Trump got elected, and because people thought that Trump was going to bring world peace. That's never going to happen. Who cares? What really matters is that people are dying. All right, let's see here. A couple more articles. We got 30 minutes left. Gosh, I'll tell you, the best articles have the most ads. North Korean, that's one thing to do is when you are looking for good news, the ones that are covered in spam and nonsense pop-up ads are usually the ones you want to be reading. Those have the most substantial factual news in them. Anything that's free and cheap and easily accessible is probably full of moon cheese or nonsense propaganda. So keep that in mind. That's one way to root through the nonsense. Are usually the ones you want to be reading. North Korean leader Kim Jong-un says participation in Russia-Ukraine war was justified. Is probably full of moon cheese or nonsense. Propaganda. North Korean leader Kim Jong-un said North Korea's involvement in the Russia-Ukraine war was justified, calling it an exercise of sovereign rights in defense of a brother nation state. Media reported on Saturday. Our participation in the conflict was just, and it falls within sovereign rights of our republic, Kim said, according to KCNA. I consider all the brave soldiers who participated in the Kursk operation to be heroes and the highest representatives of our nation's honor, he added. So North Korea is getting involved within sovereign rights of our republic. This is not good. This is World War III. KCNA. This is not good news. Soldiers who participated. And here's one. I had to dig for this. And you know what? This is Arab media indicates change in U.S. demands in Gaza deal, Iran to continue nuclear talks. So this is more news pointing towards World War III. And honestly, I think we're in it already. I think we're in World War III, and we're in a civil war in the United States already. And they're happening simultaneously at the same time. That's not a good thing. This is bad. The ship is sinking. Palestinian Hamas terrorists stand guard before the release of Israeli hostages held in Gaza since the deadly October 7th attack of 2003. attack is part of a ceasefire and hostages prisoner swap deal between Hamas and Israel in southern Gaza Strip. This was February 15th. This is old news. You know, this was all posted today, but this is old news. I'm not going to read any of it. My bad. All right, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, and don't forget, we are supported by your donations. We do not make any money off of TikTok. We do not make money off of Twitch. We put a lot of work in order to keep the show going and keep the staff employed here. We rely on your donations. We're basically PBS. We are supported by viewers like you. So please, if you want to continue getting this information and keeping the show alive, please become a donator. Help keep the show alive, because we cannot do it with you or without you. We are reliant on you. We rely on each other. We are a community here, and we need to work together, because I will tell you right now, there is no way that this show is going to make it without your support. The reason why is because the truth is being suppressed right now. And the only way that this is going to continue to work is with your support. We've been in it since we got involved with Ukraine. I agree. We've been in, I think we've been in World War III. Yeah. I think it may have even been, you know, yeah, Ukraine was first, right? And then Israel came after. But it was also Taiwan. Do you guys remember when Taiwan was attacked by China? And all those people, they refused to surrender, and they were all killed. They were unalived, excuse me, TikTok, sorry. You guys remember that? Taiwan is the most crucial front on this world war, and no one's talking about it. And it's because it's so crucial and could be so devastating. But let me tell you right now, if we lose Taiwan to China, that's like the worst thing that could happen to the United States and many other countries. That is not a good thing. We cannot afford that to happen. And it's more of a silent war happening right now, but it is happening, and no one is talking about it. That's what's scary about it. That's the scary fact. And let me tell you, the truth will always be the hardest thing to find. If you're looking for the truth, it's going to be hard to find. You're going to have to dig for it and search for it. That's why this show has been so suppressed so much, because we are here to tell the truth. I'm not here to tickle your ear and tell you that XRP is going to $11 million. Keep buying it. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to tell you the truth. I'm here to show you the truth about the news and what's going on in the world. And I believe in the long run, the truth will prevail. And that's because of people like you. Because of your support, your donations. They can't stop us. They can't stop us. They can't stop the truth, because the truth is what it is. The lie will always come to light. What was it Kendrick said? It was always God's plan to show you all the liar. This is God's plan. This show, this truth, is all part of the plan. And it's because of you guys that we continue to do this. And thank you for your support. I think I'm going to call it a night early unless you guys have any questions. We'll take a quick look at the charts. But I think nothing's changed. We got to wait and see. We're looking for a bit of a breakout here. We're looking for some kind of change in the market. And as of right now, everything kind of looks the same. What's our breakout price? Let me plot it out here and I will tell you. I would say right now that nothing really indicates a breakout just yet. I would say everything is indicating downward movement, but that's also why I'm expecting a possible breakout. X always marks the spot. So tomorrow, Sunday, whatever happens Sunday, and obviously there's an X one above the other. We kind of touch the X right here on this side, but these lines aren't 100% accurate, but they give us a slight indication of when it could happen. So I would say in the next couple days, by Monday, Tuesday, we should have an indication of where we're going. And if we're moving sideways and downward, this X would be the spot, and that would be that Wednesday the 21st. And let me tell you, Wednesday the 21st lines up with this previous cycle. This is May 19th. This big red drop right here. And I believe that this is where we're at. I believe this is where we're at right now. And we're headed for this move down here. May 20th, May 21st, big drop, and then a little more price correction and continue moving downward till July. See you Monday. Yep. And more info on Orca. I think, didn't we say Orca was looking good? Let me look at it one more time. Orca. I feel like there's just not enough data to tell. And I think whatever everything else does, it will depend on it. But it looks like a descending channel, which would move the price to about 414 to 424. And depending on what structure it forms there, I could see it retracing all the way back to 550 and even higher of possibly 6 something. It's kind of hard to tell. Probably 575 to, I think on the ultra high end would probably be like 680. 690, but it could come up here to like 710. It just depends, but I think based off of what we're seeing, see this, we had this pump right here, descending channel, pump right here, descending channel, and it looks like we're headed for the next new pump upward. And we disconnected again. All right. Doesn't Ukraine produce some special aerosol gases needed by Taiwan to make the chips? I believe that is why they're negotiating the deal for them to pay back their debt with what do they call it? Minerals deal. I think that is the aerosols is those minerals. So yes, I believe you are correct, Neo. Look at you, Neo. I'm telling you, you are a smart cookie. I appreciate every time you comment. You always have something so substantial. There is a possibility for Orca to break down again before it bounces, but I don't think so. I think this is the bounce. And I think Orca is ready to pump. So, Danny Gibson, I would expect to see at minimum 350, but that's so low. I think probably more like $4 to $4.50. It's still just so new, but this See this channel? This should pump it up to at least $4, I think, or just under 380. You know, so I think it's got pump in it. It's got some pump in it, but we got to let it pump out of this channel, see where it goes to, and see what it forms from there. And it could just freaking God candle like this one did, and it'll wick. And let me see here. See, let me try something here. Sometimes if I look at the chart in different ways, I see patterns. I think what you're seeing right here is classic bull run cycle. It runs up, it runs down, and it gets another one, and it runs down. It may only go, it may not go as much as we hope. I think it's working its way down. I think maybe it would, if it does, it'll pump a little bit and then come back down. And maybe in July, it'll see that pumped like $7 would probably be the top 650. It would take some time on that one. I don't think it's happening overnight. I think this indicates a pump upward, but I would probably say the top is going to be 420-ish. Seems like every Friday it gets a God candle. I know, right? And that's weird because that's used to be like Wednesday was like that. And even Sundays have been pumping like that. It's weird. Everything's off. The cycle's off. And that's why I feel like this lines up with Sunday, the X on the bottom here. Okay. So we hit our top X right here now, right? And that happened Friday. We got a little more Saturday, Sunday. X marks the spot. Okay? I think we already touched this X, and I think we're headed for this one. That's my opinion. Now, moon cheese could play a factor, but I think it just falls in the realm with this movement. Look at it. If it goes up, but I don't think so that it would do that. This would indicate like down. And it could move more sharply. I think it, hold on, let me, I messed that one up. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I think that's where it's really gonna break, is this mark right here. And that's the 22nd, 21st, 19th. And that lines up with the previous cycle. However, X marks the spot. X would indicate that Sunday would be the start of the move downward. Hey, you have a good weekend too. Everyone, happy Mother's Day if you're a mother. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. I won't be live. Have a great weekend. And don't forget, if you are going to message me over the weekend, please send a donation. So, because I want to discourage you to message me. But obviously, if you feel like it's vital or important, I don't want to turn you away. So, you know, send me a couple bucks and we're good. What are the price points on the X's? That's a good question. So the top X here was that 243, which we hit. And the bottom X here is at 215. And this one is at 230. 232-ish. I would say probably closer to 230. I use the round numbers because it's hard to say exactly. I do sometimes make to the point predictions, but there's just not enough data yet to give you that actual to the cent. But we know like the sentiment of what direction it's going. I think X marks the spot Sunday of the downward trend. we should move downward. If we don't and we start pushing up here, we could break out and start testing here, maybe even break above and start testing here. I don't think so, though. I think that is unlikely. The charts say otherwise. However, stranger things have happened. But after a big, heavy pump like this, I just don't see another one. And that would take it to 260, and that would just be ready for a crash again, because I don't see any news coming out to keep it supported up that high. I just don't, nothing is really indicating that crazy moon move. I think that comes later. I think that comes in July. I think what really lines up is that X marks the spot. We start to make our downturn, and then X marks the spot is where we break downward or we break upward. This is the real pivotal moment right here. May 20th, or I would say even May 18th through May 25th. And mind you, that's Memorial Day weekend around that time. You know, we tend to pump on holidays. People are bored at home and they're bragging to their friends about Bitcoin and this and that, and they say, "Oh, bro, I dare you to buy a couple grand right now." "Oh, I'll do it, bro. Hold my beer." You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff that happens on the weekends. May 19th, you called earlier from last year. Yes, it was May 19th. May 19th. Mega, I see you in the live. Mega Crypto is watching. How you doing, Mega? Neo says, "Hey, Mega." Yep, this big red candle is May 19th. And I think that's where we're at right here. It just lines up. It's that we had this big pump. Look at dual bull flag up to the top. And then we had this like consolidation sideways and then a drop. And then this cup. But it's not a cup and handle because it's from a bearish drop into it. Now, if it had formed the cup right here, which it kind of did, this is kind of a cup and handle, it still didn't happen. It freaking dropped. Hey, Mega, thank you for having me as a guest on the live today, and thank you for the shout out for the show. Much appreciated. Everyone, I'm sure you all know who Mega is, Mega Crypto. I consider him a friend, and we like to bounce ideas off each other, and I think two heads are better than one, always. I listen to other people's stuff. Do I take stuff from them? No. I have my own way of doing things, and that's kind of why I stick to my own thing. Because everybody's got their own little thing, how they do things. And you all know I use the candles. Have you ever seen me do a prediction and pull up the Fibonacci or any indicators or anything? Have you guys ever really seen me do that, except for when people ask for it? I know Mega did a show today. It was awesome. It was great to see and hear from him again. I never use the indicators. I always use the candles. And that goes to show you that I haven't seen another creator doing it like this. I don't know if you guys have. I'm sure there are out there, but it's very old school. It's like Wolf of Wall Street stuff, 1980s. And I think that's why it works so well. I think the indicators and stuff had made people lazy in the way they make trades. This is a much more advanced way of doing trading, and I believe that that's why it's so accurate. And that's why I don't get into the other things. And I do use some Elliott wave theory. You know, I do look at indicators and certain things sometimes for confirmation, especially like when it was like a big move down here. But let me tell you right now, no indicator whatsoever would have indicated that we were going to 163, especially months in advance. No indicator is going to give you that. The only indicator that will give you that kind of a prediction so far in advance is candles. Candles are the key to all of this. All right, guys, it's 9 o'clock. Thank you all, and don't forget to send in those donations. We are supported by your donations, and have a great weekend, everybody. I love and appreciate all of you. I will see you all on Monday, and hopefully Monday the cameras will be on, baby. My prediction is that on Monday the cameras will be on and you will see my beautiful face. You will get to see the studio. I'll probably even on TikTok do a special pre-show. If it's ready, I'll do a special pre-show on TikTok and show you a panoramic around the studio of what it looks like inside. And then we'll all move into Twitch or something like that. Or we'll, there's a possibility that TikTok Studio will be available to me by then. So we may be able to cast to TikTok Studio, but I don't know how long that's going to last. I think at the most we'll get 2 weeks out of it before we get hit with some guidelines and it's gone again. So I've only had it available to me one time, and literally the day we got it available to us, we got hit with guidelines that day and it was gone, and we can use it for like a week. So I'm not even banking on that working at all, but we shall see, because we are doing the weekend and we're not going to be going live or anything. However, my videos always get flagged. My memes get flagged. I have like 4 appeals I have to file tonight just from the live, and nothing happened. We didn't do anything wrong. We didn't do anything out of the ordinary. And I still have appeals. It's ridiculous. I just don't even want to deal with TikTok anymore. But unfortunately, we have to grow Twitch before. But how amazing that we finally got some haters on Twitch for the first time. That was fun. That was fun. And thank you all for having my back. And we had some haters on TikTok as well. And those of you who are on TikTok that jumped in and have my back, thank you all very much. I love you all and appreciate you. Calvin Hill has his army going strong with the reports. Oh, yeah. Daddy in 8 inches. Yeah. You know, I just saw something. In the charts. We can't end the live yet. Is this a cup and handle forming? Is this a cup and handle? That's a possibility. And that lines up right with this. Keep that in mind. And that would send the price to 260 to 280. So we're going to have to wait. It's a little out of structure, but let's keep an eye on this. Let's keep an eye on this and see what happens. I'm not 100% convinced. There's just not enough yet. I feel like everything is a damn Head and Shoulders recently. Let's see, though. And because it's been Head and Shoulders after Head and Shoulders after Head and Shoulders, I think we're due for the AI to start producing a new pattern. I think what we're in right now is a wedge pattern. And I'm seeing that on, what was it, Orca? Orca's this descending channel pattern. Bitcoin, however, is this a diamond top? Is Bitcoin a diamond top? Maybe this is a diamond top, baby. I don't know. It's kind of wonky, but kind of. I don't know. Not enough data yet, but I think that this is probably not the case. But it could be. It could just be that support underneath didn't allow it to break down low enough to actually structure. And it could still, or it could be the makings of one where we get a big push and then a big drop, and it's a much bigger diamond top. So we'll have to see, because it looks diamondish. The 1 hour looks diamondish. Keep that in mind. I just noticed that right now. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. I think everything's ready for a downturn. Now that I'm seeing this is a bit of a diamond top type structure, possibly. It could still be a bull flag. I think it's not. I think it's diamond top, and it's just a little wonky. And just like our XRP is a head and shoulders, it's just a little wonky, or it's a double top or something. I've been waiting for Bitcoin to show me something. I know the show's supposed to be over already, but my manager's yelling at me already. All right. IT guy's got to come in and do work. I got to go. We'll keep an eye on this. If Bitcoin starts to break downward, so will everything else. All right, everyone, have a great weekend. I will see you all on Monday. Hi, we're live. We are live on all platforms right now. We have TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Abstract, X, and we're here. We're live. How's everybody doing? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Today, we have a special guest coming on. We're not mirrored on the TikTok video. Perfect. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Give a round of applause for our IT guy here. Thank you, Elon. What's up, Eric? How you doing, buddy? Glad to have you. All right. How's everybody doing today? Jesse on YouTube, welcome. Should we buy more SXT now? You should have bought SXT like a month ago when I told you to. That's when you should have bought. But I'd say it still looks pretty bullish, baby. Looks pretty bullish. Let's pull it up. SXT. Oh, we already did. I know we did. I know we did. Been trying to catch up on the classes, but been doing good. Hey, don't worry, man. You'll get caught up. It's a lot. Okay, there's like 12 hours or more of class information, so it's going to take you some time. So let's see here. SXT, space and time. Space and time. One of my favorite projects. Is it going to $11? I think so. Look at that, man. I'm in so much profits. I got this at 6.5 cents. And I've been trading it along the way. And oh, man, what a project. Can I take your TA? Yes. Okay, thank you. You're so funny, man. This is TA at its finest, man. It doesn't get any better than this. You know what's great about this TA is? Calling it at the bottom, not calling it after confirmation. You know, that's one thing that I teach. Yeah, no TA on lives anymore unless it is something I want to do, right? So I want to look at SXT, right? I want to look at XRP. So I'm going to do those ones, right? That's where you're going to get your little bit of free A. But if you want TA, come into the Discord. Okay, get on the Discord. And guys, don't forget, if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you're sending in those daily heart me's, you're engaging, because the algorithm is so much different with TikTok. You have to be sending gifts. You have to be engaging in order for it to pump out there and the community to see it. And that's what we want, is we want viewership. I really don't care about the gifts. So, you know, a heart me is great. And actually today we're giving money away. We're giving away $100. Is this pool? No, this is Space and Time. It literally says it right here on the screen. Space and Time SXT. Let's see here. I can barely see the chat on YouTube. Let's fix that. Let's fix the YouTube chat, because YouTube's where it's at, baby. YouTube is where it's at. Oh, that's much better. Now we can see X with the chat. I learned to read, bros. And Jesse is actually on YouTube right now. Jesse's on YouTube, and we're today, in order to get your airdrop, you've got to be on YouTube. So we're giving out a $100 airdrop. And so you got to be watching on YouTube and in the chat on YouTube, but not yet. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to get the likes flowing and everything on TikTok, satisfy their algorithm. And then we're going to offboard at about 8 o'clock. And we're actually going to move over to YouTube, and you have to be subscribed on YouTube, and you have to have a Cardano wallet, and you have to put in the chat $100 to get into the prize. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, brother? Let's see here. Spin the wheel. We're going to be putting names. Look, I got Oscar's in here. Oscar actually gets, TikTok seller gets 2. And Oscar gets 3 for engagement this week. So we're going to put in TikTok seller one more time. And then we're going to put in Oscar. Give Oscar a capital O. And then we are going to add Oscar one more time. Oscar's going to get added one more time because he had the most engagement, the most comments, the most shares out of anyone this week. So congratulations, Oscar, to winning an extra chance at the prize wheel here. And so you're going to have a whole nother Oscar on here. But I want to make sure that your names aren't like right next to each other. So we're going to add a few more names here, and then you're going to get another spot on the wheel. Jessie has been engaging. Obviously, she's part of the show, but she does engage. She pulls her weight around here. She will not get into the TA class without paying for it. She is gifting. She is liking and sharing. Alexa, how you doing? Glad to see you. So we're going to have a raffle or a giveaway today. And it's gonna be awesome, man. We'll get into that a little bit later. Let's get everybody going on here. What's up, Josh? How you doing? Hope you guys have your Cardano wallets ready. If you don't have your Cardano wallet ready, I'm going to help you get yours set up today. That's what we're going to do in the live today. Oz, should I buy more SXT now or wait? Bro, you should have been buying SXT, but I'll tell you what, resistance for SXT is at 950. Yeah, Josh. But I want to buy more. What I would say is more than likely, if it does pump up here to 950 and it does reject, it's only going to come back down to where it's at now, in my opinion. It could potentially get more volatile and fall down here to 8 cents, but I don't think it's going lower than 8 cents ever again. This may be the end. This 7 cents and under is over, in my opinion. I think it's over. And if you don't have your Cardano wallet yet, we're going to get you onboarded. Who here has a Cardano wallet? You guys want some music? I'll put some music on for you. The problem with the music is the audio, but we'll do it. We'll do the music. Do you guys want Goat Tribe or do you want the original music? Which one do you guys want? Do you guys want the Goat Tribe? I've been listening to Goat Tribe nonstop. Trap beats? You guys want the Goat Tribe. All right, Goat Tribe it is. Let me pull it up here. And if you guys haven't checked out Goat Tribe yet, go to YouTube, all right? Go to YouTube and get Goat Tribe's album, Oversold, Underrated. Fabulous album, by the way. Absolutely fabulous. Let's go to YouTube Music, right? In the app.
The future of music.
And
I don't know where it's
check it out. We're going to put in Goat Tribe, Oversold and Underrated chat. Oh, wait, is this YouTube Music? Yeah, it should be. It's funny though. You put it in and my video comes up. That's pretty cool though. Oh wait, this isn't YouTube Music. That's why. Okay, we're in YouTube, right? So we want to go to YouTube Music. That is YouTube Music, right? The YouTube Music app. Goat XRP. Here we go. There it is right there. We got Goat Tribe. Don't hear it though. Every day is a good day when you say GM. We see them hate, but we won't be like them. If Elon is watching the live, can we send Elon in? Or if Jesse, if you're watching, can you have Elon come into the studio? Because I don't hear any music. I can see it playing, but I don't actually hear it. I see it in the background playing. You can see the music. Gotta unmute it on OBS. It's not muted. We've been having issues with the audio stuff lately. Let me text the IT guy to come in. I'm in it to win it. TikTok seller, I'm coming for him. And hell's coming with me, you hear, says Jesse. Jesse wants to win the prize today. Jesse's after you. You can hear it on YouTube. Yeah, for some reason we can't hear it on in my headphones, or I can't hear it on TikTok. So if you can message the IT guy, I just messaged him, but he hasn't responded. Who knows? He's right here, but if he's on his phone and he's not watching the live and monitoring, then he doesn't know that there's an issue. There's a reason he won't show behind the wheel. Show behind. You know what? If you want music, come to YouTube, baby. Oh, look at SXT's getting a nice little pullback. That's good. That's healthy. We want that. SXT is known for not creating fair value gaps and filling them quickly. And it's very healthy market movement. And that's why we like SXT so much, right? It's very predictable. It's in its accumulation phase. It's no crazy fair value gaps like XRP where it could just crash. This is what we want. This is everything that you're looking for in a coin, and it has the potential to 100x. You have the tab muted on streamer. No, I don't. I don't have it muted. I don't know where this IT guy is. He was just in right now too. He might be using the restroom. So yeah, also make sure he didn't stray too far. That's the thing, is like once he gets it set up, he tends to like wander, because we have a large like complex here, right? And so there's so much to do. There's literally a driving range here. Okay, there's golf carts, there's dune buggies, there's a lot of fun stuff here, right? So it's very easy for him to kind of wander off and do things, you know, because he's basically here, but he's on call. And, you know, I'm not trying to work him to death. Come on. So, like, I want the employees here to enjoy their time, right? I don't want them to just be stuck in the office the whole time. I'm like, you know what, go and, like, have a good time. So, but we'll have to do something where until like the first like 5 or 10 minutes of the live, then take off and go have fun. But we try to have did you guys ever watch, what was it, Rob and Big? Remember Rob had like that, it was like a skate park and like a foam pit and different stuff like that. That's what I strive to have here for the, thank you very much, Jesus, for the woolly hat. The 10 popular votes, the 6 popular votes from Revolution. Jesus with a heart me, Revolution with a heart me. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. Let's fucking go. Speak of the devil and he shall present himself. So there's no audio for the music on so everything's on at the right percentages, and it's at the right thing, and you can see it on OBS. Everyone can hear it on YouTube. There we go. So, we're good now. Yeah, we're good. I can see it. Thank you, sir. So simple. Something so simple. Now we're goated. Hit the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Subscribe to my channel on YouTube. If you're not on YouTube yet, you gotta go there if you wanna win some money. Oh, it's quiet? Alright, I got you. How's that? Is that better? Yes. Ozthecryptogoat says we love YouTube. There's a fake Ozthecryptogoat in YouTube right now, guys. Go get him. What the heck? We do love YouTube though. He's so goated, he wants to be. That's how goated he is, chat. How's the audio now? How's the music? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit for YouTube and everything, so it's not overpowering. Josh did it. Look, I got my pudgy penguin here today with his little monocle, his little midnight monocle, and cubic pin. What's up, Danny Gibson? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. You know what? I absolutely love and adore you guys. The community that we built is such a strong community of good, amazing people, and that's why I want to give back to the community, guys. I'm gonna be giving more to the community, and I am so appreciative of you guys. So I'm making some changes, not only with myself. You know, somewhere along the way, I forgot that I was here for you, the viewer, and not for these other creators. I care about you. I want you to succeed. That's why I'm interviewing real people that are CEOs, and they're developers in this space, right? And we're adding new information and new value, not just the same creators interviewing the same creators over and over with the same regurgitated nonsense. We want new information. We want to know, how do we onboard this technology? How do we use this technology? How do we develop more of this technology? How do we grow with this technology? That's why I'm working with the developers. We're creating new projects that are on blockchain that no one's even thought of yet. Because I'm a visionary, chat. I'm always looking at, while everyone's looking over here, I'm working on something over here while y'all are just looking. Like, that's what I'm doing. I want to create something magnificent for the world, right? I want to grow this community into something so magnificent that not only do we win and we become rich in crypto, but we build a solid foundation to help uplift one another instead of tear each other down. There's been so much negativity in this space, and I've decided to separate myself from it and to focus on you, chat. Focus on the people and give back to the people. I'm not even going to say what I've been doing, but you know who you are. And if you're blessed, that's all I want. I want your bags to be blessed. I want your accounts to be blessed. I want your health to be blessed. I want to help you in every way I can. And so Thursday, we have a very special guest. Oscar is coming on the show. I'm really excited to have Oscar on the show. Oscar, thank you for the 3 dolphins. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. JFM, thank you for the heart me. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 6 popular votes. Oscar, you are a true blessing to me. Oscar, the whole reason I do any of this is for people like you, man. I hear the horror stories, the tales from the crypto of people getting wrecked and getting their bags taken and so many different things. And I want to take those horror stories and turn them into success stories. That's why I started doing this. I didn't do this to be cool. I didn't do this to be Mr. Flashy Hotshot. Somewhere along the way, I started going down that path. It started getting to my head. And I realized that's not me. That's not who I am. It was just this toxic environment. And I'm making changes, chat. I've been doing some self-reflecting. I took a little bit of time off to remember who I am and why I'm here. And I mean, I love my little pudgy penguin. Love him, but I love you more. Look at them. Look, how can you not love this little dude? Come on. Look, he's got a little monocle that I put on him. My pudgy penguin's the only one with the little monocle, right? Oh, thank you, Danny. I appreciate it. I'm glad to be back. And not only am I back, I'm back to who I was. Somewhere along the way, man, I got a little narcissistic maybe, or big-headed. I needed to humble myself. So I took a step back and I touched some grass. And I would encourage you all to do the same. Go touch some grass. Go do something positive. Meditate. Become one with nature. And if you can't touch grass, go touch some dirt. Go make a mud pie. Remember when we used to make mud pies? Go grab your kids, take them outside and play with the hose. You know, get off TikTok, do something, then be here. Obviously, I want you to be here in the live, but don't make this everything, because there's a whole world out there. And I love how this community brings the entire world together in one place, but don't forget that there is the real world out there. Don't live in the pod and eat the bugs. Yeah, dude, go have a balloon fight. Okay? Tell your kids to go clean something up in the yard and turn the hose on and spray them and catch them off guard. Watch them laugh, you know? Prank somebody, you know? Call somebody that you love that you haven't called in a long time. Get them on the phone. Reach out to your coworkers and show them random kindness out of nowhere. Just a phone call of saying, hey, I was thinking about you and I wanted to let you know, if you ever need anything, I'm here for you. Pay forward some gratitude. Do something for someone else. Be selfless. Give to somebody in need. Do something for your community. Go feed the homeless. Go do something, right? Put something positive in the world. Put positive energy in the world, and positive energy will emulate from you and spread like fire, and you will have a positive whirlwind around you, and your life will be so much better. And that's what I've done. That's what I'm doing, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. I am going to make changes to be the best person I can be. That's my whole goal in life, is to be the best, most updated iOS version of myself. And I'm updating daily. Buy a homeless person dinner. Yes, I love that. You know, and if you don't have the money to buy somebody something, just go tell somebody that they're amazing. There are so many things you can do that are free that benefit other people. Spread positive energy. And when you have positive energy and you touch somebody and you have positive energy, you transfer that energy. Go give someone a hug. Go do something positive for the community. Go into someone else's live. If you're too addicted and you can't get off the live, go into someone else's live and spread some positivity. Tell them how amazing they are. Tell the community how amazing they are. Let's create a spider web of positivity and grow this web so massively that people cannot deny that we are good human beings and that we love and we care about the people around us. That's what's important. Mr. Pags says, yeah, treat your favorite influencer to octopus in a Bobby Filet restaurant in Vegas. Oh, Mr. Pags is Henry. I was wondering what happened to Henry. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much. I'll tell you what, that was the best octopus I've ever had in my entire life, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I cherish those moments that I had in Vegas for the meet and greet. Like that was the best birthday gift ever, because there's a lot of creators that have meet and greets and no one shows, right? And being a new creator and having a meet and greet and having so many people meet me in Vegas and spend time with me, that was the best birthday gift I could have ever received. So thank you, Henry. I appreciate you so much to the bottom of my heart. And I will tell you what, next year in Vegas, dinner's on me, brother. I'm taking you out for dinner, and we're gonna have another night of playing some craps and some roulette. Man, I had a great time with you. I think we should play poker. I think we should plan a poker day. I want to do a meet and greet where we meet in Vegas, but we all meet to play a poker game, like a tournament, right? That's what I want to do. You know, I think that would be a lot of fun, because I want to play poker, right? But I want to play at a real table. I want to play with real cards. I don't want like some digital crap, right? Like I want the real deal, right? Let's see here. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little loud for me. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's do down for a Vegas trip. Yeah, dude, let's do it. Everybody, we're going to plan a Vegas trip soon, okay? Not soon, but probably after the first of the year. Hey, Seuss, thank you for the money again. Appreciate you. Revolution, thank you for the give me the mic. Mr. Pags, thank you for the 17 goats. I'm calling you Henry, though, unless you don't want me to. But you'll always be Henry to me. But yeah, we need another Vegas trip. I think as far as meet and greets go, Vegas is going to be the best spot for security reasons. We'll do other ones. I want to do one in Australia. I want to do one in Canada. I want to do like different areas, right? I want to do one in Miami. But those will come later once the community has grown more, you know, and is a little bit stronger. But the community is really strong in Australia. So the next one that's not in Vegas will be in Australia. And, you know, everyone's welcome to do that. I also want to do a cruise, right? I want to do a crypto cruise and get all the creators on board and have them all come and speak and do like a crypto convention on a cruise for all of us. TA class members invited. Yes, of course, Josh, you're invited. This is for everybody. The TA class, the perks you get from that are like up here. Like, not only am I doing like, now here's the thing is I'm doing TA for them there, but these guys are TAing just as good as me now. They're so on point. I'm just there to basically be like, oh, well, I also see this and kind of coach you a little bit. But dude, you guys are trading TA champions. And I am so proud to call you my pupils. The True Crime Corner. What is going on? Is this the XRP cruise Miss Poo Poo put together? No. I don't do... This would be a crypto cruise, not XRP exclusive. And I would say if you're in XRP, you're not allowed to come. If you hold XRP, you can't get a ticket. Just kidding. I'm just messing. But no, this would be different. Pengu to $10. I would say if you hold Cardano, you get to go. If you're staked in Cardano, you get like a discount on your ticket. That would be the funniest time ever. I know, like an XRP hate party. And Josh is the only one allowed to go. that is in XRP. And Josh will be our guest speaker, and he can tell us all why market cap doesn't matter, and tell us all why institutions coming in and taking over crypto is good for the environment. I think that's what we do. Just trolling you, Josh. I love you, bro. Josh is our friendly and what I love about Josh is we dish it out, but he can take it, but he also dishes it out too. We have a great time. Somebody's got to be the villain, right? Show me your calculus skills. That shit would be so hilarious. I know, right? I think it would be fun. And I let Josh come up here and talk on the show all the time because I'm not blind to the fact that XRP can do phenomenal things. I'm not blind to the fact that there's not money to be made there. I get it. And the narrative and sentiment behind it. And if they partner with Cardano, okay, and it would have to be like XRP coming to Cardano, not just Ripple partnering with Cardano, right? Because Ripple and XRP are two different things. But if you can stake your XRP on Cardano, I am an XRP maxi again, okay? But in the meantime, this is what it is. Yeah, staking is everything. Anything that is stakeable is going to be massive. And credit should be given where credit's due. Cosmic Crypto did say that. However, I've been kind of saying that for a while, but I think it was reaffirmed that I was right by hearing him say it. But I do believe that we should always give creators credit where it's due. I will never steal anyone's TA or anyone's thoughts. If I hear a thought from a different creator, you're going to get credit on my show. Because if you've convinced me of something, you've done something spectacular. Because I don't just believe everything I hear. You have to give me facts. You have to give me proof beyond speculation. Did you see what I charted on ADA? No, I did see that Mega Crypto thinks that ADA is going to crash down and it's going to be a head and shoulders. I don't think so. I think ADA is going to go to all-time high. Let's go. Let's check out ADA. I freaking love ADA, bro. Yes, guys, don't forget to send in your heart me's. Look at ADA. ADA looks solid. As long as it doesn't reject at 90 and to 95 cents, we're golden, baby. It's all-time highs. We're looking good, baby. You excited for midnight airdrop? Yeah, I already got my midnight airdrop. I already got my midnight. Check it out, bro. I was at the Glacier party. That's how I got this. I got a midnight glow stick from the party. I got all kinds of midnight stuff. I love midnight. Midnight is awesome. Like, I got a little thing too here. It's a midnight. It goes over your computer, like on your laptop, and it slides over to like cover your camera for like privacy. I got all kinds of midnight stuff. I love midnight. Midnight is massively underrated. People are not giving this the credit that it deserves. This is going to be huge. Huge. And it's great to see people that are engaged with that. What is an airdrop? An airdrop is when the creators or developers or the CEO or whatever of a company such as Midnight or VY Finance airdrop the crypto into your wallet, right? And that's what we're going to be doing today. Is VY Finance is going to be airdropping $100 into one lucky viewer today. But you have to be subscribed on YouTube. You have to put $100 in the chat on YouTube, and you have to have a Cardano wallet. So if you haven't gone to YouTube and you have not subscribed yet, now would be a good time. You can always come back to TikTok, okay? But I'm telling you, YouTube's where it's at, baby. And we also have X, but we will not be on TikTok forever. We are leaving TikTok. So you can find us on Twitch, X, Abstract. Find us on Twitch, YouTube. We're everywhere. We're literally on Abstract right now. Let me shout out Abstract. Welcome to those viewing on Abstract. And you know what's great is Abstract has all kinds of cool pudgy penguins emotes and things. There's people chatting in the chat on Abstract right now with pudgy penguins. I absolutely love it. Who doesn't love Pengu? Speaking of Pengu, Pengu's headed for a new all-time high. Check out Pengu. I'm gonna TA Pengu for y'all. Pengu's a bull flag, baby. And look at, now, it is a descending channel. It did hit resistance and back off. If we get a breakout from here, oh baby, it's on like Donkey Kong. New all-time high for this thing. Or we just come back down. But Pengu is goated, chat. Look at, I have the rocket ship right here. I got the goat right here. This is goated. How do I close TikTok? Oh my God. You guys should come to Abstract. Come check out what's going on there. And here's what I'm going to say is you can come to YouTube for the airdrop today. But if you come to Abstract, I will give you an extra name on the wheel, right? So you get an extra chance. So dude, I don't know your name on Abstract, but I see your wallet address. I'm gonna see about adding you to the wheel, bro. But you need a Cardano wallet. I know that Abstract is Ethereum based, so if you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, show of hands here. Okay, who has a Cardano wallet already ready to go for the airdrop today? Who's got their Cardano wallets ready? TikTok sellers got it. Kodak says, does BTC affect the stock market prices on occasion? I think it's the other way around. I think the stock market affects Bitcoin. Does MetaMask work? You know what? That's going to be a question for the CEO. We will ask the CEO today. I'm using Lace. So I use Lace wallet. That's my Cardano wallet. That's where I got my goats at and my staked Cardano. Like that's where I hold the keys to my crypto. Right. So in Oscar, in order to get the airdrop, you have to have a Cardano wallet. I will allow you guys to enter in the raffle thing today. And if you win and you don't have your Cardano wallet set up yet, I will teach you if you need help. If you need coaching on getting your wallet set up, we can do it after the live. Okay. But I will make sure that you get your airdrop unless he comes on and he's like, yeah, we have to airdrop it right now. We'll see. Maybe I can send it to my wallet first and then send it to you guys. We'll figure it out. But yeah, you guys have to have a Cardano wallet in order to get the airdrop. And this is not a midnight airdrop. This is an exclusive airdrop for this live only. For the goat tribe, right? For the goats here in this chat, right? This is the only place that you can get this airdrop. Is there a Lace app? I believe Lace is for your PC, right? But you can go online and you can just put in Google, just write in Cardano wallet for my phone. Ask ChatGPT, right? Or if Jesse is here or you're subscribed to Jesse's community, you can use her for a fact check. We love AI. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Is that TikTok Seller on Abstract? What is up, TikTok Seller? TikTok Seller with another name on the board. TikTok Seller's got another spot on the board. Let's add Oscar another one. Let's give Oscar a double up too. Oscar earned 3 spots. Okay. And TikTok Seller has earned 3 spots. Jesse has earned 1 spot. No one else has earned a spot yet. And by the way, in order for you guys to stay up here, you gotta come to either YouTube or Abstract and put $100 in the chat. What are we doing here? We are giving away $100 airdrop today. And if you are subscribed on YouTube, it's free to subscribe on YouTube, by the way, guys. And you come over to YouTube and put in the chat $100, okay, and you have a Cardano wallet, you can have a potential to win $100 today. We are giving away $100. And here's the thing, chat, is this, if this guy doesn't even show, I'm gonna still send you $100. Somebody's getting $100 today, okay? And that's just what it is. You guys have been so supportive of me and this community here and my channel. I want to give back. I want to have as many opportunities to give back to you as I can. That is my new goal, is to give to the community. Obviously, we have a lot of overhead here, and we do have to charge for some things, but sometimes we can give back. So, Justin Kelly, do you have a Cardano wallet? Here's a better one. Who doesn't have a Cardano wallet? So TikTok Seller says on Abstract, I don't want to overdo it for me. Oh, dude, you're great, man. You know what? TikTok Seller has an extra name on here just because he edits my videos for me daily. Every single day, he not only engages in my content, he edits for me. He does moderation for me, and I am so appreciative. He has been with me since day one, and I appreciate you, brother, and you will always be my friend. Justin Kelly says, not sure how to do it. So you can you can ask ChatGPT, you can Google it. If you have a PC, I like Lace wallet. You just lace.io, that easy, and set up a wallet. What's up, Holler? How you doing? We're giving away $100 today. So if you want to get your $100, you need to have a Cardano wallet that we can airdrop to, and you need to subscribe on YouTube, which is absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. And you have to drop $100 in the chat on YouTube or on Abstract. And when you do that, and TikTok seller, don't forget to follow me on Abstract. If you come over to Abstract, make sure you follow. That is our newest channel. No, you got to put the $100 comment on YouTube or on Abstract. It doesn't count if you put it on TikTok. You got to comment on YouTube or Abstract, because I want you guys to know where to find me when we rug TikTok, because we will not be on TikTok forever, baby. You followed? All right, cool. It probably just hasn't refreshed yet. I'll tell you what, Abstract is really cool. They have Pudgy Penguin games that you can play. And I'm going to be doing some lives where I do games. Justin Kelly with $100. Did you subscribe, Justin, on YouTube? Make sure you hit the subscriber, because if you win and you're not subscribed, you will not be eligible. I'll have to reach out to you and make you subscribe first. So make sure you're subscribed. Let's add Justin Kelly. Justin Kelly wants to win, baby. Justin. Congratulations, Justin, for making it to the will. Christian, what is your name on TikTok? Christian Montegudo? Are you from TikTok? But don't forget, you got to be subscribed and you got to have a wallet. If you don't have a wallet yet, I can help you out afterwards if you win. You are subscribed. Great. Appreciate it. Let's see. We've got Jesus. I'm just going to put Jesus Ace. All right. We've got... Are you trying to do the Cardano? I got you, bro. We're going to put Christian. Christian. Monteagudo? Christian Monteagudo. Oh, Cmont. Cmont. Now I know who you are. When you guys come into YouTube, you got to put your username too. Put your username from TikTok so I know who it is, so I don't have to dox you. All right. Who else is getting on the wheel? JFM, are you getting on the wheel? Holla, are you getting on the wheel? Who else is getting? Marco, do you want to get on the wheel? Oz, I don't even know how to use the Discord. I'm missing out on you. Brother, DM me, and I will have the IT guy walk you through it. All right? On me. For you, Cmont, on the house. No worries, brother. I got you. I will get you on Discord. You don't know how to do the Discord? Don't worry. We'll teach you. Am I subbed? You'd have to click subscriber on YouTube. Here's the thing: is if you didn't sub on YouTube, you're not gonna be able to win. So you have to make sure you click the subscribe button on YouTube. It's absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. Oscar commented 100. I already got you on here, Oscar. You got 3 spots, Oscar. So thank you for putting in the $100 chat. Look at, you've got 3 spots here, brother. And let's see here. It's fixed. No, this is going to be completely random. It's going to be completely random. That's why I have the spinning wheel. Okay? Absolutely, Oscar. You've got 3 chances on here. TikTok Seller's got 3. Jesse's got 1. Justin Kelly's got 1. Jesus has 1. Simon has 1. Oh, you had to extend your sub on TikTok. Thank you very much. And if you're not subscribed on TikTok, subscribe to the community. I offer coaching. Basically, with the coaching is I, help you with FOMO. I TA for you. Can help you with your portfolios. I offer a top tier of that where you can do it over the phone and we can talk. So that's my premium subscription. Or you can just get into the TA class and I can teach you how to do TA, and I give coaching in the TA chat. Okay. And you have a whole community of people who are trained by me how to TA working together. It's an amazing community. What we have been doing in the community has been really awesome. G-Rod, don't forget to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat so you can get a chance to win $100, and make sure you subscribe on YouTube as well. We are giving away $100 today. And all you got to do is have a Cardano wallet. You've got to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat and be a subscriber on YouTube. That's it. Or you can come to Abstract and do the same thing, whichever you decide. I understand that Abstract is more of like a niche community. So TikTok is going to be YouTube is going to be our main channel now. We are no longer LARPing on TikTok anymore. We will be offboarding onto YouTube. Hey, Holler, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, but don't forget to come over to YouTube and follow me there and put $100 in the chat to win $100 today. At the end of the live, we are giving away $100. You also have to be here. So if you are not in the chat to claim your prize, you will not get your prize. Okay? So you gotta be here. You gotta be ready to claim it. Because we will be airdropping it, baby. You're leaving TikTok. Why? Did I understand that correctly? TikTok has been suppressing us. So I have like 60, 70 something subscribers on YouTube, and I get thousands of views on YouTube. And TikTok, we love TikTok Shop. It suppresses my channel. So it's just a better place for me to be. What do I do? Abstract or how? Okay, so Abstract is a crypto live streaming platform, and that's it. And there are no fake accounts. There are no bot accounts. You have to be approved to be a creator there to go live. How do you subscribe on TikTok? There is on my profile, or on YouTube, on my profile is a little spot. It says subscribe. Just click it. It's absolutely free. It is absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. So make sure you're subscribed in order to win, baby. Because I want to see everybody become a winner. I want everyone to win. And we're going to be doing more of these, right? But we're not leaving TikTok right away, but we are offboarding. So we love TikTok. We're going to be on TikTok for a while. You have time, but we will be mainly focusing on YouTube. I love this song. This is so fire. How is this not fire to you, chat? This is so fire. Coinmaster, thank you for the follow. Don't forget, Coinmaster, we are giving away $100 today. So if you want to get $100, all you got to do is come to YouTube and subscribe and put $100 in the chat. And you need a Cardano wallet. I can help you with that. But let's see who wins today, right? And we're going to be talking about VY Finance. The CEO of VY Finance is coming on today. And this is going to be amazing. This project, by the way, everyone that I've been bringing on these shows, these are people that I support. I heard their everything they talked about at Rare Evo, and I was like, I believe in this project, right? Let's see, we got a new person on Abstract. Don't forget to follow on Abstract. Figure this out, $100, add my name again. What is your name? Because on Abstract, it does not, I don't know what your username is. So if you're on Abstract and you put in $100 and you subscribe there, make sure you put your username so that I can add you to the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Oh, this is Jesse? Like Jesse as in Jesse from the show? You got to put in your username. Actually, I'm going to change Jesse's to Revolution. All right. Revolution just got an extra vote for coming to Abstract. Remember, you can come to YouTube and subscribe and put $100 in the chat, and you can come to Abstract and subscribe and put $100 in the chat to get twice on the board, guys. You can do it twice. What's up, UB? We're giving away $100. Crypto Rap, we're giving away $100, man. Get on the Wheel of Fortune, the Crypto Fortune Wheel. All you have to do, HD, get on the Wheel of Fortune. Everybody get on the Wheel of Fortune here. We are giving away $100. Okay? And you can get one vote or one of your name on here. All you have to do is you got to come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat, and you have to subscribe on YouTube. It's absolutely free, and you can get an extra name on the wheel if you come to Abstract and follow me on Abstract and put $100 in the chat. Shaw, let's go. WSP, you looking for TA? Hey, thank you for the follows on TikTok, by the way. Let's see, we got HD. I'm just gonna put you on as HD, brother. HD is now on the wheel. Don't forget, you have to. Oh, Jesse is on here as well for the YouTube. So we put Revolution again. So I ain't figured out how to subscribe on YouTube yet. Chat, can anyone help him out on how to subscribe on YouTube? You're in it to win it. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad to see you guys engaged here. We've got a nice Wheel of Fortune, a Wheel of Crypto Fortune with a chance to win $100. All you have to do is come to YouTube, subscribe, and put $100 in the chat, or come to Abstract and put $100 in the chat, or do it twice and get your name on the board twice with double the chance. Double the chance. Is the app called Get Abstract? It might be. I believe so. It's I'll put it in the chat here. It's abs dot xyz. All right, so that is where Abstract is. And if you're on X watching, you can also get in on this action. So we've got TikTok Seller and Jesse over here on Abstract. Make sure you're following as well. Danny Gibson says, help me, Jesse. Help me get subscribed. I want to win $100. Help him out, Jesse. I appreciate you. Technically, today is Jesse's day off, but she's volunteering, helping. So thank you very much, Jesse. I appreciate you. Is tomorrow's live still scheduled for the people coming on? Yes, it is. We will be talking about the tunnels in LA tomorrow. Fredrum, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Fredrum, get on the wheel of Crypto Fortune to win $100 today. We're giving away $100. Okay? And all you have to do, chat, is come over to YouTube and put $100 in the chat and be subscribed on YouTube, and you can get your name on here twice by coming to Abstract and doing the same. I will put the Abstract in the chat here on TikTok. It's abs.xyz. All right. I have to put a little space in here because TikTok doesn't allow me to put links. On Abstract, someone says, what's good? Don't forget, if you come over to Abstract, you gotta put your name on there so that I know who to put. Okay, because I see someone new on Abstract here. Oh, it's Josh. Josh is on Abstract. Josh, put $100 in the chat on Abstract and get on the board. And Josh, did you do YouTube as well? Don't forget to come to YouTube as well, Josh, and get your second chance. So we got Josh. Josh is on the board, baby. Is Jesse on there? Jesse is on YouTube right now and on Abstract. Blockchain Bully, what's going on, brother? Hey, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. We are giving away $100 today. Get your name on the board, brother. All you got to do, everyone, check it out. All you got to do is you got to have a Cardano wallet. If you don't have a Cardano wallet yet, we can deal with that later, okay? But you need to come to YouTube, subscribe, and put $100 in the chat, and I will add you. And if you come to Abstract and you follow me there and put $100 in the chat, you can get a second chance to win. You'll get Cardano. Hey, let me tell you this. Cardano has the only wallet that's never been hacked. The safest wallet to have. Fredrum, thank you for the heart, me. Is Abstract a wallet? Abstract does have a wallet linked to it, but it is an Ethereum wallet. Josh, what is up? So, Josh, is that you for Josh Live on YouTube? Don't forget, you have to subscribe. If you do not subscribe, you will not be eligible to win. You must be a subscriber on YouTube and a follower on Abstract and a follower on TikTok in order to get this here, okay? So make sure you're followed, all right? Make sure you follow. Don't miss out because you can't pay attention to directions. Josh is subbed. All right, now put $100 in the chat, and I got you, brother. Don't have a Cardano wallet, but if I win, I'll give it. Yeah, no worries. We'll get there. Oh, Josh with the hundreds. All right, I will take those hundreds. Josh is on the board again. Everybody is clicking the 100 button on YouTube. The 100 button on YouTube is flying right now. Yubi, what's going on, brother? Hey, Yubi, we're giving away $100 today. All right, $100. All you got to do is follow me on TikTok, which I know you already do, brother. Follow me on YouTube and put, subscribe to me on YouTube and put 100 in the chat. It's absolutely free to subscribe on YouTube. Put 100 in the chat and I will add your name to the list. And if you come to Abstract, you can get and do the exact same thing. Put 100 in the chat and follow me on Abstract. You can get an extra vote. Rhino, appreciate the 100s in the chat, but you gotta come to YouTube and Abstract to get the vote on there. All right, we got Danny Gibson with the 100. Danny. Danny Gibson is on the crypto wheel of fortune, baby. This wheel is loading up, baby. Get an extra chance to win now by coming to Abstract, following me on Abstract, and putting 100 in the chat, baby. Rhino, do the same. Everybody do the same. We're giving away $100 today. Somebody's going to win $100, and your odds are pretty dang good. I'll tell you this, your odds of winning this are better than winning in a scratcher. The Price is Right wall. Oh my God, I used to work on The Price is Right. I follow you everywhere, my brother. Absolutely. Thank you, UB. I follow you everywhere as well. Hey, if you guys don't follow UB, make sure you follow this guy and you listen to him in the live panels. My boy is educated. My boy knows what he's talking about and he's on point. So when this man talks, I listen. All right. And I don't say that about a lot of people. A lot of people, when they talk, it goes in one ear and out the other. All right. When this man talks, I listen. My ears go up. Bro, I want to hear what he has to say. Read the end of my last comment. If I win, I give it to Jesse. Oh, Josh says that if he wins, he's giving his $100 to Jesse. That is very kind of you. That is very generous. Do you hear that, Jesse? Josh is going to give you his $100 if he wins. That is very generous of you. That is very generous. This is awesome, man. It's so great to see the community so engaged. I appreciate you guys. And don't forget, if you're watching on YouTube, be in the chat, be engaged. I'm watching the chats. Not trying to set up a wallet anyway. Oh my God. Bro, you're a Cardano maxi and you don't have a wallet? Bruh. We're going to get you set up with a Cardano wallet. You need the safest wallet in crypto history. The only wallet that's never been hacked is on Cardano, baby. I appreciate, dude, the chats are flying, guys. On all platforms, the chats are flying. It is so great to see. Look what $100 and a wheel does. Absolutely. Absolutely. Big Baller, do you want to get on this wheel, brother? I want to get you on the wheel, man. All you got to do is come to YouTube, subscribe. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, and put $100 in the chat. And then you can get a second chance to put your name on the wheel by coming to Abstract and doing the same. Give it to someone else? All right, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, if you want, you can put your name on there and you can donate it if you like. Josh is donating his to Jesse if he wins. Flying like WorldCoin. Dude, WorldCoin, you talking about World Liberty Finance Institution? You know that's a meme coin, right? World Liberty Finance is traded on the stock exchange. It is the meme coin is not the right thing. Oh, WorldCoin is different? Oh, no shit, WorldCoin. Hey, what's the utility on that? Yes, and don't forget, thank you, Josh. Josh reminded me, don't forget to join the Discord, guys. We are group trading on Discord. We are there so much. I am on Discord like 24/7. What's up, Chillwell? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. It's one on our detector. Really? Oh, WorldCoin is on our radar, bro, in the group chat. Oh, dude. Hey, we're trading that one on Discord with the group trading. We are, that is one of our coins, baby. WorldCoin is up 50% today, chat. 50%. Revolution. Thank you for coming on to X. X's chat is flying now. Everybody wants to win $100. You know what? I'm going to give you all an extra opportunity. Come over to X, follow me on X, and put $100 in the chat to get another opportunity to get on the wheel here. Come over to X. All right, Revolution just got another name on the board. I'm going to give you guys all another opportunity to get your name on here. So if you're on TikTok, YouTube, Abstract, Twitch, come over to X and go to my live, follow me, and put $100 in the chat, and I will add your name again. Chillwell, Ada, New Night, and Dust Protocol. You mean Midnight? Midnight on Ada? Josh is in here with another. We got Josh. And I know Josh follows me on X because we be chatting. So we got Josh on here for another opportunity to win. Don't forget, you can get an opportunity to win by coming to YouTube, X, and Abstract. That is 3 chances to win. Give this entry to Jesse. All right, I will put one in for Jesse. Revolution's got another one on the board. I feel like we're having a scavenger hunt. Yeah, isn't it kind of fun? Like, I want you guys to know where I'm posting and doing stuff because I'm doing different things on different platforms. Some of it's the same stuff, but I'm engaging in different ways. So there's a lot going on. What's the X handle? Every handle is at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything on all platforms is the same as TikTok, baby. Alexa Delgado on X. Don't forget, Alexa, you can get 2 more opportunities by following. Remember, you also have to follow me. So follow me on X, follow me on YouTube, follow me on Abstract, and you will get that extra opportunity. So we're going to put Alexa on here. From a guy named Cardano. Sorry, I'm not doing the math from 500 years ago. Cross-platform final boss. Yes, and this is a way that you can also know where to find me, because if we get rugged, X has more chat. I'm here in the chat on X. I see everything. See everything, chat. Cross-platform final boss. This is a way to grow the community by being on all the platforms. Now, obviously, you can watch on whatever platform you like, but by getting your engagement on these other platforms, you're helping support me as a creator. Okay, Oscar is following me on X. Oscar, come on over to the X chat and put 100 in the chat, baby. Put 100 in the chat and get your name on the board again. Don't forget, Oscar, you can get another name by coming to Abstract as well. Josh live. BTC to 200K. Josh. Maybe. If Charles says it's going to 200K, then maybe. All right. Maybe. I definitely trust him more than I trust Brad. Recheck all the chats to make sure we didn't miss anyone. There's a lot in all the chats. Yes, there is. All right, let's make sure everybody got onboarded. Oh, Danny's gonna donate his to Jesse as well. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add. Thank you, Danny. That is very generous of you. We love Jesse. Thank you. Let's change Josh's to Revolution. Revolution is on the board. Let's see here. And then TikTok seller gets another one. TikTok seller gets another one. I'm giving TikTok seller an extra one because he edits my videos for me and he engages. So I gave you an extra one for being a mod and creating content for me, brother. I appreciate you. You only want 3? 1, 2, 3. You sure you only want 3? All right. Alexa, don't forget, we have other platforms you can sign on as well. She's on X. Alexa is on X. I don't see her on the chat though. Let me try refreshing the chat here. Yeah, I see the chat here. What do you guys think of this? This is crypto music we're listening to right now. What's up, Laura? How you doing? We're giving away 100. Trust me, add her. All right, Alexa is going to get another one. Alexa, do you want yours right next to each other, or do you want it spread out? Laura, how you doing? We are giving away $100 today. If you'd like to get on the wheel, all you have to do is follow me and come to YouTube and subscribe there. It's completely free to subscribe. Oh my gosh. Alexa says give them to Jesse too. Wow, you guys are so generous. I feel like this is unfair. Did your ex go through? I don't see it. Seamont gets another one. Seamont with another one. And then another one for... So we're going to take Alexa off and put Revolution. I'm going to add it up here. Spread them out a little bit. Revolution with another opportunity. You guys are so generous. I went through loops to do X. Hey, thank you so much, guys. You are the real ones coming to do this. You don't understand. Like, you don't have to watch on these platforms, but when you guys come and just engage this one time, it boosts me in the algorithms. Yes, we do love Jessie, and she is overworked and mildly paid. Yeah, these people are very amazing, and oh, thank you, Seamont. I don't mind being underpaid. Okay, I actually pay money to do this, but I love you guys. Okay, they're messaging me. Oh, it sounds like we might be doing 2 to 5 winners. 2 to 5 winners. Amazing. That is so amazing. So they are watching on all the platforms and they see you guys engaging in what you're doing, and they have decided to give more. So we're going to do maybe 2 to 5 winners, something like that. This is incredible, chat. This community is so generous. When you give and you are generous, generosity finds its way back to you. And that's why I'm here. I want to give to you. So Alexa, your YouTube one. Alexa, do you want that to be for Jesse or for you for the YouTube one? Because we're going to be able to do more than one winner here, guys. For Jesse. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Don't forget, give mine to Jessie. She deserves it. You guys are incredible. You guys are so selfless, and I love that. I'm not even putting my name on this thing. I don't want to win it. Okay, this is not for me. This is for you guys, and you guys are being so selfless to give Jessie the opportunity. That's amazing. Jesse, I told you this community loves you. We absolutely adore you, Jesse, and all you bring to the community. I'm trying to get to abstract. That's okay. I'm gonna put in the chat where you can go. So it's abs.xyz. abs.xyz. Get a second opportunity. This is awesome. This is fun. I'm really excited to give away and give back to the community. We're going to be doing more of these. So we are adding names to the chat wheel, guys. Okay, everyone is invited to the cookout. Absolutely. We're gonna do a cookout. What's the we spinning for? So we are giving away $100. Now we're waiting for confirmation, but there may be 2 to 5 winners possibly. Definitely somebody's winning $100 today. Okay, if it has to come out of my own pocket, somebody is winning $100 today. All right. So if you want to get on the wheel, Bell, or anyone listening, okay, all you have to do is come to YouTube, subscribe. It's completely free to subscribe on YouTube, and put $100 in the chat. Okay, and you can do that on X. And you can do that on Abstract as well to get an extra opportunity. All right? You can get an extra opportunity by doing that. And I'll tell you what, if you come, I will give you all another opportunity. All you got to do is come to Twitch. Find me on Twitch and do the exact same thing and get your name on the wheel for another chance to win. Do we need to go to Twitch as well? If you would like to, if you would like the extra votes, more chances to get your name on the wheel, come find me on Twitch for another chance to win. And join the Discord as well. Maybe we'll do one another chance to get your name with the Discord. We'll see. There have been some issues with people getting on Discord. So I don't want people to have an unfair opportunity, but definitely join the Discord. I am there like 90% of the day. I'm there all day long, all night long. So I'm there all the time. I'm doing TA. We're group trading. I'm doing the show. Chillwell, thank you very much. Hey, Chillwell, would you like to get on the wheel and win $100, bro? You can win as well, brother. Everyone has a chance to win. Glad to see you, Chillwell. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, no problem, brother. I appreciate just having you in the chat and seeing you here. I hope that you're having an amazing day, and today and the rest of your days brings you warmth and comfort and kindness, because everyone deserves to live their best life. I want everyone to succeed and prosper, and I want the best for everyone. But thank you, Chillwell. I'm really happy to have you here, brother. Another vote for Revolution. Let's add one here. Alexa just came to Twitch and put 100 for Jesse. Thank you so much. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. I know Alexa already follows. So we're going to put another one for Revolution. Revolution with another chance to win. You guys are so sweet. Jesse, these people love you. Don't ever think for 1 second that these people do not love you and adore you. And don't forget, you can come to Abstract and get another vote by coming to Abstract. It's absolutely free. You can follow there. We are live streaming. It is a crypto platform for live streaming. Crypto creators, crypto community only. No bots, no fake accounts. You have to be approved by Abstract to become a creator. You have to be invited to be a creator there, and we are live on Abstract right now. So if you're looking for a crypto community or a gaming community, that is the place to be, guys. It is centered around crypto, and it is the Pudgy Penguins. This is where Pudgy Penguins comes from, is from Abstract. And it's can I still enter? Yes, you can. You guys have until about 8 p.m. to get all this done. All right. So, M. Crow Jawak, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm just going to call you M. So, if you want to win, all you got to do is follow me. Follow me on TikTok, okay? Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on X. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Abstract, okay? Any one of those platforms, follow me and drop $100 in the chat, okay? And you do that on all platforms, and you get a vote for each platform you come to and add your name to. And we are giving away $100 today. There's a possibility that we may be giving away to several different people, okay? So possibly 2 to 5 people could win $100 today. Someone is winning $100 today, 100%. Oh, Seamont with another one. Seamont, do you want your names together, or do you want them spread out? How do you want it, brother? Do you want me to mash? Do you want me to put the other one right next to Seamont, or you want me to put it in the middle somewhere? Spread it out. You got it, brother. I'm going to put you right here. Let's see here. Let's put you in the middle between Revolution here. Let's put you right there. Seamont with another opportunity to win $100 today. Okay, but you got to do it, and I appreciate you, M. I'm going to call you M, right? On TikTok, you got to come to YouTube, X, Twitch, and Abstract, okay? And put it in there. Each one of those different platforms, you add it, you get an opportunity to win. Meet Damon on YouTube says, don't forget to hit the like button. Hey, thank you, Meet Damon. I appreciate you, man. Meet Damon, don't forget to follow me on YouTube and put $100 in the chat, and I will put you on the wheel to win $100. I know you followed, so you have to do it on YouTube, though, or X, or Twitch, or Abstract to win. So you got to come to one of the other platforms, follow me there, subscribe to me there. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, okay? Be one of my followers, and then you can win an extra, and you can win a chance for each platform you come to. You win a chance for $100. So M, come on over to YouTube, X, Abstract, Twitch. Let's see, Bellstar put $100. We're gonna put Bellstar on the board. Welcome, Bell. Oh, and another one for Bell as well. Bell, do you want yours spread out, or do you want them all bunched up? Bellstar 53 with 1 on the board. Do you want them right next to each other? Spread out? All right. Let's put you up here at the top here. All right, Bellstar. And don't forget, Bell, you can come to X as well. And you can come to Abstract as well to get 2 more opportunities to win. Hey, Miami, how you doing, brother? We are giving away $100 today. $100 is going to possibly more than one person, okay? We may be giving out to 2 to 5 people $100 today. So get more opportunities to win. All you got to do is come to all the platforms that I live stream. I live stream simultaneously on all platforms, okay? And all you got to do is follow me on that platform and drop $100 in the chat to win $100. And don't forget, guys, we have Abstract as well. We've only got a couple people that went to Abstract. I understand Abstract is you don't know what it is. It's not YouTube, right? Well, check it out. It's abs.xyz. It's that easy. Go to live streaming, okay? When you get there, enter the portal, click discover, click live streams, and you'll find me live streaming right there. Follow me and put 100 in the chat. Yes, make sure you comment $100 in the chat, guys. Okay, on all platforms to get an extra chance to win. Meet Damon. Meet Damon's got one on the board. This is crypto music. All right, so meet Damon. Don't forget, Damon, you can come to Abstract, you can come to X, you can come to Twitch, you can come to YouTube. Everyone, you can put $100 in the chat and make sure you are following. You have to be a follower to win, okay? You can do that on all platforms. All right, Bellstar has... Oh, Bellstar with another... Let's see here. Did Bellstar make it to YouTube yet? Yep. Bellstar gets another name on the board. Let's add you here. Bellstar 53 with another name on the board. One left to go. Yep, all you got to do is go to Abstract. This is awesome. I am so excited to give back to you guys, the community. I wish I could give everyone $100. I really do. There's several Abstract. Okay, so you're going to go to abs.xyz. Okay? abs.xyz, and then you're going to click Enter Portal, and then you're going to click Discover, and then you're going to click Live Streams, and you're going to find my live stream there. You're going to find my live stream, and there it will be. What's up, Crypto Hillbilly? I love that name, by the way. Crypto Hillbilly. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Bellstar, thank you for the heart me. Redrum, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 6 roses. Seamont with a heart me. Looks like Seamont Marco, TikTok seller with a club cheers. Seamont Marco with a heart me. Oscar with a level up Sparks. 2 popular votes from TikTok seller and a heart me from TikTok seller and a money gun from Jesus. Thank you guys so much for your gifts. You guys are incredible. This is awesome. Look at this wheel, man. It is just ridiculous. Check the YouTube chat. SXT is so bullish right now. People, the chart is real quick. I'll pull up the chart in a little bit. Yes, Abstract is, there is an app. I'm not sure if there's an app, but you can go to abs.xyz. I'll put it in the chat there for you. There it is. Wow, there's so many chats. It's so crazy to see all this activity in all these chats. This is, you guys are amazing. I know it's all this, a lot of the same people, but like you guys are showing me how much you support me, and obviously you guys have a chance to win $100, but you guys are here and you're engaging it in my lives cross platforms. It's not an easy thing to do. It takes some work, and I appreciate you guys. It really warms my heart that you guys are here and that you showed up and you want to win $100 from me, right? Obviously, who doesn't want to win $100, but you want to be here. I appreciate you guys. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chats all going at the same time. That is crazy. We are live streaming on 5 different platforms, and normally we do 6, but I just couldn't. I don't know if the computer can take running Pump Fun. Pump Fun is like crazy. It's like TikTok's studio. It just takes a lot. HD, thank you for the heart me. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. You guys are awesome. All right. I have a question for you, chat. You guys are here. If you win $100, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to buy crypto with it? Are you going to buy groceries with it? Are you going to get a car wash? Oz, I feel like some of us have appreciation for you. You have our hearts, man. Oh, thank you, Simon. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for saying that. If you win $100, what do you plan to do with it, chat? What are you going to do with your $100? Meet Damon with $100 in TikTok. So TikTok doesn't count. Thank you for putting $100 in the TikTok, but you gotta come to a different platform than TikTok. TikTok does not count. We are offboarding from TikTok, and we will be leaving TikTok at some point. And this way you know where to find me. Yes, Revolution says we appreciate all of you. Yes, we do. Thank you so much. Don't forget, you can come to X, you can come to YouTube, you can come to Abstract, you can come to Twitch. Each one gives you another opportunity to win $100. $100, baby. I'll raise you $1 million, Damon. What? What happened with TikTok? Why offboarding? Because we're just done LARPing. The suppression is so strong. Oski says the TA class. AB, how you doing? AB Writer, what is going on? We're giving away $100 today. Get an opportunity to win $100. What do you mean code? Everything's at Ozthecryptogoat. It literally says at Ozthecryptogoat, the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. AB, do you want to get on the $100 train? We're giving away $100 today. Do you want a chance to win $100? How do you get on this? All you got to do is follow me on YouTube or subscribe to me on YouTube. It's free to subscribe. It's just like following. So, no, you don't need an account to be on Abstract. You don't have to create a wallet. You don't have to do any of that. So we are live simultaneously on YouTube, X, Twitch, TikTok, and Abstract. Okay. And if you go to each one of those platforms, follow me there and put $100 in the chat, you get your name on the spinning wheel for each one that you do. Is it going to cost me $200? No, it's not going to cost you. This is a no strings attached, other than you get more opportunities by going to other platforms. Okay. And the idea is to give you, that way you know where I'm at, where you can find me if we get rugged from YouTube or from TikTok or whatever. Right. So we are on all these platforms. It's to help grow the algorithms. And we're giving away $100. All you got to do, and it's not confirmed yet, but it should be one person is winning. Okay. For sure. Someone is getting $100 today, but we may give out to 2 to 5 different people $100. We will see. I'm still waiting on confirmation from the CEO of VY Finance. This is brought to you by VY Finance, by the way. That's a big wheel. Yes, it is. That wheel has got a lot of slivers on it, baby. So get on one of these other chats and follow me and put $100 in the chat to get an entry on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Get on the Wheel of Crypto Fortune. Chat, I want to know, if you win $100, what are you going to do with it? In any other case, when people start hiding things, is that because it's positive or negative? I think it can be both. It can be positive or negative. You're gonna buy a house with the $100? Where are you buying a house? Where can I buy a house for $100? I want one. I'll buy lunch and hopefully it covers it. What is Abstract? Abstract is a crypto live streaming platform. There are no bots. There are no scammers. You have to be approved to be a creator there. And we live stream